Play a Susan. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. Play a Susan. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna 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 turn it up and then I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. Give it to me like I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. Give it to me like I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna 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 turn it up and then I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. Give it to me like I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. Give it to me like, give it to me like, give it to me like, give it to me.
Extra point. Is there?
Another chance to get something going here. Double edge guard, and again the back here.
Going in here, I believe.
Like, you didn't just prove out it only by just getting absolutely ridiculous stuff.
Is there? Check up, check back. Flavor in the end here.
I'm running away from the past I left behind. I'm looking for answers, but I'm blinded by the light. I'm lost in the music, and I stay here for the night. I promise I'll be gone in the morning, out of sight and out of mind. You know when you keep running, but your legs are standing still. It's like you're stuck in a nightmare, but you keep doing it for the thrill. Well, this is reality, you only live it once, so wake up from your dream. But just for tonight, let the lines get blurred, let your thoughts be free, let your thoughts be free.
Extra point. Is there?
Another chance to get something going here. Double edge guard, and again the back here.
Going in here, I believe.
Like, you didn't just prove out it only by just getting absolutely ridiculous stuff.
A little bit of flavor in the end here.
Hello and welcome to Video Games. We are watching the best video game on the planet and arguably the best game mode within the best video game on the planet. I'm R23, I'm joined by my co-host, Hooray for Jay, and what can only be described as the spirit guide of Melee UK, Goofball. How are you guys doing? And are you excited for doubles?
Good and yes.
Same. I am both good and excited for the best
Yes.
game mode.
Oh,
Doubles.
yes. So today, conclusion of the same double circuit. We've got 8 of the best teams in Europe from a smorgasbord of countries. And
Big word.
yeah, I was going to try and link it into a Swedish thing where Pipsqueak's from Sweden, but I can't think how to do that. And then before us, we've got Pipsqueak, Abev, and Jormis, all from Sweden, and Nikki, odd one out from Germany.
Damn.
I'm looking
Feel
forward to
bad
it.
for Nicky. He's got to do a 3-on-1 today.
I hope the
Yeah.
VPN's putting in some overtime here.
Yeah.
Would it be
Um,
funnier if everyone had to be from the same country? Because then this would be a 3-on-1 and Nikki would have to...
Yeah.
Yeah,
That would be better, right?
Do you reckon
They have
Jormis
to
and the Bev just like bullied Pip into throwing for them?
Or just for the country.
Slipped
Yeah.
him some Krona.
Like, you're not coming to our weeklies if you beat us.
Maybe. I'm not sure. If
So, I would assume that Nikki and Pip are the favourites here.
by far, yeah, they are.
I think Jormis and Aber are the lower seed, I assume.
Yeah,
So I know that,
Abev is definitely a really high quality Marth player, and has done well at some of the same circuit events and got some good singles results. And the two of them have obviously got some good doubles results as well. And are they starting here?
No. Well, I hope not.
Okay.
Jesus.
Pip was just
Nikki
stood
and
still for...
Jormis also a solid singles player, but definitely nowhere near on the level of Pipsqueak and Nikki, who are both arguably top 5 in Europe players,
Yeah,
at
top
least
5, yeah.
definitely top 10.
But Jormis and Abev, like having I've sort of loosely been following their results, and they're definitely like doubles players. They're not just two decent singles people who thought, yeah, let's go together.
Yeah.
Okay. They're static. They know what they're doing. Having watched some of their stuff, I'm just like, yeah, I agree with all these options you're choosing between them. That's not to say Pip and Nikki aren't doubles players, but like this blue team in particular is like very solid. That is Jormis and Abev.
Yeah, there's two characters that I think people generally aren't too good at playing in teams. Double Fox, I know we describe as a team that plays itself because it's very obvious what to do. And if you're two really good singles players, as Nicky and Pipsqueak are, you can make a lot happen, but they're also strong doubles players. Whereas Marth Falco is probably a bit more nuanced. I think that's not to take anything away from anyone, but
and they're off.
We're into it.
This is it. Oh my goodness.
I would expect to see Abev leading a lot of the time here because Marth it's a lot easier for Falco to disrupt if things start going wrong. Is my initial take. But I guess we'll see how it goes.
I like how Nicky's changed his tag to Nicky rather than No Nana November, which it was was on the City broadcast.
Yeah. So I think we already, right at the start of the game, there was a quite interesting interaction where one of the Foxes abandoned edgeguarding the Marth in favour of comboing the Falco. And you think the Marth might be, an easy kill from that angle, but they got the kill quickly anyway, and we've taken it already just a 2-stock lead.
And you're ensuring nothing too bad happens to your teammate as well, which is a big deal. A lot of the time people get really tunnel visioned in on their opponent. Lovely pairs there.
I'm loving these grabs. I've seen oh dear, I've seen both teams just opting for grabs, and I'm like, yes, grabs are good in doubles.
Yeah, it's kind of like a rock paper scissors thing, right? Because shielding is so overpowered in doubles because people do just throw out hitboxes. So if you're shielding and you've got 2 shields, especially, it can sort of create that ice climbers effect where aerials on shield are even less safe because there's 2 people that can punish it now.
The
nice
insane pickup! Holy shit!
Yeah, and really great by Jormis as well at the edge, making sure that they can get back safely from the Fox pressuring him.
Wow, that's both stocks gone for blue team. This is definitely pretty close still. Like there's a quick kill on Pipsqueak here.
Yeah.
Yeah, when there's a Marth on screen versus a
Blue
Fox,
team
right?
really take a game.
Marth's just getting comboed over the top of Falco.
Yes. Yeah, I think the Marth feels like they're really struggling here.
Would have liked to see the Falco maybe actually really get in there and make sure there was space for the Marth to get up from the edge, like run up and just grab that Fox. Or
yeah, and just there we saw the problem with grabs in doubles, where Marth obviously wants to get a grab, start the combo tree, but you get a grab on a Fox, the other Fox runs in and up smashes you, and it's pain. So yeah, it's hard, space around these lightning fast Vulpines.
Oh, amazing DI from Nikki. There, I feel the two of them weren't really clear who wanted to be in front there. Like the Falco was dash dancing, and the Marth was also in the area, and in the end, neither of them ended up taking the front, and the Marth just nared Jormis.
I really like the way Jormis is spacing his aerials. He's not trying to land close to a Fox and get an aerial shine. He's just like, I'm gonna space as far away as I can, hit you with the edge of my back air. If you shield it, then it's whatever.
Yeah.
Ooh,
quick ledge grab.
That was nice. I was about to see do something cool, and I think that counts as
do something crazy.
Yeah, you got 4 stocks. Do something cool. What's the point? May as well stunt a bit.
Mm.
Oh, yeah. Also our Falco player, by the way, presumably being from Sweden, we should be saying Jormis or something, right?
Yeah, you can.
There's no J in Sweden.
Yeah, go on, mate.
Hence the. What does Armadi say?
There is a J. It's Jormis.
I'm not sure about it.
I might just say Jason. What the fuck?
Oh, Jason. What the fuck?
Rein it in.
What? Shall we I'll just do my other impressions of smart LA players while you two commentate.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Back to Pokemon Stadium. Game 2.
Yeah.
See if our Swedish warriors can bring it back.
Stage available. This is fantastic comboing of Falco, just getting him across the stage away from the Marth.
Oh, they got
Fox runs towards him. Runs towards them both and just crouches like, yeah, you're gonna stay in this corner.
Yeah, I think the Marth movie backed off a bit there because Falco was just left on his own in between 2 Foxes and not a lot could really happen. Ooh,
no.
Yeah,
that was close.
Fox, you got to avoid the invincible Fox at all costs.
We had a phantom fair from Marth, by the way, a while ago on the right side of the stage. It was pretty nuts. And Abev was so mad he just SD out of rage, I assume. It's so easy with Fox, like you guys have already been talking about when you get the grab and the up throw, and it's just so easy to
back air.
Yeah. All of Fox's amazing aerials linking into each other seamlessly. Thanks.
Yeah, the difficult part is the positioning slightly, which is some people haven't really got the knack for it, but these guys are definitely, and they're both Fox mains, they know where the opponent's going to go from the hit at the percent, and they're running into the right position, which is good to see.
I've always thought the only downside of playing double Fox is, since that you're both Fox and you both have exactly the same options available to you, there might be like a potential for miscommunication, like not knowing who should take the next hit if you both have the same options available.
Yeah. Do you think we're seeing that much of that from Nikki and Pipsqueak though? I feel like
they're just. It's hard to. I'm comprehending what Jormis is doing as a Falco, but these Foxes are just doing stuff. They're just picking up on everything just so fast.
So I think the difference this game has been we've seen a few SDs from the blue team, and other than that, it's pretty much the same as last game, unfortunately. Maybe want to be thinking about a different stage, try and change it up. But it's just, so difficult when you have Fox players of this quality, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Thought of a save there?
Well,
this is kind of doable,
you know. Right.
3v3 if they save the Falco. All Falco dies quickly. Oh no, Fox combos. Oh!
That was fantastic. That second up, that was so late. I thought it was over. Can Abev do much here? Marth not really known for being a 2v1.
Not a hustler, right?
Not a hustler.
He's just gonna get pushed into the corner and then have to just swat these dogs away.
Yeah. Every move they throw out is gonna have to be batting at least one of the Foxes away. Otherwise, it's just gonna be instant death. Not doing a bad job of it, to be honest. Like,
one away.
Yeah.
I'll do it. Do something cool.
Unless
Okay.
Maybe.
he's not even gonna take it.
He
He's
has
like,
to make a coffee or something. He doesn't
I
He's
can't be
snap back
bothered.
in.
He's letting Nicky handle it.
He
Maybe he
was
feels
just,
like an
up smashing
anti-Swedish.
in centre stage earlier. Yeah.
Right. Well, despite some SDs, that one ended up pretty close. Bev and Jonas were hitting some good, nice little combos towards the end. Yeah, hopefully they can. I'd like to see them get a game at least. Like they're keeping it competitive, but
Yeah, it feels like it'd be unfair on them.
not quite. They need to be for the gap in like skill in terms of singles results. They need to be like absolutely smacking Nick and Pipsqueak off of every possible team combo, and they're not quite getting the opportunity that they'd like to do that. I don't think.
Yeah, and we've not seen much in the way of sort of laser saves or anything like that either, which is so good as Falco. I mean, obviously better in floatier situations, I suppose.
Part of the problem is like when you're fighting a team that's collectively better than you in singles, you can't really afford to outplay them in a 1v1 situation because over time you're just gonna lose the majority of those interactions. So like
Yeah.
you really have to play doubles and only doubles, which can be very hard when you've got two foxes that just
Yeah,
filthy quick.
the two foxes are like isolating them pretty well as well. Like they are doing good target switches. They're not wasting time on extended edge guards versus a Marth, for example, where you might waste 10, 15 seconds trying to get an edge guard that's not on when you could just kill the Falco as a pair.
Yeah.
I'd like to see a different counter pick at stage to maybe. I'm not really sure what they need. I'm thinking maybe an FD could be useful, but because Dreamland, I think any tri-platform stage, I feel like they're just going to get circled by these foxes. They're just going to get completely run around.
Yeah, I mean, FD would change everything up, right? Completely remove the platforms. It's such a polarizing stage, and both Falco and Marth have potential to pull off some big combos. Not quite the same in teams, obviously, but you'd think after those two games that have been fairly close, maybe they might be thinking need to change something. I mean, I'm sure they'll know best. Actually, Alex, you finished above, I believe, this team in the same circuit with your long-term partner, VA. Just checking that.
With your Fox and Marth team.
Yeah,
your Falco Marth team that you're famous for.
Robbie's Marth. Don't ever talk about VA's Marth. It's degenerate.
You got 100 more points, you and Robbie, than Jormis and Gadev.
These guys.
But yeah, obviously they're still like incredible players, but it's not quite as good as some members of this commentary team. That's all I'm putting out.
So Pip's been having controller issues. So I don't know if he was just practicing the up smashes and that's why he didn't take the stock.
Yeah, was he just trying to
Oh, maybe he's
screwing it in between games.
Yeah, he's just labbing some stuff out. So
okay, well,
Waveshine macros on the fritz. Maybe needs to check that.
Hopefully that sorts the stuff out, or he can sort it out quickly. I think this has been a bit of a bane of doubles of the circuit, right? For this, as much as it's been good, like the technical issues are exponentially higher when there's four people. You've got four connections, four cups of water that could be spilled across a keyboard.
Yeah,
four doors that need answering.
4 parents that could burst into their room and demand what they're doing with their life.
4 parents that don't understand that it won't be paused.
Yeah, you can't pause. Can't pause.
It's tournament, Mom.
Do you remember that clip of SCJ when he's like, he takes a sip of water and a sip of beer and a sip of Lucozade or something?
Oh yeah,
it doubles. That could be if people are doing the same thing. That's 12 possibilities of spillage.
Does anyone know how you say "Are you winning, son" in Swedish?
No, I don't. So.
I'm checking.
Let us know in chat if you know how to say "Are you winning, son" in Swedish.
If you say Google Translate, you're cheating, so it doesn't count.
Yeah, Google Translate says "Vinner du son," which sounds wrong, but I don't know enough about Swedish to.
You're probably saying it wrong, I would imagine. Just a hot take. Sorry.
Wow.
I mean, it's possible.
Anyway, whilst we've got a bit of downtime, I think it's worth mentioning that we've got this TryMetafy sponsor for the circuit, which doesn't come into play for doubles, aside from the promo code below, SAME25, 25% off all your lessons. But they are also putting up a €1,000 prize pot for singles tomorrow, which is pretty good.
Oh, spicy! Very
pretty
spicy.
good. Pretty good for Europe.
Yeah.
Pretty good for very good for Melee in Europe.
famously devoid of money scene.
No one's got any
Even
cash.
more devoid of money than the American scene. So yeah, it's good to get that in there whilst we're filling time.
I think some of the coaches, such as I know IBDW, plays some dubs. So there are doubles coaches available.
IB doubles.
Wow, IB doubles winning.
IB doubles winning. Has he ever won a doubles?
Probably.
He must have done. Yeah, there's no way he could be that good.
Well,
Win doubles at some point.
Why else does he call himself IBDW if he's not doubles winning?
Not doubles winning.
Good question.
That's what it stands for.
Christ. Great content.
We can also give you some small updates from the Discord. Oh, we're into
We
it.
back?
We've got it.
They're testing it.
We're button checking.
Yeah.
Literal button checking now, I suppose, because Pip's using a definitely legal box.
And they're on Yoshi's. I don't know if that's just for the warm up or for the button check. As a Falco player, I would have chosen either Yoshi's or FD, because they are, as you said, FD is very polarizing, and so is Yoshi's, but in a completely different way.
Yeah.
Like Yoshi's will just be more chaotic, and FD will be like more chill.
Yeah, I think this stage is good versus Double Fox, and I think it's especially good when you think there's maybe a bit of a skill discrepancy, just because there are significantly more scramble situations where there's a knockdown or a hit that maybe you wouldn't be able to follow up off normally, but because the stage is so small, you are right there.
Yeah,
be a big help.
Yeah. What I want to know
Speaking
is...
of big helps, Pip has now switched to GameCube controller.
That's a big help for the blue team.
Which may be beneficial to the blue team, nerfing their Swedish enemy, I guess.
Yeah,
literally
he's gonna
nerfed himself. That's crazy.
Gonna have to do manual way shines now, won't he? So a bit trickier. Other on FD.
Can't just press the go button.
Can't just press the way shot. Oh no!
Oh, no.
Ah!
Up the limit, fine.
Oh, caught out on the jump of Marv. But we get that. Great isolation. Jormis. Oh, that's why I really like. They are knocking, even when it's not like a big knock away on the Marv. Like anytime he takes any amount of time to recover from anything, because Marv's recovery can be a bit slow, even though it's good. They're just running over to the Falco, and because Marv just can't get over to there, it's just cool to see. Throw in.
Yeah, that was pretty clever, right? I just holding one fox.
Yeah, I see why Jormis went for that, but like it was evident afterwards that he didn't need to.
Yeah, Jormis needs to nail that edge guard.
Yeah.
But unfortunately on the back air.
Wow, the Falco is just training in.
Yeah, great target switch there with the laser from Jormis as well.
I feel blue team really know, like they've really decided who goes in front in certain situations, and it's usually the Marth. I saw like the Marth running through the Falco, and to me it's like, oh, that's a cardinal sin, running through your teammate, but that's something like they've clearly like agreed on and practiced with.
Yeah, it's good.
Like,
it's good to see. I think most
know that Falco's going to sit in the back.
If you're like a low level or mid level team, like that's something you can instantly do to like improve your play. Just to be like, this person's in front, or at the very least, like if your teammate, you can sort of signify it to your teammate by like rolling behind them. You're like, I don't want to be in this. I don't want to be in front. I've rolled behind you. You take the space, but that's obviously a bit more, makes it more obvious what you're doing.
And with a few chunky tippers from above,
Yeah,
blue team very much level with a slight lead in percent, but you know things can change so quickly in doubles. But look, they've isolated 2 1v1s as opposed to the chaos that was happening previously.
Yeah, Sang just get his like standard master. I love that 3 grabs in a row.
I think most impressively, they after isolating, they were also winning those one-on-ones. Like they just happened to both be comboing each fox, and they just like, yeah, we'll just keep doing this because we're fine right now.
Yeah, it looks like the blue team's like one-on-one sort of individual combo tree potential has really come into its own.
Tried to take a bit too much space, just got smashed for it, and then Jormis had to try and come in on his own. But maybe you could have sat on the ledge.
So now I guess you want to kill Nikki as fast as possible, and then 2v1 Pip.
Wow.
But Pip too good, unfortunately.
Let Jormis go. They just when their combo's finished, the other fox just picks up. That's brutal.
Alright,
yeah, big drop combo from Jormis. Really needed that.
Another problem was like Jormis got a combo and he got it started, but he was comboing away from his teammate, and that because Fox is faster than Marth, that meant that the red team's teammate could get over there and interrupt, whereas Marth was sort of left lagging behind. So like a big thing that you can try and do is like combo towards your teammate, but it's always definitely not always as easy as saying it.
Really cool thing Nikki did was he up tilted the Falco a couple times, and he saw Marth coming over, and he could have got another up tilt, but he just decided to roll away, which I think is really, really smart play. Oh, here we go.
Oh, double up smash.
2 up smashes.
That was sick. Oh
That's
my
insane.
god.
2 up smashes.
2 up smashes, Jeremy. That's insane.
That's insane. Wow.
Wow.
Looks like Pip defenestrating his box controller wasn't
Do you
much
reckon
of a
they like
hindrance.
planned that we'll do this if any
That was like
situation
a-
would we do a double up smash, or did they just both?
That was like a
think it their
synchronized
turn?
swimming routine. They did that up smash
Yeah.
in the same frame.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Oh damn. That's going in the highlight reel for the next same circuit trailer or whatever. That was
Yeah.
that was
Into the
dope.
bank. I'll be thinking about that later.
Ooh.
Out of all the teams to do that, that's the most on brand with. Pip
Yeah, that was
and
cool
Nikki.
though.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Went out there.
Double Fox does share a single brain cell. That's the brain cell.
It's true what they
True.
say.
Wow.
Fox does have the most obvious combo trees because they.
And that's what I was saying earlier. Like, it's not if you both play the same character, you might both try and go for the same option to cover it, but it doesn't matter because
Yeah.
Fox is so good. You just both up smash.
Yeah.
Damn,
Right,
that
so
was awesome.
looks like next up we have Knuckles Amsa versus Kellner Timmy.
Yeah,
So
Nikki would be progressing as expected. I feel like they're probably one of the favourites out of all the teams, just based on
100%.
the events they've entered. They had like a bit of a record of going into losers bracket pretty early. Like I think there was one event where they went into losers bracket in winners round 2, and then they came back and like won the whole thing or got second or something like that. So hopefully they're coming in hot this weekend, I expect.
Absolutely. So in terms of the upcoming game, what Knuckles, Amsa, Timmy, Kellner. That's Amsa obviously has been around longer than I think pretty much anybody else.
Longer than time itself at this point.
Yeah, was there for the birth of Melee. Still playing, still putting up great results. Mass respect to.
Interesting is Amsa plays Marth in doubles.
No, he plays Fox.
Oh, does he? Oh, I've got it wrong around.
Knuckles plays Marth, Amsa plays Fox.
Yeah. My bad.
Amsa's
that
team
too, yeah.
Yeah, really good. Very aggressive Fox. Like is just sort of like paving a way for the Marth most of the game. And obviously finding those kills with the classic Marth gets the grab, Fox gets the kill. Timmy and Kellner though, not to be slept on though. Bit of an unconventional team combo. Falco Peach, not one you see. Obviously Peach, both characters you see in teams a lot, but often not paired up together. I think this team is really strong. Like I think Peach does it. The two characters sort of cover each other's problems pretty well. Like as long as the Peach is leading, the Falco can interrupt basically any problems that the Peach would get into. The problems come when Peach is at higher percent and she's getting knocked away. Then if the other player gets opened up, then if the Falco gets opened up, then you've got a massive amount of percent coming in very quickly. But Timmy's a very strong defensive player. So like I think he's not going to hopefully won't get himself into too many of those situations. Yeah,
definitely a different dynamic with these characters, but a bit more, maybe a bit less pedal to the metal, as we saw in the last series with so many space animals on screen. Maybe a little bit slower with the Peach and the Marth. And of course, now we've got Team Netherlands versus Austria, Germany, Österreich, and Deutschland, which is nice. Another mix of countries. And yeah, here we go.
So yeah,
Battlefield, of course. Sorry, go on.
Amsa and Knuckles do they really switch who's in front very often depending on the situations.
Peach dead.
Yeah, nice one.
69 already.
Knuckles doing a great job of just isolating Timmy on the right there and just not letting him pass. Knew that he didn't really have to win the interaction, just had to not lose it, and he got some chip damage whilst he was doing it as well, which is great.
No, so Timmy hesitant to fire lasers. I think that's a style choice, but Timmy very much holding center stage, not getting too close to the edge.
Great edge to kill Kellner, just dropping down to. I didn't really think he'd be able to squeeze a back air out there, but he did. Good covering. Do you see that jump from Timmy to cover the Peach so that she could get down properly? Like the Fox could have maybe tried to shark with an up air, but he jumped up with the Peach just to be you can't come into my space here, which is really good.
Can't believe that get up attack hit both of them.
Oh no!
He misses that shy.
Come
Should
on,
die for it.
Amsa.
Oh, what an angle though.
Amsa's been hitting those for the last decade. Missed that one.
Really
wow.
good forward throw from Timmy there. I feel like Amsa shouldn't have pulled the trigger there, like knowing that that grab was on the table, but it didn't kill, so not a big deal.
Wow, they let Amsa just get straight off the ledge there. I feel like maybe they could have pressured him a little bit.
Oh, Timmy trying to cover his teammate. Beautiful late there from Amsa.
There.
Knuckles there to interrupt.
Oh,
Nearly picked
that would have been
Timmy
sick.
should pick that up, yep.
Wow, really nice. Nice pick up.
Pretty close, pretty close. A lot of it's going to come down to how well Counter can hold on to his last couple of stocks.
Oh, the blue team's running into each other in the air.
Absolutely wedged in on this top platform.
Wow, Timmy just died. What happened?
Yeah, he was on really high percent anyway, but...
Okay, fair enough.
Got the tilted.
Counter trying to continue that combo, but he didn't have the support from his teammate, sadly, and Amsa just cut it out. What can they get here? Good DI from Amsa.
Shame the Peach had to recover there, because Timmy had like this juicy combo going, and could have really used some support, but Peach...
Yeah, they had to like give up the advantage, right? They had to sort
Yeah.
of back off and just let the Peach land with the up B, because... Yeah, otherwise she's just completely useless.
So yeah, small deficit for the blue team here, and that's going to turn into a bigger deficit as I open my mouth. Bit of an uphill battle, but still doable. Both red team high percent.
Yeah, I liked how Amsa took the space there. He just like jumped in on the platform, waited for like a beat, saw what the blue team did. They both sat in shields, so he's like, I'll just back air onto them because they're not doing anything, and then it gives your teammate like time to approach and join the attack, kind of.
Yeah, great stall from Amsa on
That's
the.
it there, but not going to be too much of a problem. Amsa's really holding on to this stock.
It could be bad though, because if dies now, then they can
make the back. Making that back as Falco is crucial. Like you pick up the
Yeah,
edge
I'm
guard
surprised
on the
Knuckles didn't go for that. He could have just. Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That should be
Looking
it.
rough.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
These sharking up airs are doing
Yeah.
so much damage.
Nice.
And a taunt. Wow.
Wow.
Definitely having fun.
BM.
You can tell Knuckles is having the most fun on the screen because he's taunted. And
Yeah, he's pressed the fun button.
as soon as someone taunts, that's what they're telling you they're having fun. So that's good to see. If really, I would prefer to see taunts from all four of our competitors just to ensure.
Just so you know they're having a good
Just
time.
to
So I
validate
know
the
they're having
level of
fun.
We got free Scrooge McDucks at their screen.
Yeah.
scowling.
3 no fun havers and 1 doubles enjoyer.
Just like the image, 3 guys on one side, and then the other side is Knuckles' face grinning, pressing taunt.
If only
Make that image if you like to get some upvotes on the
If you'd
Reddit.
like to get 3 likes on Twitter from us, 'cause
Yeah.
from each of us.
If you'd like to get some retweets for free, I will do that.
yeah.
So Jay usually charge for retweets.
Yeah, I
back
do
into
usually.
it. That was in free. Okay.
On Dreamland, I was wondering about this actually because obviously Peach lives longer is the obvious logic here, but also Fox running around feels like it might not necessarily be the obvious.
Yeah, I
Running
think
around though.
the main character that loses out on this stage, Marth, I don't think really gets much from this stage, but Fox obviously gets a lot, but I think the control that Marth can exert over the stage is limited here because there is more stage to get away from Marth on. It's going to be all about how the blue team mitigates the problem of Peach getting isolated and then Falco not being quick enough to go and help out. So as long as they stick close together, they can sort of pick where the fights are going to be. Like I don't like this scenario here where Peach went in, took 40%, and Timmy was on the other side and didn't really get anything out of it. But
Yeah, seemed an odd decision for Kellner to head in when. I mean, Timmy's on the higher percent, obviously, but
No, we didn't get up.
it's working out. Yeah, I feel like
that's a bit embarrassing. Got spiked by the side.
live this. They're trying to force it on Counter here, and he's very happy to sit in that space. Beautiful kill.
Amsterdam.
Oh, Knuckles.
No tech.
Oh.
No tech. Was there a
Is that,
tech?
like, slightly off the angle?
Can Kellner follow up on this? Oof. Yeah, that Kellner did amazingly in the corner there. Like, red team really tried to force their way in on a...
Amsterdam. Oh, Parasol. I think, looking for the up B,
It
I
was
think.
worth it, because Kellner was at high percent. It was still...
Still pretty good, right? But
Still
like,
kind of worth it. Like, he got a decent amount of percent, but not what he was looking for. Good net through. Nice, love that grab straight away.
Ooh, I'm not. I don't rate the F smash. I feel like you could have got more damage out of that, given that Fox was at such low percent.
Yeah,
Really?
probably
Peach 88 on Dreamland. Holy.
And Marth sitting at 150 still. So and Kelner just boxing himself into the corner for no reason, running in.
Now you're seeing why they went into that corner though. They managed to turn it around. Good save. Well done.
What a save.
What a save B.
But looks like
How
I'm
much damage can they get on Knuckles here before he gets held by his teammate?
Before the best character in the game comes down, Invincible Fox.
Here he comes.
Oh lordy, he coming.
Oh,
Feels like a lot of the
Nice
game is being
stuff.
played on these edges. Like a lot of the match.
it's kind of what Peach wants, right? Because this sort of like means that Peach doesn't have to
Run across
use
the
her
stage.
worst
Yeah.
tool, which is her movement, right? Like her side to side movement is so slow. If she can just what a hitbox! If she can just sort of sit,
Oh, the equalizer.
love to see it as if you're a Peach player. Nice.
Or just don't like Fox. Wow, Keller's really turned up this game.
Wow, the grab
release. Grab
Oh.
release.
I was
Bit
expecting
cheeky.
to drop down back air. Yeah.
Do something cool.
No need. No
Wow.
need.
Oh, the double power shield. That was pretty cool on Fox's drill. I still don't
Actually,
really know what causes
it's
all of
one
that
power shield because you can just hold it down on a multi-hit move.
Oh well, I learned something new today, Alex. Thank you very much.
You didn't know that? Come on.
No, I don't know anything. I also don't know how like Yoshi stores like power shields or anything like that.
Stores power shields. What am I hearing?
Yeah,
Magic,
well,
isn't it?
I know, right?
It's
That's what I'm
magic, right?
saying. Well, you know when like you can, as Yoshi, you can like shield, and then after you've been shielding for a while, you get hit with a power shield. I'm like,
Anyway, game 3. Going back at it.
no, Yoshi's here.
Love
Shut
this counter.
up.
Love this counter pick from Red Team. This is probably Marfox's best stage, especially against these new characters.
Oof, Amster's getting the rinse. Wow, in the washing
Doing
machine.
some incredible work. What? What?
Charged.
What?
If that was a golf club, he might have killed, but tennis racket no good.
But the golf club would have sour spot, right? It's the space
I don't.
tennis racket. What a turnip interrupt from counter there, so
Yeah.
he didn't get easily up-aired by Amster on the other side.
Kelner's been eating his breakfast
That
this
falling
morning.
up air nearly did it.
Wow.
Blue team hanging on.
Yeah, not dead.
Amster trying to bait Kellner into a double approach, but he doesn't go for it and ends up taking the stock himself. No,
No,
not quite.
Fox is living.
Fox is
Mr. McLeod.
Timmy,
How is
how
Timmy
did you get
alive?
that ledge? That was a daring side B, almost paid off, but Amster just got the back edge.
good interrupt from Timmy there. Cuts out the wave shine potential.
Amster's still living, 130%.
Nope.
Instant grab.
Okay, up throw? Oh, okay.
I think that's
Not
probably
gonna kill.
Yeah, I think forward throw is probably best for Peach there.
just
I'd say get on stage, almost killed.
nice down smash.
Don't hear that very
He's
often.
getting a lot of these down smashes, and I think he is doing them in the right spots, but Red Team need to definitely watch out for them a bit more.
It feels like a blue team need Kellner to be pulling these big down smashes and big Peach hitboxes to stand a chance.
Really
Yeah,
need to go
they
there.
did the doubles edge guard.
Yeah, beautiful stuff.
Classic grab ledge roll up with the other one F smashes. Beautiful.
No save from Knuckles then, unfortunately.
That is one way around a down smash, an invincible Fox.
Oh, what a pickup!
That up.
Pick up.
Oh, Peach was going to go slap them
No jump?
off, then Fox said, no,
Oh.
you're dead now. At
And Fox
24%.
Kellner dead at
This game's
24%.
game was looking pretty good for Blue Team.
It's over.
It's over, you say?
Start
Oh
the
my-
taunts up. It's 5 stocks
Oh
to
my
3.
god, what a claim at 5 stocks to 3.
It's over. This Martha is popping off, man. It's done.
Well, damn.
Amster's shining everybody. It's crazy.
Marth just stopping Falco edge guarding the Fox. Just giving him a little poke.
So much out of this stock. Another kill on the beach. They can probably get a kill on the head.
Just jabbing him.
Oh.
That's disgusting. Nice.
So
Just
hopefully,
like low commitment options in like the 2v1 just to like get yourself any opening and then okay,
Yeah.
jab. Now I can grab.
I feel the jabs were like trying to goad him into shielding. It's like, I'm just going to keep hitting you with these little
Maybe
annoying
that-
moves.
Oh.
Doing shield.
The pivot. There was another taunt there, right? I saw a taunt start, I'm sure.
He's having fun, Ed. He's having fun.
Yeah, Knuckles is having so much fun.
At least
that's what's
2
important.
fun right now.
Yeah, I'm keeping tally of the amount of fun being had.
Yeah.
And it was 0 in that first set, very disappointing.
Yeah.
But 2 fun this set, so...
Well, Pip did have controller issues, which doesn't sound very fun, so I don't...
Yeah.
His taunt button probably broke.
And now he's got a rectangular shaped hole in his wall.
That whole like minute and a half sequence from Red Team was insane. Like they won. It felt like they won every interaction. From that like up smash down air from Knuckles at like 70, all the way to the end of the game. I don't think they barely got hit, and they were just hitting combo after combo. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, yes, really stunning
Good stuff.
Good stuff. That's like somebody's Twitch thing? I can't remember.
Zane's bad.
Zane stuff.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Surely loads of people say good stuff. It's just like a thing, isn't it?
Yeah,
no,
I mean,
no one's ever said that before Zane's dad. Don't know what you're on about.
Before Zane's dad.
Speaking of we are on about FD in this Game 4 counter pick.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Chain grabs from both.
Insane segue.
From both Marth and Fox, which we won't be seeing because it's doubles. And you can't really chain grab very well in doubles on account of the 2 other people being on the screen.
I like that blue team just weren't giving red team the approach they were looking for there.
Yeah.
They just got a bit of a percent lead, very happy just to sit there. Gotta be careful with this Peach though. Amsa has been sharking with those shines.
Yeah, it looks so scary to be anywhere near Amsa. Wow.
Knuckles in the end there, because it just fed into the Peach. Like, it was a good interrupt for the Falco specifically, but like, if the Peach is waiting on the other side, then...
Waited for the spot dodge, I think, there. That was pretty good.
Oh, nice!
Good
Knew
stuff.
it. That's the only acceptable situation where you can charge up smash. Apart from when your teammate has a grab.
Get schmenged, kid. That was...
He reacted to where the throw was going to be.
Oh no, poor little Falco.
Conan does go there and interrupts it before it gets too bad. Bad dash attack on shield though, and that should be...
Oh, he wanted running up smash, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Hunter just getting all these pickups off Knuckles.
Yeah, he's really very ready for everything.
Really nice from Conan, obviously, they're baiting the approach from Amsa, as opposed to just hitting Knuckles. It's not looking like it's working out too well for blue team. If Red team do win this, it's their set.
This is about even.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
Look at the stops.
I think I was looking at last game, maybe I wasn't.
You baboon.
Good stuff, man. I don't know.
Alright, blue team getting some good damage here. Nice laser to interrupt that. Make sure no kill. Easy.
I was like, oh!
Baited! Get wrecked, kid! Schmang.
Amazing.
Shooting Peach at that point was the right idea because any move is going to kill her. So as long as you keep shooting, you'll defend Peach from just flying off into the blast zone.
Oh, Timmy's so good, man. This is crazy.
Nice Timmy, yeah, Timmy is
great target switch.
Obvious roll to the right. Any Falco worth their salt's covering that one.
Bad up smash.
Yeah, not sure about that.
Oh, they've dropped it.
It's over.
They do it so well, then it's just a couple of... Oh,
no!
What's happened? They're falling apart. They had an insane, like, past 30 seconds, and now they've made a few blunders.
How it goes.
Yeah.
How it do be sometimes.
It'd be like that sometimes, as they say.
Yeah.
Peach really needs to be careful here. Timmy needs to go over there now.
I like how we said that, and it's actually still technically a blue team lead, albeit very slight. And now, not a lead.
Well, they had a filthy 30 seconds and then a filthy and a different...
Oh, you can't get that smash with the... Throw the lasers out!
But yeah, Peach was
maybe Knuckles needed to throw there just to, like, change something, or he was
like... Oh, threw him into the turnip!
This is really funny.
Red team building up some percent with their projectiles.
I love this.
Timmy's found a winning strategy.
Oh
no! Oh, I thought he was going to down air him. Oh my god.
Oh! Miscommunication.
Dead Amsa?
Dead.
Probably going for the tech, but it didn't work out. Knuckles.
Nice.
Wow.
Really nice.
What a game from both teams, to be honest.
This is a game 5.
Nice from Kellner.
To a game 5.
I just noticed Kellner's...
No taunt from Kellner, so I'm confused.
Not having fun.
I'm confused.
2 tenths.
That looks like a lot of fun, but I don't know.
Yeah, that does look like fun.
Yeah,
what's going on here?
That looks stressful, to be honest. I wouldn't know.
Kellner's slippy tag appears to be Sheesh Man, which I don't think I can condone. I haven't been looking at all. I'm just so focused on the exciting doubles gameplay. I've not noticed.
Sheesh Man.
So is it Sheesh Man, as in like a superhero, or is it,
Yeah.
or is it like Sheeshman, like a surname?
Like a
Golden. Sheesh,
or
man.
is it like a common retreat? Like, sheesh, man. Like,
There was a dash. Yeah, is it I am Sheesh Man here to save you, or is it my name is Nicholas Sheeshman?
And my father was George.
Please don't call me Mr. Sheeshman. That was my father.
Let us know in Twitch chat. Which do you think it is? Sheeshman or Sheeshman?
Well, there's a hyphen, so maybe.
Anyway,
maybe Kellner's mother.
Game 5.
It's double-barreled.
Was Marie?
That's why you picked this stage as red
Oh
team.
no, that hurts so
Within
much.
10 seconds.
And married Professor David Mann.
Please, Jay.
Get a grip, dude. Get a grip.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Shout outs to Kellner's parents.
Shout outs indeed for giving us
Good God. Right. So blue team started the game stock down because
this counter pick screams to me, Timmy, we're tired of your lasers.
Yeah, tired of this nonsense, mate.
Which is red. That's why this stage is here. Sakurai knew that people wouldn't want to play versus lasers. Keeping it kind of close though, despite these early 2 kills on Peach. Not the interrupt you want to see from the Marth. Maybe he's kind of fiending for the kill on Falco, which Timmy was never ever going to give him, in my opinion.
There's so much overlapping on this stage.
Yeah, so much happening. It's hard to see what's going on.
I really like how little each team is hitting each other. Like, as in they're getting very few accidental hits from their own teammate, while still being all over each other, which is just doubles finesse is what it is.
Yeah, both very precision.
That hit, that would have been started at the start of a long way back for blue team.
Oh, it's a beam
He's got a sword.
Is
The
this
rarest item.
No, it's just a distraction, and Absa gets in there.
no.
Should get this as well. Nice tech on his teammates forward air. Another good tech from Timmy.
That was pretty funny.
Grab. Blue team just about in this, just about clinging onto their winners bracket.
Oh, this is looking rough.
Where was the Falco during that?
The Falco was lasering, but not a single laser hit the Fox.
Oh, I thought he'd
bad
landing, but he went
Counters trying to make something happen here, but okay, Knuckles does SD there, going for trying to finish the set off.
Another sign he's having a lot of fun.
I love that shining to just get out of there. Timmy being so smart, keeping it super safe, just like going on stage to get the ledge.
God, playing Peach versus
one hit
Fox
is dead.
Awful.
Oh goodness, they're both off stage. Oh my god!
What's in around?
How did he's not dead?
No, weak back air. It's
Oh.
over. Team Netherlands going to take it by looks of things.
Well, there could be a stitch in the mix yet, but that F tilt's going to seal it.
Yeah, wow.
Another amazing frame on taunt.
Another victory for the fun havers.
Fun achieved.
Fun has been had.
The fun enthusiasts, the fun enjoyers. Sorry, that's
we've got to retire that joke now.
Well, if no one else talks, we won't come up again.
Another can of worms.
Can of sheesh, man.
Don't want to see goofballs get cancelled for
again
on Yik Yak or whatever it is the kids use.
Man, I don't even know what that is.
Right, so now we're in between games. I got a question that hopefully you might be able to answer, Alex.
Or chat, let us know.
Or chat, let us know. There was a point where Falco got a grab, and Peach opted for forward air. Now, in my old local scene, whenever the non-Peach would get a grab, the Peach just went for down smash, and sometimes it wouldn't break out of the grab, and you just get like 6 hits of down smash.
Oh, it's too unreliable to go for unless you're getting.
Okay. I was gonna do you know the criteria or like the why?
Surely it's just percent, right? Surely it's got to be just percent. But let us know in chat if you know the actual answer to this game, as opposed to caveman take on the game, which is I think it's this.
Probably this, yeah.
Probably just percent.
Because if you can figure that out and know how you get the 6 hits of down smash without breaking out grab, then that's something to do.
If you can get the Phantom, if you get the spacing for Phantom, you can go nuts.
Yeah, yeah. Just
start whacking that out. Just literally start whacking them. It's like you're caping a sleeping Jigs, basically.
All right. Well, instead of talking about these mad theoreticals, how about we give a little time to the next game upcoming, which is Rick's Kinzo versus Humpe and Q. I assume you just say Q. This is just a spacey fest, I believe. Fox Falco, if I'm right.
Oh, they're already into it. By me.
We're already into it.
Yep.
Wait, what?
Fox Falco, they're playing.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I need to get on the spectate.
Rick's rocking the All Marths Are Bastards tag, which I'm a big fan of. Not assigned Marth at birth, although I feel like some people have been assigned Marth at birth.
Wow.
I think no, being Marth is a choice, dude.
I don't know, man. I really hope it isn't, because
Well,
being Marth is surely a choice. Let us know in chat if you think being Marth is a choice.
well, they're not. It looked like they were playing. They were
or if they were just born this way, to quote Lady Gaga.
Yeah.
That's who she was singing about.
Marth players.
Marth.
Lady Gaga, of course, famously a Bowser main. So, in terms of these teams, Kinzo Ricks have got the highest points over the same circuit for the doubles. And that is partly, I mean, obviously they're very, very skilled players, but also very consistent teams' performances, continually turning up and placing highly in tournaments.
Yeah, always getting like top 3, I think, in pretty much everything they have to.
Corner Cowboy, that's an amazing doubles role name.
Yeah.
I am a corner.
Oh my god, I played Corner Cowboy earlier on night. And
Did you get bodied?
I got absolutely bodied. Yeah, it was awful. I quit after 2 stocks because they just destroyed me.
So bad.
Oh my god, it was Rick's or Kinzo. I don't know.
Q.
Yeah, so this is another scenario of Ricks and Kinzo. They are favoured on paper because of their singles records. Q, I can't recall him entering singles across the same circuit, but Hunpei definitely entered and had a few results, but not on the level of Ricks and Kinzo. Kinzo obviously like almost beat Leffen last week, so he's definitely got the stuff in a single scenario versus Fox.
While this chaos unfolds in front of us, I do want to quickly mention Hunpei, who I consider to be a bit of a doubles legend because I remember him performing very well at big European tournaments with Calais W, who has probably long since stopped playing. But he used to play the Fox in that team, if I remember correctly, and now he's playing his actual main character, Falco. And he's still on, top of the Swedish doubles scene, by the looks of it, which is great to see.
Yeah, I've definitely seen him get like great results with many different, like multiple different teammates. And yeah, I have no doubts about the facts. It's like I was going on about saying about the single on paper, the singles difference, but I've got no doubts about Hunpei's ability to keep up, and I'm sure Q. Especially from this first game, like they are absolutely implementing their plan and winning a lot of scenarios. Kinzo down to his last stock already. Nice disruption attempt from Q to get over there. But...
Oh, I love the up air from Rick.
So
much, look at all the damage.
Combo. Oh my god.
0 to 95.
Dead.
Laser's not working out.
Wow. And also special thanks to Hunpei for wearing his tag as his Slippy tag, so I know what's going on. Because otherwise, I'd be talking about
just lol. Come on.
Yeah.
Corner Cowboy.
So,
God, that is a great tag.
I recently had a doubles lesson with Rix, my coach. And he said, and I quote, in reference to Kinzo, yeah, it's like I don't even bother changing him anymore. I think means that he just lets Kinzo do whatever he wants.
He's like a free spirit. You just let him.
And then Rix picks up the pieces, and that's the agreement that they've got. He just works around Kinzo.
That is what you can do with Fox. Definitely, that was just bear.
Yeah.
No, he played earlier. He's a muff.
Nice.
Thanks.
What can Corner Cowboy do here? Not enough. I guess in the NFL he had to go for the edge guard, but if you go for it in 2021, you got to expect that. You got to expect Level Fox to get down there and shine you.
He got cornered, Cowboy.
Yeah, nice. Nice. Keep it going. Oh my god.
Right, what are their other tags? Ricks, what can I do with that?
Nothing.
So I don't. Yeah, that was obviously completely crazy. Victory for the green team.
Yeah, I didn't really feel able to like give any sort of grand analysis of what was going on there. It was all. That was a
spacey
wobble knocker.
Yeah, just madness.
Spacey rolling their faces on each other.
The Deutsch duo coming out on top on that game. Let's see if they can keep up the momentum going into game 2. Versus the Swedish superstars, I guess.
Yeah, that'll do. You could be writing sports headlines before the end of the day.
I was just trying to be alliterative. Yeah, that's my primary goal in life, I think. Actually,
Yeah, or putting out a good pun is all we can ask for.
As a Falco enthusiast, I will be watching to see what each Falco does differently, not only as like what they choose to do in neutral, but what the Foxes do in respect to their teammate Falco, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think we need to try and take this next game in a bit more because I think that one just kind of washed over us in a blur of down airs and up smashes.
And it was a big stage as well, so if we go Yoshi's, it's going to be an absolute nightmare to commentate.
I think any stage is going to be just as bad. Dreamland is probably the easiest chance we'll get, and
yeah, just going to maybe take a lie down when the next couple of games are happening, so I don't overload my senses. You know, I've got other stuff to do today. I can't be watching all this.
If you're suffering, if in chat you're suffering from sensory overload from what you've seen, let us know. We'll try and arrange for some puff dittos to.
Oh yeah, nice. Oh, I could go for a nice relaxing. You know, as I get older, I find myself not chasing the frantic highs of the spacey ditto. And a nice floaty matchup on Dreamland is. I think with age, I come to appreciate the fine wine.
I did really enjoy Lord versus. Who's the other fucking Peach?
Polish.
Yeah, that Peach Joe the other week was lit. That was very relaxing.
I don't want a Puff Peach versus S.A.M.E, shall we say?
Oh, nice. Delightful! Nice Saturday evening. Glass of bubbly.
Glass of Ribena.
Yeah. Anyway, Dreamland again. Same stuff. It's happening again.
Packet of quavers.
Ridiculous.
Oh, green team are just showing why they're at top of the points table.
I really like how difficult Kinzo is making. He is so difficult to hit. Like, I was just watching my eyes were just like glued to him. That stock, he just like got up from the left edge, carried a stock all the way across.
Yeah, Rix was getting comboed, and Kinzo was like, "Well, I'm comboing too, bro." So
and normally you'd say like interrupt, but Kinzo's like so confident in his combo game, like he got the stock for it, and it's like, well, he did that just on his own.
Guess he's right.
Yeah.
Just losing his first stock there as well, so obviously not only just comboing and getting the stock.
What can I get on this Falco whilst the Fox is recovering? Good shine interrupt from Corner Cowboy.
Yeehaw!
Yeehaw!
Wow!
The damage is done. Nice.
I would have never thought that down there.
What is happening?
I'd back here every single day of my life, and it got him off stage because of the trajectory.
Great shielding from Hunpei there, just to keep a tiny bit of stage for his team.
Oh my goodness, this is so frantic.
What a shine. He is using every single bit of this shield.
I like the tiny weight when Kinzo got the grab. Just like, where do I throw this person? Oh, yes.
I think he was trying to be aware of what Hunpei was doing because he could interrupt with lasers. But...
Yeah.
Well, Kinzo getting fancy on the edge there and paid for it, but pretty high % stock's not the worst thing in the world.
Can't get back.
Oh, this is
hard. Yeah. That's not very. Got edge hogged, I believe. Not very rude.
Kinzo's going on!
I'm watching that on the stream. I'm watching that back. I'm looking to my other monitor for the 5-second delay. Oh, Jesus.
Sheesh. That was you were saying Rich just lets Kinzo do what he wants to do, and that was a perfect example. He's just like stood a good few character levels away, like, oh, he's probably just gonna fucking kill him off.
Yeah, he's probably fine.
I don't need to get involved with that.
If he's not, I'm here, But like, as I've said to both of you many times, one bit of advice I've taken from Armada is only do a team combo once your singles combo has ended. So Rick had no need to get involved there because Kinzo's singles combo had not ended. Yeah,
it would just be overcomplicating it, right? Yeah. And if they want to hand it off to you, they'll do it. Like you don't need to try and jump in there and take the combo for yourself. Like if you think, like speaking about Armada Android was always just their team combos were like the basic stuff they were hitting, just the fair nair walls, peach sheet.
Yeah.
Just like in theory anyone could do that. It doesn't even look that crazy. It's just like you just you're doing like a rhythm game between yourselves. It's just making sure the spacing is right, and then you've got the percents.
Yeah. Key thing is communication and agreement. I feel like there's so many different double styles that you can make work. People have different philosophies on doubles.
For a second there.
Yeah. Communication.
It's like a good.
I am. Oh, nice shine from Rix. That was sick. Oh,
how did Rix get back there? I was kind of annoyed at Kinzo for just letting Rix be in this scenario, but Rix has somehow managed to turn that situation. I feel like he should have got edge guarded 3 or 4 times there, but he turned it around into his kill.
I've got to say, it really feels like our corner cowboy is having a rough time of it. Keeps getting schmenged by both Rix and Kinzo.
In terms of like singles ability, Q is definitely the one with like the fewest results, and like, but doubles does offer a chance for like players to keep up with like the really top players that normally wouldn't be able to do so in singles. But
yeah, and clearly
kind of difficult when like you're a spacey and amongst all these other spaceys, because you can just get opened up and it's very quick. Like you can't just sit and shield like you could with a Sheik, or you can't just take your time recovering like if you were a Puff amongst all these characters.
Yeah, I mean, Seals the upstretch there. Obviously, Q's been getting good results with Hunpei, why they're in this top 8, and so not the first radio.
Kinzo graciously leaving Rix to get that up air.
Yeah, when you get to this level, I think kills, you want to keep track of who gets the kills, so you can measure your value as a teammate.
Yeah, it's the only stat that matters.
KDA matters.
Yeah, when you play on LAN, you get the results at the end where it says damage and kills and all that.
Q slipping off his horse and again.
Dark, and I'm not seeing any way back for Hunpei here.
Wow. That's where he's pushed open the saloon doors to enter dramatically, and they just got slammed in his face.
And now he's back in the corner.
Wow, well, game was
that was brutal. Hopefully,
that was really fast. Oh my goodness.
I think that set definitely didn't like portray how good those two both are, and the fact that they've made it here at all is really good. Hopefully they give a bit of a better account of themselves in the losers bracket. But Kinzo and Rix looking good. That was tough to watch.
Well, we know who we've got next, don't we, friends? It's our boys
hometown
from the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland, Frenzy and Mint.
Another Fox Falco team. What is going on?
Some more Nederlander players, Noxapixel, I believe.
Fox Peach.
So a little bit of variety there, but mostly, again, a spacey affair.
There's not many characters in this top 8. There's not many characters at all. There's Fox, Falco, Peach, and Peach, Marth, and... Have I missed one? Fox, Falco, Peach, Marth. Is that it?
That's it? Is that? Yeah, I think
that's insane.
Wow.
Nice.
This is going to be the fastest doubles bracket you've ever seen.
Do you think someone PM Nicky and see if he's willing to play Ice Climbers?
Nicky needs to mix this up a bit. He's got potential.
Otherwise, I simply won't be able to handle this whole top 8. I'll get, have some kind of migraine.
Aneurysm.
Yeah.
The high octane action. That's insane. 16 characters and 4 of them the same. I guess it's true what Ultimate kids say. Melee is
only 2 viable characters.
Melee does only have 2 characters.
So I'm just gonna. So obviously, Frenzy Mint are the favourites here, being the highest seed. They're second in circuit points according to Wikipedia, 430 compared to the 220 of Noxa and Pixel, lagging behind RT3 and Vanity Angel by a small 5 points. So I'd imagine they're the favourites here, but neither of those players actually Frenzy I don't necessarily consider to be much of a doubles player, whereas Min I think
he's definitely good enough at it.
I mean, obviously Frenzy is incredible, so can just schmeng his way through any doubles bracket to a point. But I remember when Mint was very much emerging as one of the best players in the UK. He also put in some big doubles performances with some Northern Irish compatriots. With Way, yeah. And Way obviously still good, but not as good as Mint.
Way was like the final form of like your mate that's good at Melee. Like your friend group. He was like if he was playing in like 2003 versus like you and your mates, you'd be losing your mind because he like knew all the stuff and like it could play everyone pretty deep. Like it could play like all of the characters pretty decently, but like also just didn't really play singles for that long, but his brother is like top 10 in Europe, mint, I would say, pretty cleanly. Noxer and Pixel, by contrast, definitely don't have like any insane singles results like these two have. But they are a really strong team, probably like one of the breakout teams of the circuit, like where nobody outside of Netherlands have really heard of them before, and they've come out and they're getting some big results over the course of the last year.
Yeah, so me and my doubles partner Jomo, I feel like we played this team like almost every single same circuit event we entered, and
Rough.
they are very good. They are definitely, when you said you don't consider Frenzy to be like, you know, a doubles player, someone who plays doubles but not a focus on this. These two are definitely like doubles focused players.
Yeah.
They've got a very clear strategy. They've got great synergy. While Frenzy and Mint are absolutely the favourites here, I don't think it would be out of the realms of possibility for blue team to take this. I think it's possible.
I wouldn't be shocked.
Especially when, obviously the more volatile pairing in Fox Falco.
Yeah, Peach does give you some stability where, like, I mean, well, maybe not against Spaceys particularly, but in most matchups, Peach, there's only so quickly she can die, but I mean, Fox kind of negates that.
Are they playing?
Do you follow up? Yeah, sorry, I need to restream into
Yeah.
I will sort that quick. There you go.
Yes. Oof.
Yeah,
Juicy down smash.
Noxer getting some great percent here. I love that he landed and then instantly shielded because he saw Mint coming in as well. Like, that's really, I know, kind of like straightforward stuff, but a lot of people don't get that right. They don't shield at the right times. They just keep doing their combo until something bad happens, and it's like intentionally dropping your combo to make sure that you don't die is a big deal. I think we're seeing a lot of this, right? We saw this in AMSA with AMSA Knuckles, Timmy Kellner as well, where people are pushing into Peach in the corner like it's singles, and when all Peach has to do, Peach is like well known for being like one of the best trade characters in the game, and people keep pushing into the corner versus her and taking a lot of damage.
Yeah. It's like you might as well just leave Peach there. Like,
yeah, just
if you get Peach off stage, it's like, okay, now Peach is gonna float back.
So we are actually seeing a very. Oh wait, no, I was going to say a lead for the blue team, but it's actually dead even.
Yeah,
just with a different stock distribution.
Oh, where's Frenzy going? What's happened?
The SDs, but can Nox pick this up? Mint does get over there to interrupt it, but takes a huge amount of damage himself, doing a bad down air onto the.
That was
he could have just left it.
That was some strange shine stalling from Frenzy. Did he think he had a jump or something? He
Maybe
would have had to up B, because unless Mint shouldn't be going out there for like an up B save, I don't think.
No, you just die, right?
Yeah, exactly. He died by like getting close to the ledge.
Pixel, great bit of shield holding there, gets a hit, gets more hits, and makes space.
Everyone hit the Fox there, Jesus.
Yeah, that's quite a common thing that happens as well. Obviously, the Peach coming down, trying to interrupt the combo on the partner, and actually just ended up killing them. But
what happened?
Wow.
It's going bad anyway when Pixel was
in the bag.
I think there was a laser, maybe.
Just a few
Pixel was focusing in on the edge guard when his teammate was getting comboed pretty bad. Mint unable to up, forgets the box button for up smash.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
think he's on the box. I actually have no idea, but
he had a transition, right? There was he was trying to get in.
He switched back.
Oh, I don't know.
Thank you.
Someone check his Twitter. Yeah, who cares?
Do you think Mint is using a cheat box? Let us know in chat.
Yeah, please. Contact Alex on Twitter and say if whether Mint is using a cheat box,
please,
or not with Waveshine macros, and
or
as we
using an Honor controller, aka
the GameCube controller. Yeah, the Honor pad.
I think that's what we need. A GameCube pad needs a rebrand. Like the Honor pad.
It's about controlling the narrative, right? We don't necessarily want to rely on these names rely on things like facts.
Yeah, because the box started controlling the narrative right now, and there's nobody trying from the game.
No one pushing back. We need to get ahead of the story.
We need to make our own social media platform where we can get ahead of the news.
Sounds great. Not at all a problem.
Oh wait.
Anyway, back to it.
Oh, Frenzy, what are you doing? Okay, it's fine. It's actually fine.
I feel like you're having a complete breakdown whenever Eddie Spacey is off stage.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Doing?
I think it's just because if I was in that situation, I'd soil myself and then I'd still. Such is my life. Nice for a mint there. Pick up with the up smash. On the approaching page.
That's
very cringe.
Very, very cringe, as the kids no longer say. But as millennials, it's our duty to perpetuate
Frenzy edge guarding.
Oh, nice coverage from Frenzy there.
Oh, I like the back air, just any move to try and save the Fox.
Maybe trying to interrupt.
Maybe an up air, an up B would have been the one to beat it.
So many
Nice
shots.
I feel like Pixel was going to get a grab there on the Fox, but just Mint grabbed him instead.
Blue team are definitely getting isolated up into 2 separate singles pretty often, it feels like, and I think
that's how they're going to lose.
Kind of plays into Mint Frenzy's favor.
Yeah, but if you're the better team, that's what your game plan should be. Like, if you're the better singles players, that's what your game plan should be. Play as little doubles as possible.
Yeah, 2 1v1s is probably preferable for.
Yeah,
like you say, even if you don't win them every time, like statistically, you're going to win them.
Yeah, and to me, doubles is way more about the law of averages game more than singles.
Oh,
get it together, Mint. Come on. It's a tech
no
version.
tech.
No tech,
bro.
No tech. What? This guy's good. No, obviously very different. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
did up till that time.
Frenzy did not take a hit that stock. They have just been absolutely isolating them, which is so like you talk about Frenzy not being like these two being like double specialists, but there's definitely like something to be said for like both competently knowing your roles and holding your space.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, not great.
Like we're not seeing any crazy like double zeros to death from red team, but they're just control, like you said, controlling the space where they need to be, putting the hitboxes out where they need to be, and just.
Can they pick this up on Mint? Yeah, that should be
a
stock. Wow, he's
what a laser!
Lasers.
What a laser.
More though. More lasers.
Oh,
nice.
Interference. Frenzy is finding these lasers, and Mint.
Frenzy died for that laser though, so probably not worth it.
They turned it into some good percent.
Oh, communication from Blue
team just
wow.
Both going for the same edge guard.
It's one of my favourite doubles minigames, which is try and get your Falco lasers to save your teammate while there's 2 people in the middle. Both blue team retreating, terrified of any hitbox.
Oh, I was thinking maybe there's a try there. There is a small little chance the blue team pull this back, especially with Fox and Peach down smash on the table.
Red team cleverly not pushing the advantage. When the Fox is off stage, they're like, yeah, we don't need to go to the beach. Oh, Frenzy is notched out of his mind. Did not get the full length wave dash to ledge. Doesn't need it. Cleans it up with the help.
Nice.
Looking good for Team UK.
Team UK, another victory for our boys in red. It's nice they've gone with red team. I know it's Elliot's colour, but also I think they'd like to think they've chosen that to honour our fallen troops. Obviously, Remembrance Day coming up. I don't have my poppy on. I should do. It's very embarrassing. Hopefully, I won't get cancelled.
If this was a national broadcast,
BBC News,
we would actually be getting cancelled for real.
Yeah,
Frenzy gets the tech, doesn't do a wall jump afterwards though.
I don't know what the BTS policy on poppies is. They probably don't have one.
Yeah,
they probably don't know what poppies are.
It's very UK thing. Let us know in chat if you're wearing your poppy.
And if not, why not? Do you hate our troops? Do you hate this country? What's wrong with you? Anyway,
Harry J, let me know your opinion.
That's very good. Back to the double. This one's like a pretty even. I like this counter pick from Noxapixel. Just creates a bit of franticness, but also leads to early kills for the Peach. Perfect combo from Frenzy Mint there. You love to see it. Love to see those early up air kills.
Oh my
Good
goodness.
interrupt from Frenzy, dashing across the stage just to make sure nothing would happen. Frenzy needs to clear a bit of space for Mint. Does so. Randall even coming in to help him out. Oh, that's shy. Frenzy and Mint are running away with this now.
So rough for Noxapixel.
Strong 1.5 stock lead for red team.
Oh, well, they got Frenzy. Yeah, I don't know about this counter pick. It's looking so rough for the Peach.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like
Oh my
you know, when you're
Oh.
losing, you go Yoshi's because it's more high variant. so
Each
you can
stock lasted
knock
an
out
average of like 18 seconds. For
Yeah.
like there's some stats for you. Holy crap!
Get schmenged, kids.
Get schmenged. Knock some.
Oh, and again.
Ivy?
Oh,
Doesn't
he's
need it.
just about fine.
What a save by
Great
Pixel.
Frenzy. Frenzy, do be putting out these good lasers. Min somehow dying to one of the worst drift backs I've ever seen.
Do be missing recoveries.
Not the worst deficit I've seen this set.
Oh, another
now
great
it is.
from Min.
Peach died like 5 times, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is.
Oh!
Beautiful.
UK.
2 minutes, 8 stocks gone, 15 seconds a stock. Holy moly.
God bless Her Majesty. Oh, it brings a tear to my eye.
Oh, Jesus.
Save the Queen.
Yikes. That's a yikes from me.
Sorry.
That was a pretty good set of winners' quarters.
Love
Do
Falco.
plays.
Love Fox. 8 Peach. Simple as.
Simple as. Lovely. And I believe we've got one more game from us three.
Have
if
we?
I'm right.
That's
No, we
our block.
don't.
Yeah.
We're
That's,
done.
that's it.
Goofballs' rampant nationalism will have to be
Delayed.
cold ice for now.
For more, please follow me on Twitter at twitter.com/memeking.
Yeah.
As always.
Also follow me, twitter.com/memeking. Alex?
Follow me on www.twitch.tv/memeking. That's MEAMKING.
Yeah.
King.
Good channel, I recommend.
Yeah.
Chase, do we need to pad this out at all, or are we ready to hand off? Thanks you to everyone. The sponsors,
Yeah, thank you.
The viewers, the players. Hooray for Jay, Goofballs.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, Alex.
Who's left?
Chase for streaming.
BTS
Smash.
And the streamer, of course. Thank you, Chase.
And for the TOs, I think especially with the whole same circuit, it's been a huge amount of work from several very.
I think it's been a slog from.
Bit of a slog from all the main TOs. So congratulations to them and thank you for running this massive series of events in Europe. Really kept the scene going.
Talk, seeing a tiny bit of behind the scenes, it's clear that so much work has gone into this for no financial gain, essentially. So shout out to the Smash scene for keeping Smash alive. Still arranging melee events. Oh, it's the name of the thing. Crazy.
Popping off.
Yeah.
Thanks, everyone. We'll hand you over to some more capable commentators, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'd hope so.
Hope we warmed you
up. It can't get worse.
It can't get worse.
This is what, like the first block, we make everyone else look good by just schmenging it out.
Absolutely slow that. All right. Cut us off whenever, Chase.
Just cut the stream.
Thanks to all the gamers. Thanks to all the lovers. And thanks to all the haters.
Fighters. Thanks to our die. Cheers, everyone. See you later.
Hey man, you thought you could get away without paying me the money match?
¡Festa! ¡Vaya coyote!
Don't you forget about me, yeah. Don't you forget about me. Don't, yeah. Don't you forget about me.
Oh my god!
I'm saying right now is I'm looking over at the England crew, and the facial expressions are not filling me with confidence on some of these players.
Coming on, it's coming on, it's coming. Melee's coming on. It's coming.
Because it started off with the UK getting smacked around like little babies.
I can't even deny it.
It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on.
I mean, awesome Team England.
Melee's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming. Melee's coming on. Everyone seems to know the stocks. I mean, we've only got one fox, and he's not even on box. They think England's just washed off a dash. Drop tech chases from Max, modest majors collapse. But I still have Team Air on me shirt, and everyone is steaming. England's coming first, and Phoenix Mash is streaming. We nicked his dad from your cruise. You lost to Kingu, we can't buy booze. Fatty no game, pipsqueak the boot. And I still see that edgeguard by Gloucester at 23's rod, frenzy murking them all. And Prof dancing Team Air on me shirts, and everyone is steaming. England's coming first, and Phoenix Mash is streaming.
That can make the difference.
And that's it. And the
Catches
UK
him
wins.
slipping.
The UK wins. Crowd goes crazy.
Oh, he's just so frantic. Oh! After that's popping off.
And I know that was then, but it could be again. It's coming home. It's coming. Melee's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming. Melee's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming. Melee's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming. Melee's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming. Melee's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming. Melee's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming. Melee's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming. Melee's coming home. It's coming home. Team Air on me shirt, and everyone is steaming. England's coming first. You'll never stop me dreaming.
Come on, England.
I'm fucking Antoine.
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Extra point.
Yes, there.
Another chance to get something going here. Double edge guard. At the end of that here.
Going in here, I
You win the shootout only by just getting absolutely ridiculous stuff.
Yes, there. Take off. Take back.
A little bit flavor in the end here.
Welcome back, everybody, to Doubles Top 8. We're moving through the bracket pretty quickly here. We're your new commentators. The next one's on the block. If you guys want to introduce yourself.
I'm Flippy. I was here yesterday.
I'm Barend. I wasn't here yesterday.
Yeah, and I'm Restless Whale. I was supposed to play yesterday, but I didn't because they don't need me. I'm used. Yeah, I know it's.
You were too powerful. It was only to keep the things fair, right? Otherwise,
yeah, it wouldn't be balanced, right? It's totally not fair. But we have doubles now, so we've already gone through the first round. Like we said, we saw, Pipsqueak, Nikki, Knuckles, Amsa, Rix, Kinzo, and Frenzy Mint advancing through, and so we're gonna go into the losers bracket and see some of the first round matches. I think first up we're gonna have Jormus Abervi versus Kellner and Timmy.
Yeah, so in winners there were 3 out of the 4 sets turned out to be 3-0s and pretty dominant ones at that. The only set that was really close was Knuckles and Amsa versus Kellner and Timmy. So, Kellner and Timmy definitely kind of the guys who are looking the strongest out of the 4 teams we have in losers right now.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, the thing with like the losers round ones, even in top 16, is basically a lot of their early sets are going to be more blowouts. So a lot of who is going to win the losers round one is a bit harder to tell with everyone getting blown out essentially.
Yeah.
Well, not everyone entirely, but mostly you get to see the people that got wash other people now.
Yeah, it's also worth noting that the 4 players that are still in winners are actually the top 4 of the circuit right now in doubles. And just following that is Kellner Timmy. I mean, Ice6 is actually trailing, but since they're not attending, the next best team is Kellner Timmy. So it seems pretty apt that they were the ones that actually went the closest in winners side and are now probably going to tear through losers up until maybe the next round even. Because
yeah, I mean the bracket is pretty short, right? It's only 8 teams, so it maybe feels like we're in losers and the matches will be a bit one-sided now, but that will only be for a short time because then we're already in top 6 and then we're in top 4.
Yeah, that's the nice thing of a very I wouldn't call it an invitational because everyone here got here essentially by proving themselves in the same circuit earlier, but this is essentially the same size as an invitational because it is just top 8. It's today for teams, tomorrow for singles. It's pretty much only players of a certain caliber.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's the thing. These are the best of the best from the circuit. They've proved themselves already. Now it's just a matter of proving themselves when it matters the most. And of course, the winner of this top 8 will go on to get a free trip to Air 6, which is just insane. Honestly, I have to say that, like, as a prize, that's first of all, Air 6, I'm sure is going to fill up in like 5 milliseconds. So
it's gonna be instantly full.
Yeah, getting a slot is going to be impossible anyway. So if you're guaranteed that slot and you're guaranteed the trip already, that's pretty comforting, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I've been to pretty much all airs except Air 1, which I think wasn't an international tournament, and every one of them have been great events. It's actually insane.
Yeah, it's one of those tournaments where I don't think anybody really has complaints.
Yeah, it has built such a name for itself. earned it as well, obviously, but it is the tournament to go to in Europe. It's actually, I think, even the European event that's, as far as I know, the European event that actually pulls in Americans.
Yeah, the only one I think that can compare is probably Beast. That's mostly just because of like the tie-in with Armada and very much involved, or was involved, not so much anymore. But I just recall that Beast and Air were always the ones to look out for, where like these crazy American players are coming in like just to play in this tournament.
Yeah, some top 20 guys or top 10 players even showing up, but
yeah,
that's obviously a bit in the past now.
Yeah, pretty far-fetched for.
And now Air is pretty much the event to do that instead.
Yeah, I mean, let's see what we can do. You know, maybe Europe can pull itself together, find some newer events that we can entice some people over. We had we had Zane and S2J at DreamHack Rotterdam shortly before the pandemic and everything. So we're capable. We're capable. We just have to kind of put in some effort here.
Yeah, maybe we can like ask Mango for a sub goal, you know.
Oh yeah, true. And then we all rally together and just sub to him so he reaches the goal. I think we could do it, you know? Just need a couple hundred people. No
to
problem.
buy the Americans to attend our tourneys and get drunk and like do whatever because they already made their money.
Yeah, I mean, free trip to Europe, pretty enticing as well if they get that sorted.
Yeah, the only downside for them is that, to my knowledge, most Smash income comes from streaming. So unless they find a good internet source / stream source in Europe, it is not a paid vacation.
No, you're literally. Yeah. I think as a streamer, you're literally losing money, right?
Yeah,
from not being able to stream for a weekend.
Yeah, this is why we're seeing like I think last time I saw it was at least like in person was at Valhalla offline, so January 2020. There were separate setups on the side for people like Leffen to stream from, and I think that's sort of like the new wave of tournaments and things like that because you want to entice your people to come to the tournament, but also like let's say you want to warm up, maybe it's better to warm up with the stream supplementing that, so you have like that extra income at the same time, and you're more incentivized to actually go to these tournaments. I think it just works out a little nicer that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do recall for the last Smash tournament there were some when it was first live on like the Thursday on Media Day.
Mm-hmm.
Then HBook popped out with his stream, and there were so many people watching just to finally see some IRL Melee again, even though it's just friendlies of some guys playing.
Yeah, and I mean, you think like how many people tune into a tournament to watch a specific player play, right? And then you have that player streaming at the tournament. Like that's just a win for them because they can just watch that person instead of like, not to say you should watch that person instead of watching the mainstream, but either way, you're attracting more viewership, more attention to the tournament as a whole. So it like works out a lot nicer. Looks like we're doing some hand warmers now, just getting ready to get into it.
Yeah, so we're going to having two Falcos, but one of them has a Marth with him, and the other one has a Peach with him.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how the Falcos try to play with the specific teammate they have, right? Because you do have to adjust your game plan in that case. I mean, we already kind of saw both these teams try their hand at winning, obviously in winner's side. But like you said, I think Timmy Kellner definitely have the edge here.
Well, we will find out in a bit because I think their hand warmer is done.
I think it'll also be interesting to see how Kellner and Timmy actually approach this matchup because it is kind of similar to their losing matchup in winners, which was Amsa Knuckles, and they did take it close there. So again, like dealing with a Marth, dealing with a Spacey. In this case, Falco's a little bit different. You have to watch out for different stuff, and you're able to get maybe some earlier kills, but at the same time, you're going to get overwhelmed a lot faster, and the laser's just locking stuff down. I imagine Kellner's going to have a lot of trouble moving in this match if Jormus is doing what they're supposed to do.
It's definitely a different kind of pressure, though, right? A Fox, you don't have the speed that Fox has as Falco, but you have more of the ranged ranged pressure. But I wonder if like Abba is able to like follow up with his speed on those lasers.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. The lasers are very interesting in doubles and in how much they lock you down because you have a partner that can also take lasers for you. And in that sense, they don't necessarily lock down at all. But at the same time, you also have more things on screen, like the partner, like an enemy. So the lasers are, I want to say, more complex to shoot. They are still really good. But when you drew the comparison to Fox, with Fox it's just like I am going to run here and you are going to have to hold that because I am now here. I am threatening all this stuff, and it's a lot harder for a partner to interfere with that.
Yeah, I also feel as though Falco and teams does have to make a few reads when shooting lasers, like try to predict where your opponents are going to be and where your teammate is going to be, so you can avoid, doing any damage. But so far, Abba not off to a great start. Already down 2 stocks, while Kellner holding on to their 4.
Yeah, I feel the Marv Falco team has a bit more of a complex time as well, because if you're playing Falco Peach, you're essentially just the Falco is going to initiate almost everything because Peach is a great wall, but her offensive prowess is pretty much dash attack and throwing turnips, which is not really there. So Peach is just there to stank talks. Whereas with Marv and Falco, Marv has a dash up. Marv has good hitboxes to throw out. Marv has stuff. So you're not just Falco in front, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at the same time, I've already seen. Very
monster
nice.
Tipper,
I was going to say
tipper.
Abba not having the greatest game because he was getting a nice gimp on Timmy, but also SD'd and also losing those 2 stocks earlier, as you said, Chen. But now he lets it rip and gets a double tipper.
Puts out that S smash. Sometimes you just got to do it, I mean, Abba also hit Jormus there, but of course tippering both, and of course getting that edge guard on Timmy too. This is huge. Nice try to save by Kellner, but now blue team in the hot seat. They got to make something work here.
Yeah, they got to clean up. I felt that one. I felt that one, dude.
It was like a bear, not again. Not a 4th time.
Oh, and can he get the edge guard here as well? Jormus, trades there. Really nicely done. Now it's 3 stocks to 1. Blue team just fell apart there at the ending.
Abba getting so many stocks there, and Jormus just supporting him. He's playing the support gun, and then Marv with the speed and the hitboxes, as you said, Flippy. He just gets in and gets the kills as well.
Yeah, the kill power with a Marv on your team is very, very explosive sometimes, where you just randomly, you can just get a tipper at like
You
60,
saw the tipper, it was like
boom.
at 80 and 90% both of them were, I think.
And both just gone, eliminated.
Instantly, yeah.
And like, even though he pretty much exploded himself pretty early on, he managed to go fairly even in stocks just by getting 2 of those moments where he's just like, goodbye to all your stocks.
Yeah. No, this is sort of where the problems lie in his team comps, because you have, Marth, who is pretty much going to focus a lot on trying to get these early stocks off on Timmy here. But if Kellner is not able to come in and help, if for whatever reason Jormus is overwhelming or they're focusing too hard on Jormus, then it's just going to be difficult for Timmy to deal with Abba in that way. He's going to lose stocks pretty early like we saw earlier in that first game.
I think one of the big strengths that we didn't talk about in the first game was Jormus just tanking. Like, you expect the Falco to die, and Abba wasn't having the greatest game, but Jormus ended with 2 stocks still left, so, being sort of the surviving Falco, safe up on his platform.
Yeah. And again, maybe Jormus going to live here. Nope, the dash attack into down air is going to finish that off, and Abba at 130 now has to watch out, but Jormus coming in to help. Ooh, nicely turned. He turned his attention away at the right moment there to try and get Kellner's stock, but wasn't quite enough.
And we see the power of Dreamland helping the Peach player and not really mattering for a red team.
Yeah, it definitely hurts because the explosive tippers are a lot less. They do still exist, but they are a lot less available. So not only do you need to get the situation where you have your player perfectly set up for it, you also have a lot less of a percentage range where you have them perfectly set up. And
yeah.
Considering there's interference happening from a partner.
Yeah. And Timmy and Kellner here just looking for a clean game, trying to reset the momentum, get themselves back on track, and it looks like they're working it out here. I mean, already red team on 2 stocks apiece. And Timmy hasn't dropped a stock yet. Still not looking like he's going to drop one anytime soon, but Jormus has different plans.
This is crazy. It's like red team is in the center, which is absolutely what you always want in doubles. Both blue players are on either edge, and it doesn't feel like red team has any pressure.
Yeah, I mean, red team doing some good work here to close it out, but still not enough to take Kellner's stock. So Kellner's stock really becoming a nuisance at this point at 132.
Gonna stock literally rising.
Yeah, true.
Invest now.
With this being Dreamland, it could even go that he goes to 200, so he still has like 4 to 5 hits into him if he's lucky enough.
Yeah, especially if he plays careful, because in teams you have the option to let your teammate sort of, you know, rough the other team up, and then you come in and sort of finish them off, clean up the stocks when they're not expecting it.
Yeah, most of Mart's hitboxes aren't going to be threatening to Kellner. In game 1 he could die early, but here
they're just there to be big, and they don't do anything. They just hit him, and then, well, okay.
He has to fear the back air, the Falco back air. I think that's the biggest threat for him.
Oh, okay. Charge F smash. Gets the frying pan, though. Yeah, I mean, blue team really running a clinic here. Like, even just having Kellner trade that last stock at higher percent to get one of those red team stocks, knowing very well that they're both on 1 stock apiece now, and Falco at 140, but Abba with the crazy down air. Oh man, they evened it up.
Oh, are they going to
wow. Alright.
Are they going to bring it back again?
Need to see some massive defensive game from Jormis, because any strong hit will kill him. And
that's the strong hit we're looking
at. He's already out there, but let's see what Abba can do. Tries to get the fair to save him, but doesn't work out, and the tech also doesn't manage to recover.
I think he just gave up there.
I was kind of
hopeless at the end. Did not look like a missed input. I feel that the fast fall there was just a okay, you got it.
We're done here.
Yeah,
we're done, Zeus. I hate Dreamland. Let's go to a nice stage where the floaties don't lift to 170%. You know. What
I'm sensing a Yoshi's or a Stadium.
Yeah, I'm thinking more Stadium than Yoshi's. I think there's a stigma in teams for Yoshi's.
Yoshi's
it's
is
sort
very
of,
risky.
Yeah, it's a toss-up stage.
I agree. It's, you know, it can go either way always.
Yeah,
definitely. But considering that their biggest strength so far has been that explosive pop-off, and essentially in both games they have lost insanely hard at the start in stock counts and then just swung back basically. I feel that Yoshi's kind of puts that to an extreme. That being said, Stadium is the safe pick if you feel confident about your counter pick. So,
it's probably going to be their second counter pick then, right? It's either it was going to be Yoshi's and then Stadium, or the other way around, because they're not going to go to FD, I think.
Yeah, I have no doubt if we see one more counter pick, we will be going to Yoshi's, a red team counter pick, that is. But can I just say how crazy that scramble was at the start on the right side of the stage? I mean, there he wraps it up on the left, but they were just trading blows on the right side, trying to kill each other, and nobody really dropped the stock, which is the more amazing part to me.
Really impressed by Kellner once again, somehow living to 140 on the stage.
Yeah, and getting a nice conversion on Jormis there, so Timmy could pick it up, but does lose the stock for it.
That Nair felt very much more like Kellner's mistake than like a Bear's.
Right.
Like he just did a Nair to stay safe essentially, and Kellner essentially overshot too hard on it, probably expecting a forward air instead.
Yeah, and Jormis getting caught in the blender. You're already at 50. Bit unfortunate, although does take space well and starts to command the ledge there while they're trying to edge guard Abba, but doesn't manage to save his teammate. Timmy staying patient there.
Once again, falling to the Nair. This Kellner.
Oh, and Kellner accidentally edge guards Timmy. That's not good.
Well, this is one of the flaws with Peach as well. He doesn't have that many ways he could have dropped from the ledge. He didn't have his float available, so what would he do? Like, let go of ledge, slowly double jump back?
Yeah,
also avoiding the side B from his partner to have this SD on him instead. It was a very tricky situation, so it's not like, oh, okay, Kellner, why didn't you just, like, ledge dash on or something? It's like, yeah, that's not in the cards for Peach.
Oh man, I'm really surprised.
He should have played Fox.
Yeah.
That's the only LRA start Fox. I think that's the optimal solution in this situation.
Yeah, take it from us. We know what we're talking about for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
No, I was surprised Jormis didn't opt for a shine off the top there on Kellner. It looked like he was in a good position to do it, but I guess just not really trusting in it.
Yeah,
possibly he was worried about losing his double jump with a partner available, because Falco without a double jump is very
not
easy
so great.
to just swing at. Ooh, that save was pretty nice.
But he's still
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
No, the reverse edge.
That's the problem you were talking about, like Flippy. For Peach, it's so difficult to just get out of.
For Falco, this should have just been a ledge dash, though.
Yeah,
right.
fair enough. But
fair enough,
it's,
but
to just roll up there.
I think in that situation as well, it's a lot harder to convince yourself to get off the ledge because it feels so safe. It feels so comfortable that you're getting towards the end of the game. You're towards like your final stocks, and you think like I need a second to I need to regroup for a second, and just coincidentally it happens you accidentally edge hog your teammate, but it's too late at that point. Like you don't realize.
Yeah. Sometimes you don't have that second, and that's what a really great player would do. Here they were just being good instead of great, and that cost them the game.
Yeah, these guys, they're nothing special, right? Like, that's why they're losers. Come on, guys, they're in losers.
They're in top 8 of the same circuit.
No, they're okay. They're all right. Yeah, they're all right.
All right, so game 4 now. This will be Timmy and Kellner's last chance to get back on the board and maybe force this to a game 5. They have to.
I assume then we're gonna go to. What are we doing?
Yeah, FD.
I suppose so.
This is going to be tricky.
When I said, like, oh, it's an easy counter pick for blue, I did think to myself, maybe, like, red team has some nice things here, right? You have Marth against a Falco against a Falco, and you can also juggle Peach really well and Sharker as a Marth.
Yeah, if you're playing FD and you can isolate a 1v1 here from either team, really, you're doing all right. You know, you're not in a bad spot.
It's definitely not as much as a counter pick, it feels to me, as, for instance, Dreamland was, or maybe even Stadium.
No, definitely.
Oh! Abba snuck that one in, not letting Kellner live to higher percent this time.
I do think the nice thing here is that with Peach, she doesn't really have an offensive pressure game, but when she is in your face, she does have a really strong offensive defense where it's like you have to go through me, and I feel the lack of platforms can definitely help with that, where it's just like you have to deal with my presence now, and I have all these safe moves that don't have end lag because of float canceling. I have this huge down smash.
Yeah. Abba not managing to get anything off there, but Jormus going to try and take advantage of the invincibility. Gets caught in the scramble though. That's not where you want to be. Nicely cleaned up. Finds that F smash.
Weird recovery, but it totally worked out, so.
Timmy just backing off there, pretty smart. Not letting them overwhelm him there. And then double lasers Kellner, questionable.
I was gonna say, up to that point, like, you have the nice wall of turnips for the first time, like, in the set. Kellner has some time to pull a few. Together with the lasers, it's quite a formidable wall, especially for a Marth who doesn't have, like, a projectile to contend with.
Yeah, no platforms, you know, nowhere to escape to.
Then Timmy turning around and lasering Kellner twice.
His decision on, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and just assume it's a snapback.
Right, yeah, no, of course. I don't think he meant to laser Kellner there.
Alternatively, they just really had a different game plan, and then Kellner's like, no, we have to run in. We have to run in.
Tipper? Fantastic.
Oh man, though, the blue team is in the hot seat once again. Timmy trying to get that, almost gets S-smashed by the ledge. They have to make something work here, because this is looking like the end.
The percentage lead is still, I would still say this is a lead for blue team if they manage to clutch out one of these stocks, because they can immediately clutch out the next stock and then 2v1.
No, the problem for me right now is if Kellner loses this stock, Timmy has to go against a Marth and a Falco, preferably team comboing, but loses that first stock.
But there's the first stock that we were talking about. Now, will they take the second stock in time? There it is, and now here is the 2v1.
Okay, Abba has to make something work here really quickly, and I'm assuming he's going to try and focus Kellner, but...
already. He had to do it in that one moment immediately when they were both off stage. But then the Peach just down aired on him, and now a 2v1 is really, really hard for characters, because every hitbox provides. Oof.
Yeah, you thought, Flippy.
Oh, you thought?
Here we are.
Marth on FD, it's winning. It's a winning stage.
Oh, but Abba getting a little flustered there with the air dodge coming out. Oh, and the F smash
in the corner.
He wants to end it.
Timmy definitely keeping it together a bit better.
Okay, the shine is up there. The up air's not going to connect. Oh, nice grab. The Nair is going to send off, but it's not going to be strong enough. Oh, and it's too late.
Misses
not like that.
No, not like this.
Oh, man.
That was so tense at the end there.
Yeah, I mean,
good stuff by Abba. Just he definitely was nervous, but he kept it together for long enough. And Timmy was the first to make the critical mistake.
This is the most dangerous part about having this sort of matchup on FD where it gets down to the wire, because as we said, a lot of those 1v1 pairings are pretty nice for the characters that are on the stage. So like Peach Falco or Marth Falco. And if you get down to that last 1v1, it can be pretty daunting to think that you have to win that on a stage, which is just like completely, a lot would say unwinnable in a lot of cases, but sort of a weird thing to say.
It is a very skewed stage. I wouldn't even say it's bad for Spacies versus Marv to play on FD. The biggest problem with FD is just that it is so limited in what you can do, because the there being no platforms mitigates your defensive play. There being no platforms kind of limits your offensive options, because you can't just jump back and waveland and reset afterwards. And everything becomes a lot riskier and a lot more straightforward, which in turn slows down the game and limits options, which is bad for the character that relies on their options to be busted.
Right, definitely. Yeah, no, fully agree there. But just also goes without saying, congratulations, Abba and Jormis, advancing further into top 8, now in losers quarters, so guaranteed at least 5th. And we see Kellner and Timmy going out at 7th after what we thought would be their shot here to run through losers after their showing versus Knuckles Amsa. So that means our next match will be Humpa and Q versus Noxa and Pixel. So this is going to be a good one, because we got a full NL crew right here.
We're going to be so objective this.
Oh, man.
Time for some nice objective commentary. Like, we're only going to be discussing facts and not going to take a stance on anything whatsoever.
Yeah, exactly. No, very neutral. But yeah, I'm excited to see this. I mean, Humpa and Q and Noxa Pixel both getting 3-0'd in winners, so both of them have a chance here to prove that they're, what they're made of in this bracket. Of course, Noxa Pixel currently sitting 8th in the same circuit rankings, and Humpa Q just below them at 9th. But of course, it's also worth noting that Humpa and Q only entered 5 events, while Noxa and Pixel entered 6. So, a few more opportunities to farm some points there.
Yeah, it's very neck and neck in their results, definitely.
Mm-hmm. I have heard that Humpa and Q are a very good team, and of course, based on the results, if you're at this, top 8 of the event, you are a good team. You clearly have doubles knowledge, because it takes that extra bit of actual knowledge of what to do in doubles in any given situation to push through past what you might consider mid-level doubles player. You have to understand the concept of saving your teammate, splitting the teammates up, turning your attention away to a different person in the middle of a combo or something.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a very unique skill set, of course, doubles.
Right.
That's why I like that we have this, entire day of having doubles. Just, of course, it's going to sacrifice a few winners round 1 sets of singles tomorrow that we would have done today otherwise.
I think everything of singles is getting streamed tomorrow.
I don't think so. I believe there was a poll for first round.
Since we have 16 players, so there's going to be 8 winners round 1 sets, and then there's going to be winners semis. No, winners quarters then. But of those 8 sets, we're only doing 1, because otherwise it would be, way too many sets. But I'm glad that we have this day of doubles. It's just such a nice game. What I think, the interactions, the various team play you see.
Yeah. I mean, you can be a great doubles player just from your singles skill alone, but I think those that really grind it out start to see those cooler little quirks of doubles that you don't really get to see in singles melee. Like the fact that certain characters just have their pressure style completely changed by having to worry about this second character running around and doing crazy stuff.
Yeah, definitely. I think doubles is a really nice way to showcase certain single strategies like crouch cancel to big confirm or dash back stuff are a lot weaker in doubles specifically. So it showcases not all the single strength where it's you can get by in doubles very decent and by just being very good at the game, because
being better,
being good at the game is very good for your skill set.
Right.
But you need to be good at the right thing still, and it shows Yeah, it shows a set of skills that aren't necessarily the biggest thing anymore in singles.
Right.
That being said, we appear to have already been into it.
Yeah, we are in it right now. So we've got blue team at 6 stocks and red team at 5. So Nox and Pixel just a slight deficit here, but nothing they can't make up on the tail end of this game.
Yeah, so they've gone to Stadium first against a Fox. As a Peach, I would say that's not like doesn't sound very intuitively. So I'm not sure. Like, why did they end up here?
I assume they wanted the space specifically, and then Dreamland and FD were struck and then the alternative would have been Yoshi's or Battlefield. And
yeah, exactly.
If you want the biggest space, then Stadium would not be a weird pick in that sense. That being said, I also think that going to Stadium against double spacies is an interesting choice.
Yeah,
there's definitely some risks as a floaty player here.
Oh, and Noxa trying to save Pixel there, but couldn't quite make it out far enough.
Noxa not really dying early at all this stock. Still living at 130. As I say that, I almost kill him by saying that.
Yeah, gotta watch out. But still, though, holding on. And now a chance to edgeguard here, too. But Q gets the side B. But Humpa's off stage now and gets hit by that turnip. Did you see that?
What? He fell? Yeah, there was still an active hitbox, but he lives, okay? Or does he still die? I think Pixel's got it and then knocks him with the... No, he still gets on. Wow.
This is the nice thing about doubles for the spacey recovery. Normally, if you don't have a double jump after your up B, you're pretty much just getting flowcharted. But here, as long as your opponent interferes, you can actually just stall out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, they finally clear up Noxa's stock at 202.
Oh, and this is a really big opportunity. Pixel kind of dropped the ball there. The Fox Q does lose their stock, but Humpa now holding on to ledge. It looked like Pixel had a chance to actually clean up both of them there.
Yeah, that was a big mistake by...
And it looks like the
Q.
Stadium pick wasn't that silly for them. I'm pretty sure we are going to see a forward throw on the Falco at some point real quick. Oh, no, just the back air. But same result, and now we have a 2v1.
Yeah, really nice amount of claw back, and so patient by Pixel, just holding the ledge there, cleaning up that last stock. Yeah, they brought that one back from the I mean, it wasn't such a big lead, but it can be pretty daunting in doubles to have to pull through that.
Just completely outplayed, honestly, by the Dutch team, if you ask me. Like,
oh yeah, definitely, not even close.
They had no choice.
We'll see what happens in game 2. We'll see how it goes in game 2. I'm assuming we're gonna go to Dream.
8 stock or a 9 stock?
Oh, 9 stock.
9 stock. Yeah, you know, the fabled 9 stock.
It's where you take the stocks from the next game already.
Wait, this is actually relevant for the next game. If they don't take damage, will it be a JV10 or a JV9?
If they don't take any, if both of them don't take damage at all.
Both of them don't take damage.
I think that's a very
JV10
philosophical
easy.
question.
Okay, then I take back the thing I said about the 9 stock. We are looking for the 10 stock.
Of course.
JV10, yeah.
I'm sure it's like, has it ever even happened? Like, I would imagine that's basically impossible. I would hope at least. I don't think there's anyone that crazy.
I think it's probably easier to 1v3 people than to actually...
Yeah.
JV10, yeah.
So you think we're gonna go to like Battlefield or something here? Because that's what we were theory crafting before, right? If
I don't think you want to go. I think you don't want to go
they're
to
going to FD. The counter picks have been surprising. Or the stage picks, I should say, not the counter picks.
Yeah, I would say kind of makes sense, right? Like you have of course the Peach chain grab, but that doesn't really work on this stage because it takes a lot of time.
Yeah. Oh, and they're cleaning up quick. Q already getting that kill, and Pixel's off stage now. Humpa just gonna ledge refresh, waiting for the edge guard, but Noxa coming in to help. Oh man, that was brutal. Just like...
Oh, he dies for... Oh, he doesn't die for it already. He was kind of like doing the H-box, like drifting in.
Yeah, oh
Noxa really wanted to go back to stage.
Humpa being very enthusiastic there.
Yeah, going deep for the edge guard, for sure.
Very deep.
But good to reset there, just shoot some lasers, get some space back. Noxa gets something going here, gets that down smash on Humpa, and continues to follow up.
I like that Pixel there decided to just chain grab Q while Humpa was trying to combo Noxa, because if you're both comboing your opponent, it turns out Peach is a lot harder to continue a single-player combo on than Fox is.
Right.
It's power of a floaty, right?
We also saw Pixel sort of focus solely on a Q there while Humpa was sort of bullying Noxa, and then Pixel just coming in to clean that stock up too. So now they're up a clean stock here, but they have to hold on to it, and it's not looking great already. Noxa attacking quite a bit of damage. Although Noxa does get an edgeguard opportunity here, but Q is Humpa's ready to run in there and save his teammate. Oh,
so
man.
far, this lead is growing and growing. We aren't looking at our 10 stock, unfortunately, but this is still very much going more and more to red team. Another big problem for the blue team here is that the lead isn't necessarily very big yet, but it is big enough that blue team has to get things started.
Yeah, and that's not a good trade blue team wants to make there, trading Humpa's stock for Nox's.
Oh no, definitely not.
I just feel like the lack of platforms is really getting blue team opened up a lot.
Alright, and now they have to make something work here. Q at higher percent probably wants to play a little more patient, but yeah, retreating to the ledge and already off stage without a jump.
How will our corner cowboy manage?
He will get corner.
Oh, he's back, and the other
I
is right.
don't have a quip for it, I'm sorry, but he is just getting messed up.
It's his natural habitat. That's why they call him the corner cowboy, right? He likes to live here. But it's a bit too much corner.
Well, he likes to live
okay,
there, but unfortunately, that's not always what happens in the corner. You live by the corner, you die by the corner.
Like your Fox. Noxa showing us that he plays Fox and Peach at the same time in the same character. Okay, so yeah,
up 2-0 now.
Didn't really work out. They were behind the entire game. Humpa and Q.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're going to want to rethink this stage choice here, because although it was somewhat close towards the end there, I don't think that stage had the intended effect they wanted. It looked like Pixel was very much taking advantage of the fact that he could get that separate 1v1 against either Humpa or Q there. And
I think that's unfortunately also kind of what they wanted, because Noxa has been on point with his surviving, so they wanted the 1v1 with Pixel. But Pixel has shown that, like, I'm okay with this. Come at me, bro.
Yeah,
well,
especially on FD.
Oh,
you know,
1v1?
Yeah.
Sure, whatever. I'll chain grab you a little bit, I'll juggle you a little bit, tack on some quick percent.
And then what I would personally do at that point is essentially try to get something going with like a scrap stage like Yoshi's. But they don't agree. They go back to Stadium.
Yeah, scrap stage is very, very difficult, or very dangerous, I should say, against against Peach.
It is dangerous, but at this point you're behind 2-0. You're going to have to take some risks, I feel.
So the adjustment they made was Humpa switching to Fox.
Yeah, I like this choice here, going back to Pokemon Stadium and switching to Fox. If Humpa's Fox can, you know, put some work in, although already first stock gone to Humpa, but Q only at like 20%, so seems like it's working out all right.
Yeah, like this definitely hurts Noxa's survivability, which is kind of what's been messing them up, that they couldn't kill fast enough.
Right.
Because now you have two characters that just threaten a lot of kill options in the up air, the up smash, the shine 2, one of those options.
But also just Humpa's fragility, I guess, in the sense that earlier, you know, Humpa had dropped a stock to just dipping a little bit too low and just, you know, not being able to recover. So now as Fox, he'll have more opportunities to kind of go for some deeper edge guards or some more, you know, risky punishes, things like that, and not worry too much about dying so early.
Oh yeah, definitely. The own survivability is quite large with Fox's larger up B.
Yeah. And Humpa wasn't so much taking advantage of Falco lasers for like saving and things like that, so it's not that big of a trade-off there, because not much has changed. And they find that up smash on Noxa too, killing at 94. That's the kind of early kill they need.
Yeah, exactly. So far it's definitely looking like the Fox pick has worked out for their killing prowess. Unfortunately, they are still somewhat behind, albeit not nearly as much as with the Fox-Falco duo.
Yeah, it seems like they always have one part of Red Team as a problem. You know, it's either Noxa living to unreasonable percent or Pixel just refusing to die and getting these explosive combos off.
Yeah, another problem they're really facing this game is, even though Humpa switched to Fox, as you just said, better survivability, if the better recovery, I don't think Nox has missed an edge guard yet. He just covers everything. I think he's very, very proficient at this matchup, so, alright, nice shorten. I was gonna say, are we gonna see another edge guard?
And here we could, I feel that Humpa responded incorrectly there, but we could see the Fox survivability, where he was in an awkward spot to recover for Falco, but he can just go safely back on stage. I don't agree with, actually with Q, I think I confused them, but Q shouldn't have interfered there at all, because it's just a safe...
Drops from ledge.
Yeah, Noxa dropped the stock, and now it is going to be a 2v1, but with Q at 120%.
Yeah.
Basically, the percentage does hardly matters in a 2v1 situation if you are comfortably set up. Pixel definitely trying to make me eat my words there. But what normally happens is you just have Humpa at the front here with his 12%, and he can just take the hits. And then the only thing the Q would have to do with his 130% is just not be in range, and just whenever Humpa gets hit, just hit back and then go blow for blow for blow for blow, and then you die really fast.
Well, that was the exact situation they didn't want to be in, where
it was like Pixel just deserved the win there, but he just got unlucky, right? Sometimes melee is an unfair
melee doesn't
mistress.
let you get what you wanted.
It doesn't grant you your wish, and Pixel's wish wasn't answered. He gets burned by the Firefox, doesn't get the edge guard, and then just gets edge guarded himself. And now we're
which would only have been granted if he spent a few more hours in everyone's favorite training mode.
You realize you basically just said, like, yeah, sometimes the better player loses, just happens. Just,
I mean, it's kind of exactly what I meant, yeah.
Right.
Right. All right, but now we're gonna go to the Peach's home, Dreamland.
Yeah, again, looking for that survivability here, just the complete opposite of Pokemon Stadium. Not gonna be dying at such early percents. But at the same time, too, giving Fox a lot of space is can be dangerous. I mean, Fox is a really good character at using space to their advantage, but that was a really scary up smash.
Yep. The thing with counter picking specifically against Fox, though, is Fox is really good at using space because he's fast, but he's also really good at smothering you because he's fast.
Right.
Like
he's just very good.
He's just very good.
What a nice shine.
Especially in doubles, where honestly, every weakness Fox would have in singles is kind of mitigated by doubles in how doubles works.
Yeah.
And he already doesn't have a lot of those, so.
True.
Yeah, I think a wise man once said, just go double Fox. It's the best team's combo, and I think I agree on that.
I definitely think, I don't necessarily think double Fox would be the best team just because there's a lot of overlap in what Fox does. And for example, if you have a Fox Falco or a Fox Sheik or a Fox Marth, the Marth does things the Fox doesn't do. So in that sense, you could argue. But I do think the best few teams, at the very least, all have a minimum of one Fox in it.
There needs 50% Fox content in your team.
Exactly.
What a catch there from Q to take Nox's stock. And Pixel stock as well, so now, yeah, blue team up a solid stock here, but should be watching out.
Yeah, both Doxa Lost were a nice link into an up smash. At an okay percent, like at 110 or so.
Yeah.
Which on this stage is just, you can almost call it early.
That is the juicy percent here.
Yeah, the best you can ask for, basically. Oh, and they go out deep for the edge guard, but couldn't quite find it. Pixel waiting a second there with the grab, just letting Nox.
I don't feel that up air should have been gotten. But it has been gotten, so they will take that for sure.
Yeah, and blue team mounting a crazy comeback here. Looking to take this game and maybe the next even to close out the set.
But this is death, for Q, but now I guess it's pretty even.
Yeah, they're just bullying
even
Noxa
if
in the
Pixel
corner.
can hold on to dear life and somehow Noxa will get things going. That being said, Pixel has not held on for dear life, so now it is actually.
That's red like a book with the Dutch angle, goes into the face of his opponent with his Firefox and gets up smashed for its struggles.
Yeah, and Humpa backing off, letting Q do some work on Pixel here, and Noxa finding something on Humpa, but not a lot of damage coming out of it.
So I like that they actually sent Noxa in at the front earlier there, just because they need to get a percentage lead going, and they are just relying on the fact that Peach is a lot harder to go. Oh, that would have been a creative save, provided it was fully executed, because after the umbrella, Peach herself would also be dead unless she got hit by something. But unfortunately, the umbrella just whiffed, and they just get to die together instead.
Yeah.
Honestly, if I compare this game to the stadium game, it felt like it really didn't work out, Dreamland.
No, really not. I mean, we were talking about how, you're expecting Noxa to live to Unreal Percent in that case. Wait, can they come to this stage? They can't, right? Okay, they went back. They picked FD, but they can't go to that stage, I think, because they won there, right?
They did win there, yes.
So now they're just going to go for Yoshi's, opting for the scramble, as we talked about.
I feel like it just works because of Peach. Like, I kind of agree with this, yeah.
If you're going to die early anyway, you might as well try and get those early kills too on Fox.
Especially against Double Fox. Maybe against Falco Fox, things would have been different, but like there's 2 up smashes now that can kill you at like 70%.
Survivability has definitely dwindled in the last few Double Fox games. So
right.
Then you can say, okay, cool, I will just go for the scraps because you have to deal with me being in your face.
Yeah, but this is what I'm talking about here. I mean, Noxa, okay, you're at death percent, you're at 84, so is Pixel pretty much, but at the same time, Fox is gonna die pretty early too, so if you can find those kills before they can find you, then you're in a pretty good spot to win this. But
if you take your opponent's stocks before they take
yours,
no,
it's a melee pro tip. That one's in the strategy guide, I think.
So if you take the 4
it's a good strategy. I endorse this strategy, guys.
Yeah. What a great tip. Just take your opponent's stocks before they can take all of yours. And then
just don't get hit, guys.
If your opponent runs out of stock, you automatically lose the game. Did you know?
Whoa.
Yeah, so yeah.
Oh man, Pixel trying to get the edge guard there. Couldn't quite find it, but Noxa cleaning up the scraps. Let's see if he can do the same here. Yeah, finds it.
So far, it does look that because Humpe isn't a Fox main, he is mostly just a Falco. It does feel that these scrambles are not going entirely the way he wants to, even if his experience is making him mask it pretty well.
Yeah, but either way, the risky part about this stage as well is, you die, but then you come down with invincibility, and your opponent is probably around death percent, so you have about a couple seconds to try something out. And it seems like they're doing pretty good at evening the stocks back up at every turn.
Oh yeah, definitely. This is still looking very close.
Oh, Noxa just completely shifting focus, going to save Pixel instead of chasing Q off stage.
Ooh, unfortunate missed sweet spot. Noxa just stealing upstairs a bit to let Pixel interfere.
Q mixing Noxa up, running to center and managing to send him off, but now the situation is reversed, and Noxa finds a forward air on Humpa. Oh, nice trade though from Q, finding that up smash.
This lead is still pretty small. Oh, never mind. Wow. This was small. This is now a large.
This is what I'm saying, man. They've brought it back. Reverse 3-0.
Can I order a large lead, please? That's okay. Do you want to pay by card or cash?
I remember reminiscing about how we were looking for a 10 stock, but now it's looking like we are looking at a game loss.
I think we're looking at the next Dutch team, guys.
Yeah, we have to shift our focus, but
to drown ourselves in our sorrows, and because this story for Noxa and Pixel, unfortunately, it ends here.
They will be going out at 7th at the same circuit finale doubles tournament, and Humpa and Q will go on to get a chance to play either, I believe, either Pipsqueak Nikki or Knuckles Amsa. So congrats to them. Really nicely done at the end there as well, closing it back out with the reverse 3-0, and great choice to switch to Fox. I mean, clearly it was just a great decision to get themselves back some momentum there.
I think you really need to have balls to do such a switch. You really just gotta trust yourself, and your teammate also has to trust you. And because Humpe is, I think he's purely a Falco main.
Yeah, but he's been around the block at this point. I'm sure
most
Falco mains have a lot of Fox experience. Just
the longer of space he plays, the more likely it is they have the other spacey somewhere, because no matter which spacey you play, the other spacey does just enough things better, doesn't matter which one, that you're like, oh yeah, I totally want to switch because I don't want to get my, I want to convert harder off my shines, or I want lasers, or I want to be able to run at people. I want a proper jump spot.
Yeah, I want to kill people from off the top. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that statement even extends to like players in general. Like the longer you play melee, the higher the chances that you have a good secondary Fox.
Yeah. Fox is a very straightforward character. Like, he is very technically demanding in a lot of ways, but his game plan is super simple because it is just be fast, and that is a very easy to use strength if you are a good player, because it's just, oh yeah, I understand that I can be here because I understand that I am fast. It's a very intuitive strength, I should say. Whereas, for example, if you have a Falcon or let's say a Marth, your hitboxes are a lot more based around I want my swing to be exactly wound up at the right spot, and I want to be exactly here. With Fox, it's just like, I'm vaguely in this area. Nice.
I think
Yeah.
we can
Throw out the
just
fast
agree.
move.
We can just agree that Q and Humpe just played a stupid broken character. Two of them, and yeah, they beat the honest players. So like, yeah, as I said, like
I mean,
sometimes
Pixel
the better
also,
players.
you can see that in this entire bracket. Spaceys are in pretty much every team here.
There's a high quantity of Spacey, because it's not.
They just do. They are very well rounded, and that really benefits doubles because you can pretty much just fill up any gap your partner might have.
Right. Yeah, I think it's also worth pointing out that you know, it's a really good strategy they employed to do this at the very end. So sort of like the final game they have, and they just decide, okay, forget it, like forget the Falco Fox strategy we were trying to go for, just go Fox and see what happens, because it's really your last chance, right? And you might as well just try something out and see if it works. Like throw something at the wall, see what sticks. So if you're playing doubles and you think, oh man, maybe if I was playing this other character I'd be doing better, you know, maybe we need this different team comp, I'd say a good time to try that out is when you're pretty much getting destroyed and you want to try something else.
New anyway. Might as well try the new thing you're not that sure about.
You shouldn't focus too hard in on just like only picking new stages to try and mix things up. New characters can be just as viable as like a really strong counter pick, mix your opponents up. But we are getting into the first game of Nikki Pipsqueak versus Amsa Knuckles here, our first winners semis match.
Yeah, back to the winners bracket. And again, there's a lot of Fox, like the again 75% Fox concentration we're getting.
Yeah, Fox in doubles is so good.
Yeah, but it's a bit of a different story here because we have Marth instead of Peach. So although, you know, still dying somewhat early to things like up smash, you will have the opportunity to employ some cheeky Marth tactics.
Yeah, our strength is definitely not the survivability. It's just the stay out of my face and the explosive kill power.
Yeah, the extremely strong punish game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering, or I'm curious to see what Knuckles and Amsa can bring, because like, not to harp on Humpe and Q or anything, but you know, Nikki and Pip are two different beasts. They are seeded first, I think, in this final bracket.
Were they? Because I thought I would have imagined that Frenzy Mint were seeded first, but maybe Pipsqueak Nikki. I'm just going by the same rankings, like the actual doubles ranking, where Frenzy Mint and Kinzo Rix are tied, but Frenzy Mint have higher elo, I think.
Are they tied for first?
Either way, they are definitely, even if they aren't the first seeds, they are definitely seeded very high.
Yeah.
They are definitely at the expected seed to win this, I would say. As much as I would want to choose.
Yeah, they're seeded first if I look at the projected bracket.
Yeah, but if I recall correctly, Amsa Knuckles did beat Pipsqueak Nikki at one of the same events, if I remember correctly. Hopefully I'm not misremembering this.
They did it once, they can do it again.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, and these guys definitely are, especially Knuckles is one of those, you know, one of those players that he's good. He's a good singles player, but he doesn't get like really the singles results that some of these other players get. But he really gets those doubles results.
Yeah, for sure. He's proven time and time again that him and Amsa are a fatal team combination.
The big thing with Knuckles in doubles that might be the problem is usually he teams with very potent players, and you can see it here as well. Usually, at least on paper, he is the worst player on screen.
I actually disagree with that sentiment in doubles specifically, because I think you can't evaluate like how good a player is in doubles. It's always a sum of their parts, right?
Yeah,
so you have like
definitely.
Amsa and Knuckles working together, and if one piece of that doesn't work, it's not necessarily that the one player is doing badly or that they're the worst player. It's that they can't synergize correctly. So in that sense, it's not really Knuckles' fault for something like going wrong. It's more of like a synergy issue.
If they were to force a 1v1, Knuckles would not be very happy with this, I think. And similarly, like his strategy should be and is kind of based around I am just surviving and supporting and kind of letting AMSA get the big thing started from actual offense. And sure, he doesn't mind swinging for defenses if provided an opportunity. But you can his run-ins should be very rare. Like his individual skill does still formulate the strategies he should have the most success with.
I mean, I feel like in this team comp anyway, Marth should always be support. I don't see Fox being the support character with a Marth.
I mean, speaking of 1v1s, Knuckles just went ham on Nikki there for a little while, almost cleaning up the edge guard, but Pipsqueak came in to clean it up.
So
Knuckles
really
coming in to save AMSA there.
Yeah, AMSA has to keep a hold of this stock, but it's difficult if you want to go in and out. Like, Knuckles has to suddenly be... Oh, as I say that, AMSA just goes ham.
Yeah, it seemed like AMSA was biding his time there at the ledge. Doesn't manage to get the edge guard, though. And both of them off stage. This will be a nice opportunity. AMSA, weird option there.
But you can see here, for example, AMSA is still the aggressor here, which percentage-wise he should not be anymore.
Yeah,
no, I was
Knuckles
surprised.
Maybe can he clean this up? Pipsqueak is going to take the stock, and now it's looking a little bit more daunting with two Foxes on screen.
Alright, Knuckles, show us your cruise power you did yesterday.
I mean, he basically has to take out 2 players, so that is at least in the cruise spirit.
It's definitely cruise thing, yeah. Take some stocks, dude.
Alright, yeah, they're staying patient. Nikki just waiting for that shine, and now Pipsqueak going to run over run over Knuckles a little bit, and that'll do it.
Very safe. Nikki only had one situation in like the approximate 40 seconds to a minute that they actually did the 2v1 where he was actually remotely in range.
Yeah, he just was playing at a distance and staying in shield, using light shield as well, so there's no chance of getting shield poked.
Exactly, and then you can just see how Pipsqueak just gets to methodically bully Marth, and then anytime Knuckles would have taken a big swing, Pipsqueak would have been sent nowhere with his like 8% he took or something, and then Nikki would immediately be like, wow, you're an end leg. This is very convenient for me.
Yeah, and I don't think against a player like Pipsqueak you're gonna get a random tipper F smash into a silly gimp.
Well, he could still get the random silly
You never
F
know,
smash.
of course you never know, but...
But like, he wouldn't get the follow-up afterwards immediately, because Nikki would be available to stop extended plays from happening.
Oh, they got a nice opportunity here, putting Nikki in an awkward spot, but now he's just going to wait on that ledge. And they convert hard off AMSA, but turn their attention to Knuckles at the last second. And they clean up those 2 stocks pretty cleanly. Looked like they had a handle on it after that first little bit of this game. Knuckles putting on some pressure on Pipsqueak on the platform and manages to find a grab. AMSA following up on it.
Ooh, that could have been a very nice shine to equalize a bit, but he last second he was like, I feel I'm not going to get this, and he put out. Which is which can be a sign of getting a really good situation going, but at this point, if he were to hit the shine, he kind of needed it.
Ooh, big nair from Knuckles. AMSA manages to find the ledge there. Knuckles putting on up smash by accident, miss input. Oh, nice catch by Pipsqueak to take Knuckles' stock, just jumping out of shield there.
Yeah, I feel like our team kind of needing some gimpies right now.
They're having a lot of trouble killing Nikki right now. I mean, Nikki finally dies there, but even last game, Nikki at 170 towards the end. Seems like he's doing a really good job of playing patient and staying out of the way.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by the way Blue Team is, especially handling their defense. Right, they're never getting really opened up. As I say that, I'm going to praise them a little bit more so they lose this game. I also really like the way they never SD and have great recovery always.
They do pick up Knuckles' stock, but Knuckles finding that downer was pretty crucial. I think it's the only thing keeping them in this game right now. And that tipper S-Smash as well. Knuckles picking up the slack here.
Getting some of that explosiveness out there, definitely what you want to see. But they're still fighting from almost 2 stock deficit, which is
It's a lot, right? It's a
Yeah,
lot.
it is a lot. Especially the fewer the stocks are, the more as a 2-stock deficit becomes a very large deficit. Because it's like they have to basically take twice the amount of stocks as their opponent.
Right. But we'll see now how Knuckles chooses to clean up this edge guard. Amsa does get the kill there, so now they can focus on the 2v1. Amsa, unfortunately, getting grabbed by Knuckles.
You hate to see it.
Oh, nice spot dodge.
Oh, but what a combo as well. Just barely enough to kill Pipsqueak, and they're still in this.
Right, they're in this, I guess.
They are definitely still in this. Amsa just has to stock tank again.
Well, I mean, Knuckles has to not get up.
Well, he has to stay alive. I shouldn't say stock tank. That's the wrong terminology. Yeah, but he definitely has to worry about it. Oh, Knuckles also getting stacked up. Last I checked, his percentage was a lot lower. And now they are gone.
They split it up. I feel like these splitting up done by the blue team just it tends to really work in their favor. You know, they get Knuckles in an edge guard position, and then the other player just goes to town on Amsa. Amsa not being able to just deal with these Fox 1v1s.
Yeah, Pipsqueak and Nikki are just so good at turning their attention away at the right moment. They know exactly when they have to start focusing on Amsa because, again, like Flippy was saying with how fast Fox is, you're sort of given only a split second really to react to Fox coming in to save Knuckles in this case, where he's sort of getting beat up. And so they have to turn their attention, interrupt, and actually be the ones who are surprising Amsa in that case and sort of going in with some random hitbox or something, starting something up. And so far, it's worked out really well for them.
So they're going back to Battlefield, which is worrying because if you go back to a stage you've already lost on, it means you don't have a better stage available, usually.
Yeah, or you know where your weaknesses were in that game and you think you can take it. In that case, they're just trying to improve upon something they may have noticed. Oh,
yeah,
nicely done by Amsa.
Knuckles and Amsa aren't the kind of players who, if something doesn't work out the first time, they're gonna radically change like their strategy in regards to like team comp or counter pick. I think they played quite strictly to like their way they want to play the game.
Right. I mean, they have their team synergy built up after all this time. There's a lot of stuff that I believe is just unspoken about the way they play. And now a chance for Knuckles to get an edgeguard, but not even needed. Pipsqueak going under the ledge there, not finding it, and Amsa getting the kill here as well if Knuckles can just hold on.
This game is definitely looking a bit better, at least at the start, than the previous Battlefield game. So we'll see.
Yeah, they got those two stocks at an okay percent, because last game there were a few stocks, especially Nikki leaving to over 150. As I said, like the big thing is they gotta somehow clean up these stocks, right? In neutral is going alright, but it's just them not dying. Blue team is.
Alright, chance to edgeguard Amsa here. Let's see what they can do. Nikki finds the shine. Amsa, Knuckles tries to save him with the side B, not needed, but it was a good attempt either way. And now an edgeguard opportunity for Knuckles opens up, and he finds it.
Oh, Pip was in danger as well, but he gets back. Nice angle straight at Amsa.
Amsa finds the shine there, but oh, that double shine from blue team, so brutal. Just Knuckles falling into both of them and losing the stock as a result.
Wow,
yeah,
so
these
impressive.
Are the skills you're talking about. Pip and Nikki are looking methodical in their finishers.
Right. Oh man, and Nikki's got Amsa in a really bad spot here. Knuckles isn't able to respond in time, and even loses the stock as a result of it. And now it's looking like blue team has this on lock. Oh, oh no! Dude, the shield is getting so tiny.
It's like the tweet, two foxes up tilting on Battlefield, 5 feet apart because they're not gay. And Amsa was right in between them, just straight up not having a good time, as the youngsters say nowadays.
Yeah, just getting ping pong back and forth.
Oh my god, that was like
Nikki
a Smash 4 combo.
Nikki and Pipsqueak 3-0 Knuckles and Amsa and move on to winners finals. So they're the first team we have in winners finals. Going to be competing for that winners side grand final spot, of course. And next up, we're going to be moving to the other winners semis match, which is Rix, Kinzo, and Frenzy versus Mint, which is going to be just
Fox Falco and Fox Falco, right?
Yeah, it's going to be a crazy game to watch.
It's going to be probably very, very high tempo. I recall the previous British casters when Rix and Kinzo were playing against Humpe and Q after game 2, they said, "Oh yeah, we just couldn't really follow it. Like there was no time. We're probably just."
Well, you can look at the schedule for how the double spacey teams have been playing out. We've started earlier our bracket earlier than expected. We're about to be finished with our last set earlier than expected as well. If I'm guessing this.
Yeah, by
correct,
quite a
if I'm
large
estimating this
margin.
correctly. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's one of those matchups. It's like the any Dragon
It's
Ball
very
Z
nicely
fans
done
out
in
there.
Spaces. Very scheduled.
Any Dragon Ball Z fans out there,
any
you
anime watchers?
gotta sense the energy. You can't see it with your eyes, bro. You have to sense it.
I
You
think
can't,
it's they're going to be 4 players and their combined APM is going to be like above 2,500, something like that. They're going to be like
definitely
clicking a lot of buttons, but in
Plus,
a good way. They're not going to click random buttons. They're going to be very, very methodical about it.
I was going to allude to a box stroke, typing and all that, but I think in this case the only box player here is Kinzo, right? Oh no, it's Kinzo Rix. Both of them are box
Rix
players.
is on a box.
Yeah, you're right.
Mint is trying to switch. I don't know if this is box Mint, but I do know Mint is also working towards
well.
This is what I was alluding to, which is that earlier in chat I saw someone saying that Mint is not on the box. So I'm going to go ahead and assume that they're telling the truth. I don't know why they would say if they weren't certain. So I'm assuming we're seeing controller Mint here.
Okay.
So there's gonna be one team that's cheating on the cheat controller. Then, if I understand.
Right. Typing a storm mid-set for sure. Just
writing an essay on how they're gonna beat their opponent. I think if you look at the seeding, then Rix and Kinzo are seated above, but Frenzy Mint is one hell of a team. I would be scared to give this one to any of those two teams. Like, I'm not sure which team will win.
I'll wait at least 3 games to say it.
I'll wait till the set is over and then I'll say it. Is that okay?
Yeah, exactly. At least 3 games. At least 3 games.
Whoever wins will say, that's what I was thinking anyway. I expected this from the beginning.
Yeah, we're not allowed to say because of commentator bias, right? So we just say like, yeah, I'm thinking about who's going to win and I'll tell you later.
It's the problem of being a commentator. Like, if I say something,
not because
I mean, I mean, we're always right. So if we say like one team is going to win, then they're... And of course, that's a script which we're not allowed to talk about contractually. So
yeah, I mean, you're not even supposed to mention it really. So I'm confused as to why you brought it up. But
the people deserve to know a little bit, right? You gotta tease them a little bit. And,
pull the curtain back just a tiny bit.
Just a tiny bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I see 2 foxes that are multi-shining in warm-up, and I think we're gonna go into it? Question mark.
I assume so, unless they're going to start hand warming again.
Oh yes, give me 10 minutes of hand. No, they're playing. Never mind, they're doing another hand warming.
Ah, there we go.
You had me. Oh my god.
It's a cold day. It's a cold day. All right.
It's true. It's true.
You can only hope that the reason they're doing this is because they went out on a little walk before the set. Got some fresh air, took in the breeze.
Healthy players. I think I think these guys are like healthy. They're into a healthy lifestyle.
Healthy lifestyle is the best lifestyle.
You have to have a healthy lifestyle to balance playing a Spacey, because it's probably the least healthy character to play.
True.
Hey, I'm a Fox player. I went outside sometime this week.
Yeah, all right. You mentioned so how many times? Like 2 times this week, or maybe like 3 times even.
1.5.
1.5. That's okay.
Exactly. I was contemplating, and then I was like,
I said like 2 steps outside, and then I didn't want to go further.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just went on my balcony for like a second, and then it's good enough for me.
Good enough.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Nice.
I saw a tree.
Yeah.
It was like, I don't know, it had like green things on it. I'm not sure. Yeah.
So actually, I'm interested to see this match because I have no clue who's going to win it. I actually literally have 0 idea, considering they are tied in points.
I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. So you said that like the seeding was done based at one.
I don't
slightly higher MMR, or is it just like a whatever?
The thing is, technically, if one of these teams is first seed, then Pipsqueak Nikki should be second seed, which means that it wasn't based off the points.
Oh, right.
We're going on Dreamland though, so we have Mint and Frenzy are the red team.
I'm gonna be probably giving the wrong names to some of these players during this set because it's just gonna be so hectic.
It is gonna be a lot. Let's see what Rix can do, but Rix flubs the edge guard, and Frenzy gets a chance, but then also gets reversaled there. That was quite a reversal fest.
That is the favorite team thing with Spaceys, where you're all in one corner trying to reverse gimp the person that gimped your partner before they gimped your partner, before they gimped your partner, before they gimped your partner.
Yeah, it's the Spacey equivalent of like multiple puffs just coming down and resting each other constantly.
Yeah, exactly. Shoutouts to that set.
Alright, but green team holding on pretty well to their stocks here. Even at this high percent, looks like they're doing a good job of tacking on some damage before they go out. Even with Rix making it back there. And Kinzo opening up pretty big on Frenzy as well.
Nope, and this is going to be their moment to finally get some... Nope.
Yeah, Kinzo manages to send Mint off, and Frenzy isn't there to save him, also losing the stock there. Kinzo on... Oh, and drops the stock. I was just about to praise him for not losing it, but...
Wow, just at 122...
2 solid stocks up. Very frustrating for the red team.
1v2 and then SVing.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, it's just... The green team, they just live a little longer. I think that's the big difference up to now.
Yeah, they really did hold on to that stock, and again, getting mileage out of it too is just so crucial. And they've got Frenzy in the blender here.
Could have done a roll up there, Rix, but he lets Mint to ledge.
Kinzo finds the downer and the double dip as well. Tries to go in there to edgeguard Mint. That was super scary. Mint could have put on a shine there and maybe mess Kinzo up, but luckily doesn't, and now just has to make it back. Oh, nice find from Kinzo to wait that shine to find the bear on Mint.
It
And
looked
now
like
they're
Frenzy
four
was
stocks
going
up.
to shoot a laser to save him, but then accidentally shot it the wrong way.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. You really have to brush that stuff off for the next game. You can't linger too much on it.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like both of these teams are going to have the mental fortitude anyway, because they're so experienced, and these are really, like, all of them are top 10 EU players, I think. Maybe with the exception of Rix, but he's not far behind.
If they keep up like this, they might even still be in this game, despite them at some point being a full 4 stocks behind.
Yeah, it looks like they're really messing up Kinzo here, and now Frenzy gets a chance to edgeguard and doesn't manage to find it, but does force Kinzo too far back. Yeah, this is looking
almost back into this.
Yeah, this is looking really tricky for green team now. They have to be super careful. Kinzo already getting bullied again.
If they keep this up, and we can assume that the first part of them was just a that laser was magnificent.
Wow, those lasers were so good.
Yeah, that was just the last chance, really. They had to find that laser. They find it, and now another opportunity to just take Kinzo's stock here, maybe even this up.
This is very worrisome for the green team's game too if they keep up this pace, because they were getting absolutely washed at the start of this game, and observe how they managed to close it in very deeply.
Yeah, I have to say that they might be a bit sweating after this game, right? Because you started out so strong, and then at the end it suddenly became.
For how not close that game was, it was very close.
Yeah, it was very close, but it also wasn't close. But then it was very close again at the end. Yeah.
Yeah. No, but it was just too little too late, I think. They really did put in a lot of work, and they clearly had the upper hand at the end there, but at that point, when you're such high percent on your last stock, any mistake is a fatal mistake. And so you have no leeway, you have no wiggle room, and it's just too little too late.
Yeah, but we see the incredible volatility of this matchup. Like, imagine, you have a Spacey Ditto, that's already pretty volatile. Now you have, like,
2 Spacey Dittos.
3 Dittos. No, it's like 3 Dittos at the same time, because you can hit each other as well if you're not careful, right? It's such a mess of characters just jumping around, flying around, doing all kinds of crazy stuff.
Yep. All right, well, let's see what they have in store for the next game. I wonder where we're going, because it's one of those unique situations where it's a completely mirror team. So it's mostly going to be based on how you as a player feel in this matchup and what you want in terms of stage space, stage size.
So considering their fire at the end of the game, it would make a lot of sense to go small and just keep that momentum rolling, because despite them losing, I do feel they had a lot of momentum. At the same time, if they want to capitalize on them feeling that they are currently being the better players, a stage like this where it's very big would also make a lot of sense. And that's the thing. It's hard to call what the correct choice is. Like you said, it is a ditto. It's like,
yeah, I would have definitely said this stage, only because Frenzy's the way he picked it up at the end there was mainly due to his patience and being able to wait out maybe Kinzo's more eager options. And already Rick's dropping the first stock here. Oh, wait, Akinzo already dropped the stock. I completely missed that.
Oh, and there goes Mint to join him.
Yeah, so we're averaging about a stock every 10 seconds.
Oh, really nice pickup by Mint. That up tilt was perfectly placed, but Kinzo coming in hot, ready to convert off of Frenzy here. It's got him in the corner.
Side piece out.
Nicely done by Rix to turn his attention away. It wasn't so much worth it. He had to go back and save his teammate.
Ooh, those were some really nice lasers. That could have been a very brutal end. But
oh man, the shine from Frenzy, reflecting 2 lasers back off Kinzo's edge guard, and gets the stock off it too. Mint holding on at 140.
He's making Sakurai proud, using the reflector for its intended purpose.
Yeah, you don't see that so often. And Frenzy getting team killed by Mint, unfortunately, but Green team also picking up Mint stock here, just slowly clawing back.
It's still pretty even, I guess. I mean, it's difficult with Rix at such a high percent, especially on this stage. You know, it's such a small stage. Yeah, there you go. Die a little bit earlier than on Dream then.
Nicely done by Frenzy getting back to stage off that Shine Bear, but unfortunate there, Rick sent Kinzo off, and it looks like it is going to end up in his stock. And again, Rix is having a lot of trouble. He's stepping on his teammates' toes a lot here.
they're just continually... the Frenzy and Mint are playing a very unorthodox, I want to say, style, where Frenzy is actually the one exerting the most pressure with the with lasers and hitboxes committing, whereas Mint is mostly just trying to be a stock tank that just gets to be everywhere whenever it's required.
Yeah.
And because of that, a lot of the time, the laser is a very large space taker. So a lot of the times they're stuck choosing between a rock and a hard place, where they have to choose of like, oh, do I go into this limited space where I have to fight with Fox anyway and just run into him, or do I go into this laser where I got lasered?
Right.
I think that's why they chose this stage. The horizontality is really allowing Frenzy to do this setup with the lasers, which he wasn't able to do quite as well on Dreamland.
Yeah, exactly, and doesn't find that up air though. Nicely done by Kinzo. It's been a pretty crazy game. Earlier, Rix even just tried to go for a combo that Kinzo thought he had instead, and it ended up with Rix dying. So again, I think they're stepping on each other's toes a little bit too much here. And now Rix is really in the hot seat.
This game absolutely looks completely different from last game.
Yeah.
Yep. This is looking like the ending happened at the start, and now they completely get to blow them up.
Though it might be just because, you know, the counter pick really working out for them. I wonder where Kinzo and Rix are gonna take them.
If it was specifically for the counter pick, we would look at a stage with a lot of platforms and less laser space. So
yeah, or maybe even like FD where you don't have platforms, so
yeah, I would
Frenzy can't get away with lasering and just instantly closing the gap.
Yeah, the risk on FD, of course, if you're lasering and you're trying to go for, let's say, higher lasers without a platform, you do risk putting yourself, number one, in a bad position, and number two, you're putting a lot of lasers out that could effectively mess your teammate up, too, if they're trying to do something, because it's very hard to dodge those lasers if they're just commanding the entire space above.
Mint is the player that's kind of going in, as you said, Flippy. Like, Mint is the sort of aggressive stock tank, if you will, that's more moving around. Like, if you take away that dimension of platforms for Frenzy, then he'll automatically be much more encroaching on Mint's space, and I'm not sure if the green team wants to do that.
Yeah.
Or the red team, I mean, rather. But these colors are so confusing. With Frenzy usually playing the red Falco, and then Mint usually green Fox, so I'm like double confused.
Yeah, same. I was in the beginning, I was tripping up a little bit. I was like, whoa.
Unfortunately, they can only play one color per team.
We can stop referring to them as color, and like they should have downloaded the UK flag and the German flag as their skins.
Nah.
Yeah. All right, so it looks like the players are going through a quick connection test, maybe some lag or some other associated issues. So we'll get back to that set in a second.
So we can instead shout out our sponsors, Beyond the Summit, Smash, and Metafy, I believe. That seems like a nice moment.
For sure. So if you're interested in Metafy, you have the code down below, S.A.M.E 25, to get 25% off all lessons. If you type !TryMetafy in chat, you'll get that promo code immediately. You can go use it on metafy.gg.
you can get better at various video games. I reckon if you're here, then you might be interested in gaming. It's just a hunch,
Quite
honestly.
possibly.
Quite possibly, indeed. And so, of course, everyone wants to be like the Pokemon trainer who wins everything. Like, you want to be the best in the world, right? But not everyone is the best in the world, unfortunately. But there are players who are pretty close to that, and they want to help you. And so, Metafy is a great facilitator in you finding the player who can help you get to that next level.
Yeah, it's just super convenient to have these sort of resources in one place, because now we can just go to a place that you will always know is your one-stop shop for coaching. You have all of these associated sponsorship deals, so you can get nice deals on all that stuff, and you can get coaching from players like Mewtwo King or IBDW or S2J, like Spark or LSD or Toussaint. It's just like this crazy lineup of players that know so much about the game and have so much to offer. I really would recommend, if you are looking to get better quickly, work through some analysis, figure out how you yourself can also do more efficient and more effective analysis, then go ahead and go to metafy.gg and check it out.
And also, of course, a big shout out to them sponsoring us and allowing us to have a prize pool for this event, because otherwise it would have been just, for the show. And now every team will go, or not the teams, but the singles player will go home with a nice stack, a little stack, and the team that wins doubles gets to go to air.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a lot to play for here for sure.
And the winner of the singles gets to go to Smash Summit 13. Thanks, BDS. Amazing. Yeah. I mean, of course, we've had the little problem with the Smash Summit 11. Due to
the
Corona
COVID flights.
Exactly, like the whole US border situation. But that won't happen again, we assume. So
we assume, but even then, Beyond the Summit was very chill with the previous winner for Beyond the Summit, Smash Pipsqueak, who will also be attending the next summit, I believe.
So that's Summit 12, and then Summit 13 will also have a European invite guaranteed. Yeah.
Yeah, if he wins this, I believe the number 2 will instead go. If he doesn't win this, then he will also get to go. But
I'm not sure. Maybe he goes twice. Maybe he likes it there.
Maybe he goes twice.
Let's go twice to
Summit 14.
Yeah, who's stopping him? Really?
Who's stopping him?
Yeah.
Well, maybe the border control again.
Who knows? Let's hope they don't. I would like Pipsqueak to enter a summit. It seems like he has really worked towards it.
Yeah, I mean, I think most players here who have qualified for this finale really do. I mean, they're the best of the best in Europe right now, at least the active best of the best. You can always say, "Oh, we have this hidden boss. We have this hidden boss. This guy's not playing. He could destroy all these dudes." But then why aren't they playing, right? Like, the players who have qualified and done this well and gotten this far do deserve that summit spot, and they will be claiming it one way or the other. And I think we'll get a great show from whoever ends up taking it either way.
It's honestly just great for the players to see like the rewards they're getting for all their hard work. Because like the same circuit, it started in February with Valhalla, I think. It's been, that's been 9 months already. So it's been quite a long journey, and it was really needed. I think Corona was really, especially in the spring, and then in the winter it was quite rough for many people, myself included. And then we got these nice tournaments all set up by like the TOs who couldn't do their regular online or offline tournaments, and it's been such a long journey, and it all ends here. And there's also like these great prizes now, which I feel like it's really we finally have like this real EU year-long scene that's getting everyone invested in this.
Yeah, mega shout outs to everybody involved in this, especially with this final tournament wrapping it all up, because like it's been a monumental task to keep the scene going for this long into the pandemic. So huge shout outs to them. Go tell your local TO, give him a little thank you, give him a little pat on the back, maybe slip him a bill in their back pocket.
Oh, it looks like the PC test has ended.
No, it's this is the PC test actually.
It is the PC test.
Yeah.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
I think
I was here like, I'm seeing gameplay. I'm happy to see the rest of the game, but unfortunate.
Yeah, I believe they're waiting for things like Wispy and things like that just to see who's see if the connection is stable enough to play. Force basically the worst conditions possible and see how choppy it is.
Yeah, there's.
Real
I
play
think
would be going
the,
to Fountain.
the problem they're investigating is not a ping issue. It's like a hardware issue. They're thinking one of the players might be having a PC lagging, which causes the FPS to drop. You know, we've all sometimes ran into someone on ranked who plays on like
Everyone's
50,
favorite
59
PCs.
or 58 FPS.
Yeah, and you're like, what? I have 20 ping with this guy. What's going on? Why is
Yeah,
it...
and it's just it's crazy how like one frame completely messes you up when playing this game. So that's what they're.
Anyway, this is why we don't play on DOS.
Very true.
But yeah.
Yeah, so there were, 1-1. It was a really nice second game by the UK team. I'm just going to refer them to like this because I keep forgetting the colors.
I mean, technically, right? Are they UK team?
Are they UK? Does the UK still exist?
I mean, it does, but is Ireland part of the UK?
Oh right, yeah. They're
Okay, there you go. So he considers himself more Irish, I guess.
True Irishman. Then they're both natively English-speaking fellows, which
there you go.
Of course the German team isn't. No offense to my fellow German or whatever your nationality is.
So we can refer to them as the native English speakers and the posing English speakers.
True.
Yeah,
I think their English is pretty good. Most Germans speak nice English. I think most Smashers speak good English anyway. But if that's a distinction we're gonna have to make, then I guess that's the distinction we're gonna make.
All right. Well, the lag test looks like it's over. Looks like they might just go through with it.
They might. Any second.
Yeah. They're saying good luck to each other now.
We're getting into it, guys.
We're getting into it.
Promise.
So, what stage do you think we're gonna go? We're talking about maybe FD.
Ah, there it is. The Battlefield.
I think we're going Battlefield.
You think? Yeah, you think we're going Battlefield. Well, turns out you're right again. Incredible. How are you right every time?
I know, it's crazy. Frenzy and Mint fighting from the corners here. Again, something we talked about earlier, not such a great position. You don't want to be outside the center. You'd rather be in the center fighting outwards. And Kinzo getting a huge F smash there.
Oh,
that
really big. Was a really nice pickup. Pretty much the only move he could have hit there to establish this lead.
Yeah, so Frenzy stuck in at the corner, and then Mint trying to come and save him, but just gets scooped and also ends up in the corner. Wow.
Oh man, Kinzo, he went for the Shine Dare to try and clean up Frenzy's stock, accidentally catches Rix in there, and Frenzy makes it back.
Oh, and then Mint catches him with a Shine. Rix losing another stock there. Yeah, these team kills, last game they also had a team kill. It's really hurting the green team.
Yeah. Again, they're just stepping on each other's toes a little bit too much here. They really have to watch out for that. Oh, but nice team combo going on here. Rix finds the grab as well. Sends Mint off stage. And Frenzy's getting bullied away from the interaction.
There's a lot less potent leader gaming happening right now. And obviously, since they are good players, we can see...
Oh, really nice job,
Mint adapting to this and just going back to the more conventional style of the Fox rushing down with Falco as support. But it definitely isn't working out as dominantly as the Mint aggression earlier was on the stadium.
Yeah, and also worth noting that trade there from Kinzo was very smart. Take notes there, guys. If you're at 180 or so and your team and your opponent is a bit lower and you just need to, get that stock, not worry too much about, you're going to die anyway. You're at 180. Just go down there, get the trade. Suicide stock.
Survive from one Falco main to another Falco main.
There you go. All Falco mains. Hear my message.
Just be crazy. Just down air a little bit,
Just do it.
Just live a bit.
Alright, exactly. Kinzo makes it back for that edge guard, and Rix is just not there, but not needed either. Man, Kinzo's such a stock tank this game, refusing to die. Oh, nice team combo going on by Green Team.
And even though, we said that Green Team is kind of, sometimes hurting each other and they even had a team kill this game, they just been able to completely shut out Red Team from their game plan, which they executed very well in the second game.
Yeah, exactly. And it was just a factor of Kinzo holding onto that stock for so long and finding the exact right moment to trade it out, because it really hinged on all of that, just getting a really solid lead and holding on as long as you can.
This was very, very dominant. So yeah, right, backs against the wall for their winners bracket. For the winners bracket live, Frenzy and Mint have to step it up once again and come back from this deficit, or otherwise they are going to go down. Loser of this going to be facing Jormis and Aberf, but it will be later tonight. First, this of course is to be played, and the winner gets to go to winners final.
Yep. Yeah, definitely a big set here, because this will decide who goes on, which Falco Fox team goes on to face Pipsqueak and Nikki.
Right, so once again, they're doing a bit of feedback quickly with the TOs on whether or not the connection was this time playable. So we'll have to wait a little bit for the next game.
Oh, actually, maybe not.
Oh.
We'll try not to keep you guys on the hook here, because it's a bit unfair if we're always like flip-flopping. As soon as we have a definitive answer, we'll say. But until then...
Until then, you're stuck with us guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the things that happens with, of course, online. It's not as simple as you just plug into the GameCube with a good CRT and everyone is the same, because everyone's of course playing from their own setup.
Yeah.
And especially in
that
doubles
being
where
said,
sport
offline
people.
tournaments also have their own.
We've all had our turn at the shitty CRT, which has like terrible color contrast, or is like off center, or it lags a little bit. And
all right, well, it looks like Frenzy and Mint are DQing everyone. They do just assume. I think that just PC issues are just too much, and they'd rather not cause more anguish and grief later down in the bracket and just go out here, clean, get it done. It's unfortunate, but you know,
it is what it is.
I respect the call as well. You know, it takes a big player to say that, and I don't mean big by tall. I mean big by morally aligned, correctly morally aligned,
morally sizable.
Yeah. Well, I guess that wraps it for our block then, guys. We've made it through all of the sets.
Yep.
And we've got our winners finals locked in. Pipsqueak, Nikki versus Rix and Kinzo. And of course, on the other side of the bracket, we have Knuckles, Amsa versus Humpa and Q. And I think Frenzy and Mint DQing through the whole bracket. So Jormis and Abeve will move on to losers semis.
Yeah.
But that'll be it from us.
They're in top 4 then already. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So there'll be a bit of a dinner break after this. And I think we will be continuing in like an hour or so.
Something like that. I believe it is scheduled for.
It's scheduled for 6:30, yeah, and it's 5:30 now. So in about an hour, you'll be seeing those sets which Will just talked about.
Yeah.
Again, different commentary team. So that's it from our Dutch force.
Yeah.
All the Dutch players lost their sets, which we've commentated, which is unfortunate, of course. We're all very upset. But we're glad that we've been able to do this, get them the opportunity. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, guys, and don't forget as well, later on tonight after doubles, we have a quiz running on a special platform online. If you want to join that, stay tuned after doubles grand finals. I think it'll be around 9:45. I'm going to host it with Explo, so if you'd be there, really appreciate it. Come play the game. Come see how good your Melee trivia is, All right, thank you, guys. Tune in again later.
How about we actually just talk about organizing something big?
It's not recovering onto the stage with the side B like a net play warrior. He's waking up. Too little, too late. It is. Leffen takes it. Taking 44 stocks, utilizing only 6 of his own.
We've got the first one here. Whoa, it's going to be the Netherlands.
Quick moment. On the edge. Can you do it? Can you do it? He did it! That's a 3! Oh, 1, 2, 3 in a row!
Yeah, and this is, that should be it. That's all it took. All it took there was our 23 Fox's skull. think he just kind of needs to run in and up smash at this point. What's he got to lose? Just go for it. Not the best DI. Dead. That's it. Damn. Well, God, what can you say? 6-0. 6-0. Pipsqueak and Nikki. They.
You know.
Oh, nice shine though! Also just chucked him out of it. I got the stock. I mean, it's still such an uphill battle, but those small victories are definitely
just one again. This is the third time this happened so far, but now they need to get this comeback if they want to stay in this game.
What a bomb! What a bomb! Are you serious? Oh my God, 6! You're out of your mind! Alright, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Alright, who beat me? If you beat me in chat, say.
And now they're gonna send in Frenzy. Uh-oh, Shine.
Oh, he shined!
Oh my God, Nikki!
Oh. Okay, but at the and R23 gonna scoop with the forward tilt there. Team combo starting.
Oh my
Canary's
God!
off stage, he has no jump. There's no way he's making it back.
Another good coverage.
Playing patiently, just walling there. They don't want to get too antsy. Give Ice any opportunity, and there's the dive off Bear again. Vanity Angel, the classic.
Do you want to know what I have here?
I let you say it like that. I don't know if I want to see what you have there.
Okay.
We'll go straight at them.
Oh no, it's looking grim.
Yeah,
90% combo.
That was looking pretty close. And
Ice was ready to cover.
Ice just had to up smash it. It's done.
Yeah.
What a great.
Well played.
Are they going to be the sauna captain?
I don't know how much emotion I can take at this point.
Doubles is chaotic, to say the least. Yeah, this is over.
Let's go, yeah.
Let's go. You're absolute bias. Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, Pipsqueak's really good, right? But is he this good?
Not 5-star good.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, this combo. Oh, the little bit as well.
Styling.
Ice is styling. Oh, that's it.
I'd say Fate.
But I believe it's Fiat. Okay. I could be wrong, though.
It could be anything.
Their tournament stock right here.
Yeah, this is...
All riding on one person.
Ooh. Back throw.
Oh, wait.
All right, now if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen now.
Do you think like a Task Peach could do this? Okay,
one here. Can Timmy pull it off?
Yeah,
in the middle of two of these spacies, it's looking pretty tricky.
Yeah,
close, but no guitar.
2v1. If anyone's gonna do it.
Yeah, it could be possible if we see it.
They're just trying to throw out moves, so they're not even like playing off of each other at this point.
Oh, the target switch. Oh, wait, that's Dead Falcon.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Oh, the blender! Oh no, I'm losing his stock.
Oh, good read.
We're seeing a game 5, Brandon.
Yeah, this looks like a game 5. This is Marth, not really a great comeback character.
Yeah, the double dip. Oh my goodness.
The
back-to-back reads on that. He was the confidence to go for that as well.
That
he's gonna get another one. He shots both of them. I'll take you all down, Amsa says. Oh my god. And for an offstage shine.
That was a low shine.
That is Fate Online doubles. Your champions are Fuzziness and Ice.
Well double.
Hey man, put the together way with playing the money match.
No. Oh my god, that should be it.
Grab the edge. Yeah, no.
Timmy, you're crazy. Lasers cross up shine. That should be it if he finishes this. Oh my god, that angle from Rix. That was such a sweet angle.
Oh, connect. But now it's Timmy's.
That's it.
Oh, you up smash.
Yeah, that was very doable. Timmy and Kellner did an incredible job at the end there.
I think it's the power of the Irish flag. Yeah, man. Irish people come to save the day.
Females get down there. All the people out.
There you go, yeah. That.
Oh, and they know the flow chart. Although, Frenzy, maybe not.
He knuckled rather than go and save his teammate. I think he did make the right choice.
Oh,
wow. And that's going to be it. And then the back air.
French Paris Smash Gang is gonna need your strength. Again.
Last open qualifier for the final of the same circuit. I'm Fauster and I'm with Explore. What is up?
Red team on their last legs now. They really need to make something big happen just about now.
I don't really see it happening though. Frenzy cooking. Both of these players getting launched around in the Frenzy Mint blender. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, that's going to be Silo's last stock. Mint dealt with, but Mint, neither one of them being able to make it back. Nice work from Baxon, but oh. Yeah, the classic roll up from the Falco, F smash from the Fox, textbook 3-game set from Mint.
All my big talk about Chris's puff skill just went out the window there as he got edge guard like a newbie. Oh, there goes Tech. So it's Tech versus.
IA needs to stay back and Tech needs to be the aggressor, but Kinzo knows this and it's just going straight.
Might as well stay anywhere.
Oh!
Take up, take back.
Flavor in the end here.
Yes!
AD coming alive.
Oh, yes! That can make the difference.
And that's it! And the catches him slipping. The Yoke wins. Crowd goes crazy.
Oh, he's just so frantic.
That's popping off.
It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming. Melee's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming. Melee's coming home. It's coming home. Team Air on me shirt. And everyone is steaming. England.
Take up, take back.
Flavor in the end here.
Why have you got a TV?
Allez, 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 ils le font, le genre français, mais où? Take up, take back.
Flavor in the end here.
Yes!
AD coming alive.
Oh, yes! That can make the difference. And that's it! And the catches him slipping. The Yoke wins. Crowd goes crazy.
Oh, he's just so frantic.
That's popping off.
Melee's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming. Melee's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming. Melee's coming home. It's coming home. Team Air on me shirt. And everyone is steaming. England's coming first. You'll never stop me dreaming.
And yeah, if you're saying there's lots very different, same.
Why have you got a TV?
Allez, Get there.
Another chance to get something going here. Double edge guard, and again the Ravager's
Goes in here, I
Hey, you win the 2 battles only by just getting absolutely ridiculous stuff.
Get there. Take up, take trap. It's over.
A little bit flavor in the end here.
to me like, give it to me like, give it to me like. I'm running away from the past I left behind. I'm looking for answers, but I'm blinded by the light. I'm lost in the music, and I stay here for the night. I promise I'll be gone in the morning, out of sight and out of mind.
I'm saying right now is I'm looking over at the England crew, and the facial expressions are not filling me with confidence on some of these players.
Coming on, it's coming on, it's coming. Melee's coming on, it's coming on.
Because it started off with the UK getting smacked around like little babies. I can't even deny it.
It's coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on.
I mean, awesome Team England.
Melee's coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on, it's coming. Melee's coming on. Everyone seems to know the stocks. I mean, we've only got one fox, and he's not even on box. They think England's just washed off a dash. Drop tech chases from Max, modest majors collapse. But I still have Team Air on me shirts, and everyone is steaming. England's coming first, and Phoenix Mash is streaming. We nicked his da from your cruise. You lost to King, we can't buy booze. Fatsy no game, pipsqueak the boots. And I still see that Edgeguard by Gloucester at 23's Rod, Frenzy murking them all. And Prof dancing, Team Air on me shirts, and everyone is steaming. England's coming first, and Phoenix Mash is streaming.
That could make the difference. And that's it. And the
Catches
UK
him
wins.
slipping.
The UK wins.
Crowd goes crazy.
Oh, he's just so frantic there. Oh! That's popping off.
I know that was Ben, but it could be again. It's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home. Team Air on me shirt, and everyone is steaming. England's coming first. You'll never stop me dreaming.
Come on, England.
I'm fucking one.
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
I'm running away from the past I left behind. I'm looking for answers, but I'm blinded by the light. I'm lost in the music, and I stay here for the night. I promise I'll be gone in the morning, out of sight and out of mind. You know when you keep running, but your legs are standing still. It's like you're stuck in a nightmare, but you keep doing it for the thrill. Well, this is reality, you only live it once, so wake up from your dream. But just for tonight, let the lines get blurred, let your thoughts be free, let your thoughts be free.
Welcome back, everybody. Finally back to the same finals day. Doubles for now. I'm Paul. With me is Brogue. With me is Heaps. We're ready to set you off. Back live for the next block of Same Doubles, sponsored by Metafy. Brogue, why don't you tell us a bit more?
Well, Metafy are one of our big sponsors for the same finale. They offer coaching services that from all of your top melee players. So you've got the likes of M2K, IBDW, S2J, but you know it's not just like the top players. You can specialize in just about any character you want. I'm a Sheik main, and they've got Spark there. I know that you could definitely use some help with your Peach Heaps. So you know you could.
Hey,
you
shots
could get
fired.
some.
Lon is on there though. Lon is on there.
there.
The swoop is on there.
Yeah. So really, it's amazing, and the best thing about it is Metafy are sponsoring the event, and they are offering us a sweet deal. You can get 25% off your coaching session if you book with the code SAME25. So I recommend you get on that. It'll be like an amazing way just to level up your game like really quick.
Nice.
Speaking of leveled up game, the people
Are we
that we're going to
in
watch
this
today,
already?
I don't think we're quite there yet.
We
But
have all the right people, but a lot of them are just multi-shining, so I'm assuming that's not
Right. A few warm-ups on the
yet.
screen there. You know, this is actually quite the meeting that these two have here. Because it looks like the last thing that Umbe Q entered was Bagar, and then Superbow as well. So those guys have seemed to have teamed together a little bit more often. But Knuckles Armza only entered Trilock, but they got second. So they've been able to reach higher heights, but not teamed together as much as Humpe Q.
Yeah, and both of these teams have had a
also pre this the same circuit already have been a static team for years and years and years, and I think we're getting into it now.
Yeah,
with
we are.
Humpe Q opting for the double Fox instead of the Fox Falco against the Fox Smart from Knuckles Armza.
I mean, it's no secret that Fox is probably the best team in doubles, just with like the speed and the explosive power that it offers.
No, yeah, Fox is the best team in doubles.
Probably.
Okay, yeah, it's up there. It's definitely up there.
It's definitely up there. It is very hard to like properly coordinate where your foxes go because you're so quick, and oftentimes if you're kind of doing two similar things, then you're getting caught in doing the same thing.
Right.
But we've got Knuckles and Armza, great edge guarding, and then Knuckles gets the grab for Armza between the second stock up, and early lead for Red Team.
Oh, no, Knuckles nearly got a little gimp on the side there, especially such a high percentage. That would have been a good little lead to start the first game off.
I mean, they are still 2 stocks up, but the one thing that I kind of want
to he just threw a stock away! Down here off the stage!
It happens.
That is kind of the... it's very unfortunate in doubles, but the thing that is in doubles, there's so much happening. It's so hard to keep track of not only where you are, but where everything else happens. So having the right idea sometimes can even go wrong very quickly if you're just a little bit off and you're just like, oh wait, I checked the wrong thing for like a half a second.
Yeah.
On that, I think
that one of the interesting things...
One
of the interesting things about both these teams is that to get to this point, I just want to talk about how they got to this point in the tournament, first of all, okay? So both of these teams have been 3-0'd, respectively. So QPQ went out to Rex Kinzo in the first round, 3-0. And Knuckles Armza went out 3-0 to Pipsqueak and Nikki in the second round, okay? But both of them also...
both the teams that are still in winners finals, though, so like no hard... tries to save...
Absolutely, but the thing I want to really mention is that they've also had to scrap their way to this point because both teams also went 3-2 nail biters. So Humpe and Q went 3-2 up against Nox or Pixel, another really solid, really static team that have been showing up throughout the same events. And similarly, Knuckles and Armza went 3-2 up against Kellner and Timmy, who are, Kellner is one of like the big dark horse doubles players.
Well, didn't Kellner, Timmy got first at one of the same events, didn't they? I can't remember which one. They got first at one of them, I'm pretty sure. Superbow, even. I think it was Superbow Online they got first at.
I'm not surprised.
That could very well happen.
Yeah, so I think that what I'm trying to get is like I think there's gonna be
They
a real
actually
even
didn't. They got
matchup.
second at Super Bowl. But
Second, was it?
Two Kinzo and Ricks.
Okay.
I mean, that was your event, man. You should have really known that, if I'm honest. I mean, I'm going to call you out here.
Yeah, it's loves.
So while we're there, Arms and
TOing.
Knuckles have started building quite the lead.
That there was pretty sneaky. Pretty cheeky little nair. It's always fun when you've got one opponent, you can start messing around a little bit, doing little cheeky things. I think so. Hompe Q are the lowest seeds of this of the doubles tournament, still remaining. Out of the 4 teams still remaining, they've got the lowest seed out of any of them, and by a little margin, by the way.
It is. I think the first, third, and fourth overall seed still remaining, and then Hompe Q being the 10th seed.
10th was it? 10th.
Well,
there you go.
10th in the same ranking, not 10th in this event, because obviously there's only been 8 teams. Got in here through some unfortunate DQs or unavailabilities.
Oh, heartbreaker, Paul. Heartbreaker. I mean, I think so. For me, there's a few teams that could have been the number 1 seed, but in my mind, it was Mint Frenzy. That for me, if I was seeding the tournament, I would have been like, Mint Frenzy, you're taking this. They're getting the number 1 seed, and to go out to a DQ to some computer problems. I mean, that's a real heartbreaker.
Really unfortunate for them.
Yeah. But back to what we're talking about here. So one of the things that I sort of picked up in that first game is that like what really separated Amza and Knuckles from Hyunpei and Q was like their just positional awareness. I felt like a lot of the time Hyunpei and Q were really boxed in, and just as we get into game 2, I was going to say I think like a stage like Pokemon is going to allow them to like really spread out a little bit more and stop that happening quite so much.
Right, and on that, if it's a little bit wider stage and you're bursting and you've got double fox, you can rush down, whereas Mars ground speed isn't quite as fast, so maybe they're going to be able to use that to their advantage. But as I say that, 2 stocks down already, and Arms has barely even been
same
nicked.
thing again. One of them gets caught, the other one gets grabbed by Knuckles, and we've got pretty much the same start as we had last game.
Yeah, Knuckles as well, like Counter we spoke of earlier, just a real, I think like a solid singles player, but like really excels in doubles, you know. And there's some players are just like that; they just have that level up when they are when they play with a teammate, you know.
Yep. Okay, clear the stage.
Response, yeah.
I would say
not too much
also
damage.
A player known for that. Usually, where Q in singles brackets, not really a name that pops up too often. But then, as soon as we have it in doubles,
Knuckle Arms are just absolutely team comboing, and it's opting for the up throw instead of the back throw, trusting Armser to go for a team combo there, but didn't quite pay off. There was too much pressure from the double fox.
One of the things I think is just really brilliant about the way Knuckles and Arms are playing it is they've just got this great ability to just, even when there's both opponents on the stage, they have a great ability to just get these 2v1 situations, even if it's just for one interaction, and just eke out a big hit away and then target swap immediately to the other opponent.
Yeah. And I think one thing they've also I can see is like they're pretty much doing a lot of the similar setups, which is really nice in teams. If you have like certain situations where you already know what your teammate is gonna do, like you can just say, okay, every time like Marth gets a grab, we see Amsa pretty much, if he's in position, charge an up smash right in front of him, no matter what.
Yeah, that's some really great team synergy, especially not again. Oh.
That's really tough. They're going to take this to the bank.
Yeah, Hompe is on high percentage here, so this is all but over. What do they need to do? They need to separate red team. If I'm looking at like if I'm looking at
what Amza
from Humpy Q's perspective,
I think one
they
of the things that needs to start happening is they also need to help each other a bit more when they're getting comboed. Because it feels a lot like once they're in a disadvantaged position, each of them is kind of in their own boat.
Also, I think
Right.
like the team combo game from Knuckles and Amza has been like extraordinarily good. Where even if
sure.
it's not so much about like tennising the opponent, it's just about like knocking the opponent off stage or away and then turning their focus immediately to the other remaining Fox, and then just kind of doing that. And if you can keep that situation where you're always at an advantage with 2 against 1, that's just going to eke out a lead. I do think that you're quite right. Like they are getting separated quite badly, or they're getting pinned in quite badly. And I just kind of think they're losing the 2-on-2 fights. So maybe trying to keep them apart might be the way to go.
Yeah,
really.
I'm also wondering why we are not seeing Hump as Falco, but as Fox. The Fox Marth team doesn't really. There we go.
Yeah, speaking of.
I was wondering because like usually like if it's like a team like a Samus or a Puff or something where you can really use the speed of the double Fox very, very well, I would kind of see it. But like against the Fox Marth, is the speed advantage really worth things like laser saves and the comfort of the Humpless Falco, which he's been playing for over a decade at this point?
Oh my god, Knuckles just turned an edge guard into a kill. It was insane. He was being edge guarded.
Great from Hyunpei as well, just to close out a couple of stocks there. I think you're right. This is like Paul. This might have been like the pick from the start. Is just bringing the Falco onto the stage, and sometimes if hopefully it's not too little, too late. But I think we're seeing like a much stronger.
It is going to be very hard, I think, overall to take 3 games in a row off of Knuckles, but this is looking a lot better than the first 2 games.
The awareness Armza has, it's crazy. He is everywhere.
Yeah, he
how?
is. Unfortunately, as well, Q lost a couple of stocks really early on in this last match as well. So it's just put them at a little bit of a disadvantage. I would have liked to seen Hyunpei just pick Falco from the start, or at least after game 1. But
yeah, it did seem like it was pretty commanding game 1, but maybe they just wanted to test it out on that wider stage, Pokemon.
Yeah.
Oh, and Knuckles just does a suicide dare to just close out Q's last stock, and that's going to be it. Oh, commanding.
Sheesh.
Absolutely commanding 3-0 from Knuckles Amza, who move on in the bracket.
It did look like they had it. They had so at the start of that game, at the start of that third game, it looked like it was they had something going, but couldn't quite get it running there.
Oof. But that means we will get the Dutch team seeing them in losers semifinals later on against Jormus and Aberv, who are how do I say this? Who are the recipients of the Frenzy Mint DQ? So they've got that like 1 set less, which I'm not sure if that's a good thing, but on the other hand, it is Frenzy and Mint, so that is a very hard set to play. That's going to be a fun one later on as well. But next up, we turn our attention to the winner's side of things, where we've
Pipsqueak
got
Nikki Rix Kinzo.
more Foxes.
Yeah. So I was looking at this before, and it looks like Pip and Nikki haven't teamed together in a same event since Smash Sauna, which was
May
5 events ago.
They took their early results were really, really good, and then they just sort of stopped entering after they won one. No, actually, they didn't win the last one they entered, but
I mean,
but
individually,
it was still enough
if you look
to
at them
comfortably bring them in.
If you look at them as a singles entity, they're great players. So obviously they're going to be a great team together, but teams has something extra. There's something that is to be said for having a static team. So I wonder if Pip Nikki not teaming together for so long will have some rust.
And Rix and Kinzo, the leaders of the same circuit doubles, they've teamed together for pretty much all of the same events, so they're really comfortable with each other. I also think that they are also from the same region in Germany, so they also used to team a lot before, kind of came up at the same time.
Yeah. The thing I would also say about that is that although Pipsqueak and Nikki haven't teamed in a few months. They are arguably the two strongest players on the board right now. Just
as singles players, yes.
As singles players out of everybody,
technically, probably.
Yeah, and also they haven't dropped a game yet, so they have stormed their way. They stormed their way through to winners finals without dropping a game. So
neither have Rix and Kinzo though.
Yeah, well, actually,
admittedly, they've had one set less to play.
Well, no, technically they did lose games against Frenzy and Mint before they DQ'd.
Okay.
So,
I didn't see that.
So that did happen before the DQ. So,
but that broke. It was Frenzy Mint. I mean, Frenzy Mint.
On the other hand, Pipsqueak Nikki
amazing.
3-0 Knuckles Zamsa, who also just put up a great showing in the loser's side. So,
but if there's player I think that Amza especially is going to be a player that is going to be able to adapt just really, really well.
For sure.
So I'm really interested to see the rest of this bracket.
So we've got 3 teams left at this point.
4 teams left.
4 teams left.
Sorry.
Because of the DQ, we have one more set in losers with Jolmis and Aber going up against Knuckles Zamsa, and then we have the winner's side, Kinzo Rix versus Pipsqueak Nikki. I'm really looking forward to see how Rix and Kinzo approach this.
Well, as you said, it's always exciting seeing a more static team play, and you said that they're from the same region. And when you see a team with synergy, it's a different game. It's an entirely different game.
I also thought that Rix and Kinzo were looking extremely strong against Frenzy and Mint when they played their set as well.
That second game before the DQ was looking pretty commanding, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that there's a very good chance this could be a Game 5 nail biter, which I think we all just need a bit more of in our life.
On the other hand, this is also going to be at least 3 Foxes on screen again, if not 4. If I recall correctly, it is Kinzo is a dual main. I'm not quite sure anymore.
I think only in doubles. He does play some Fox in doubles. That's happened.
Yeah.
Before.
Okay. Yeah. And that's how that goes. Yeah. So that's always also going to be a matchup where you can have those really quick change-ups where, say, you're making a wrong decision trying to help your teammate, and suddenly you're both dead because of one shine. Things like that can happen very, very quickly in those spacey-heavy team matches, and as much as that can happen to everyone, it is harder to be on the same page if you're not experienced as a team as much. And especially the way I kind of see Pipsqueak and Nikki, the way they both optimize their gameplay, they tend to have similar ideas as well, which can both help them because they can synergize very well, but also hurt them if they want to go to the same place at the same time.
Yeah. I do think they just had such a strong showing though out the gate when they were playing Knuckles and Amza. Again, it's kind of the same thing we saw with Knuckles and Amza. Is they the ability to target swap, the ability to know when to push and know when to hold back, and the saves were amazing. So that's the kind of stuff that even though they haven't teamed for a while, I think inherently you get people who are just really strong doubles players, and I think both Pip and Nikki are.
Yeah, agreed.
Looks like we're just getting into hand warmers. This might be it. Yep, we're getting
This is it. And they're starting on Dreamland, which kind of makes sense. I mean, it gives you more space to move around, gives you more space to make sense out of the blistering speed that comes with spacey heavy matchups. Oh, running shine straight off the right side. Will close out the first stock there.
Yeah. I think the key here as well for Rix and Kinzo is going to be not allowing this to be a one-on-one situation. As arguably the lower seeded single players, you really don't want to find yourself just fighting one-on-one. You want to keep this a doubles scramble heavy matches to try and maximize your ability in team synergy.
And it does look like, I've got to say, it looks like Rix is quite good at positioning themselves to defend and also to attack. So it does look like they've got a bit of team synergy, but it's not really working out for them. Nikki's still sitting on 4 stocks.
Actually,
Yeah.
funnel thing for that. I've seen Pipsqueak's Twitter yesterday, where he was posting memes about Nikki being the stock tank of the team. So they've clearly planned this.
Yeah, I think so. And yeah, I think every day that they're going to get that Armada Shine. This is looking like a clinic, to be honest. Game 1, so there's going to have to be some real adaptation going into the rest of the set. Oh, and Kinzo gets Shine spiked. Yeah, again, and that's going to be it. Oh, 5 stocked. That's ugly. However,
That's quick.
Game 1 can be about finding your feet a lot of the time. You've now got the counter pick. Where do you take them? I mean, I might try to maximize the Falco and go to Yoshi's. Allow some more combo potential, a bit more scramble, and a bit more of an ability to save your opponent. Because again, what we saw there was Rex and Kinzo getting knocked off stage and just getting edge guarded without the ability for the teammate to come in and help.
Yeah, there was at least 2 or 3 brutal shines during that. So that's 3 stocks that kind of just evaporated out of. Sometimes in doubles, people do the dumber thing. I don't want to say the more easy thing, because there's so much like, oh, I'm going to recover really quick because there's so much going on right now. But and you can kind of call that out. And I think those shines, that's kind of where a lot of those shines came from.
It is also like, especially in doubles, you don't really want to lose the time sometimes that it takes to up B as like Fox to it
called
takes
it, Rogue.
More time.
Yes. Yeah, you want to get back to your team.
So yeah,
blue team's got to find. Green team's got to find the center of the stage. It's just it's all Nikki Pip at the moment.
There's nothing scarier than being stopped between 2 Foxes. Oh, great tech by Rex, but unfortunately, yeah, great pickup from Pip and Nikki.
Okay. Whoa, but on the other.
Oh, great recovery from Rex and a shine to boot. Okay,
so close.
But yeah, Pip loses a stock early there.
Better and
oh, Rex is doing work, man. Just all over the place. Oh,
just wanted that.
Yeah, just trying to hit with the unranked. Trying to hit with the big bad unranked.
Yeah, you're gonna shine drop. You want that shine drop.
Double.
Shield drop.
Yeah, team kill, unfortunately. I mean, this would look like a much different game. They're really sort of bringing it to Pip and Nikki in a way that you really didn't see in game 1. So it's what you love to see, team adaptation.
I do think the scramblier situations help them a lot.
Definitely.
We've seen the especially Pipsqueak edgeguard flowchart work super well in this game as well, but like he just gets less time to do so.
Absolutely.
Which makes it a lot harder for them to finish the stocks as quickly as they did last game. But
yeah.
Rex
and Kinzo's also able to help Rex a lot better as well, just because there's less space for them to be separated.
Nikki's on a half-life here with that stock that just went off the left side there. This isn't unsurmountable. Oh, a drop on that edgehog is a bit unfortunate.
It was. Kinzo's doing work.
Oh! Yeah, Kinzo has beautiful. And now this looks
is tough.
very hard.
Very hard. Oh, but he's doing it. He's going for it. Oh, just misses the back air of the shine there. Ooh. This will be a hell of a 2v1. Look at them in sync, those wave dashes. It's very scary. Oh, Randall saves them. Randall's
again,
looking for a 3-0.
Not insurmountable. Okay, I'll shut my mouth. But you saw the 2 boxes. We're on we're on high percentages there, and if you could clip one, and then as the Angel platform comes down, clip the other one, then it's a 1v1, and it was doable. I thought that was still doable.
Do you know what? Nikki lived off of like a frame refresh that must have just been just off for Rex, and then Randall was there to save from the down air. Like sometimes I feel like melee's like gremlins in the system, just like favor one team or one player really hard, and that's kind of what I felt like I saw in that last stock. It just like it all like they tried to win, and the game was just not having any of it.
We're going right back to Yoshi's, which
the melee gremlin.
Trust in your counter picks.
I think so.
Well,
we
they
also
were
have-
doing it. They were doing it, but the melee gremlins had something to say about it.
They did.
But we did start this game by Nikki doing a great bit of work on
Yeah, I
Kenzo
mean,
there,
that's
and both
sort of strong
stocks.
start, very strong start from the Double Fox team. Oh, Pipsqueak gets him
That is a
stank
ridiculous
leg.
edge guard.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. Oh my god.
But
Running trying to save, unfortunately doesn't quite
Running
make
trying
it.
to save and the clean hedgehog. So we
Yeah.
are slowly working our way back for Kenzo and Rix here. And I want to see more of this, so like go Kenzo and Rix, but
Absolutely.
it is looking like Pipsqueak and Nikki are just a tiny bit faster, especially on the edge guards. I think is where Nikki and Pip are making like their mark. Really
Yeah.
on. It's just, like,
They're really
you
making
go
those
off
shines
stage
work
and
for them.
There will be a shine for you.
Absolutely.
The other thing that I think that the Pip and Nikki are doing really well is they're taking center stage over and over and over again. It's quite impressive.
Yeah, just forcing Green Team to fight their way in, like all times, and just like make stuff happen. And I think like it's like there is an old meme somewhere that says, you know, like the key to being good at melee is to never approach, you know. And
yeah.
And I think that holds true. Oh, Shine Spike into Shine Spike, the truest doubles team combo.
All right, let's go Kenzo Riggs.
This is still doable, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like they deserve this game because the last one seemed a bit robbed, to be honest. But
oh, wanted that shine. No.
Oh, it's gonna be tough. Oh, there goes Rex, and it's down to Kenzo. Kenzo's a man playing here, and that's gonna be it.
This is so hard. Yeah, it is so hard to clean up multiple stocks against two focuses of this caliber. And we got a quick 30 in winners finals. Nikki and Pip looking like the absolute favorites to take this event home.
Yeah,
they've
obviously got somewhere to be. They've got like I need to get this thing wrapped up in the next hour and a half because we got to go.
We gotta run.
We gotta run.
Gotta be quick. You guys though, don't run anywhere because we will be right back with the next block of teams action with top 4 or the rest of top 4. And after that, even then, don't go anywhere because after top 4, we're gonna have the melee quiz that the same went put up for us. So that's gonna be a lot of fun in the evening as well. And then obviously tomorrow is singles day as well, which is gonna be loads of fun as well. So just stay tuned to BTS Smash the entire weekend. We're here all weekend. We hope you are too.
Absolutely. And get onto Metafy, especially because there's 25% off with the code. It's same 25 at Metafy. I mean, if you want some coaching,
and I've looked at that as well. And one of their coaches that they have is Logan, formerly LSD, the Marth main. And I've seen him talk in like the Marth character Discord a couple times, and that just makes me want to take that Metafy lesson even more.
Yeah, I think it's like it sometimes like just having like a top player just speak at you and just explain perspective on a matchup can really just change things around for you like so hard.
It solidifies things, and also like giving you the tools to like review a game or something, like going, hey, this is how you go over your games with a fine-tooth comb, and here's how you can think about improving. And it's not always press buttons faster. There's a lot of stuff that you're missing that you can really get from joining up with something fantastic like Metafying and picking up, a top player to help you out.
Yeah.
For sure.
So just to bring this back off of Metafy and into the players that were left, I just want to run down who's left in the doubles bracket that is still happening right now, or that is going to continue happening for the rest of this evening. So obviously we just we watched Rex and Kinzo lose there to Pipsqueak and Nikki, who have moved on to sit pretty in grand finals. Rex Kinzo now sitting in losers finals, and they are waiting on the winner of the next match next set that we're going to see, which is going to be after the break, which is going to be Jormis Aberov versus Knuckles and Amza, who we just saw tear through Humpy and Q. And really, honestly, I think that like of those three, I think that anybody could really take it.
Anybody can take it, but for the next match, I got my money on. Let's go, Knuckles Amza. Let's go.
It is hard to bet
Jormis
against
Aberov.
them the way they played against Humpa and Kyo.
Oh man, that was brutal.
Jormis and Aberov are on such a good run as well. I really want to see their run continue from.
I think so.
they've also like been one of the teams that have gotten into the doubles circuit relatively late, if I recall correctly. No, actually, they have, region. Ever since region, they started going to these double event after region, but they've teamed at every event since region. And if you look at their placings, they're just
every
getting better.
event.
Every same event since region. So region they got 37th.
Let's go, Jomasabev. Let's
right?
go.
So region they got 37th. Smash Sauna they got 25th. Fit they got 13th. Super Bowl they got 5th. Tailap they got 4th. So like it just keeps going up for them.
So
now we find
and now
the
they've got a
finals.
guaranteed third here, so that obviously it's gone up again. But first, maybe we got to keep watching to find out.
They can get a fourth again if they lose.
They could get a fourth.
Ah, I'm stupid.
Yeah, you are. That's twice you've done that. So one of the things, though, I think that like that's an insane trajectory to go on as a team. I think over the course of 6 months.
Sure.
Also, I think that like I definitely can't speak to Jormus, but Aberov, like if you watch Aberov in any of the crews, there was like one particular cruise event, and I forget which month it was, but Aberov took about 12 or 13 stocks. So I think I think there's like a real danger in like not giving credit to Aberov and like undervaluing them as a player, because it could
change my mind, bro. You've changed my mind. I've Jomasabev all the way. Let's go.
You just need anyone to root for. I also heard, I could be wrong with this, but I also heard that Aberov is like a slippy kid. Like he's not even been playing that long.
He's been playing, but like he's definitely. I can't remember when he started. He's not that old school, at least. Like I can't remember if he played pre-Slippy, but like I remember his name shooting up in the Scandinavian netplay tournaments especially over COVID now, where it's just he started winning those as well and stuff.
That's crazy.
Back in the day, back like 2 years ago, I was salty when I lost him. I was like, god damn it, why am I not winning this? And now he's up here, and I'm stuck here talking about how good he is. So
honestly, Slippy kids legitimately terrify me. Like it's like, to me, it's a whole new breed, because they don't like, even with like like the dot kids and stuff, you still had to go to an event, right, and get your ass beat for like 6 months, and just. There's none of that anymore. That's been taken off the table. We have to sit down next to somebody and go, why did I lose? And then go back a week later and have it happen again and again and again. You get to just do that all in the privacy of your bedroom and then come out swinging.
And then go
really
IRL.
Good. Yeah. And
all right. Well, anyway, talking about events, we've got more of an event for doubles to go. So stick around. We're going to switch over to the next set of commentators, and we get to watch the rest of top 6, or top 4 now, in the comfort of our own couches. Bye, guys.
It's been a pleasure. Bye-bye.
Been a pleasure. See you guys later. Watch out for the quiz, all that good stuff. Have fun with the rest of doubles. We'll see you guys later. Bye.
I'm saying right now is I'm looking over at the England crew, and the facial expressions are not filling me with confidence on some of these
It's
players.
coming on, it's coming on, it's coming. Melee's coming on, it's coming on.
Because it started off with the UK getting smacked around like little babies. I can't even deny it.
It's coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on.
I mean, also Team England.
Melee's coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on, it's coming. Melee's coming on. Everyone seems to know the stocks. I mean, we've only got one fox, and he's not even on box. They think England's just washed off a dash. Drop tech chases from Max, modest majors collapse. But I still have Team Air on me shirt, and everyone is steaming. England's coming first, and Phoenix Mash is streaming. We nicked his star from your cruise. You lost a king who we can't buy booze. Fatsy no gave Pipsqueak the boot. And I still see that Edgeguard by Gloucester at 23's Rod, Frenzy murking them all. And Prof dancing Team Air on me shirts, and everyone is steaming. England's coming first, and Phoenix Mash is streaming.
That could make the difference. And that's it. And the
Catches
UK
him
wins.
slipping.
The UK wins.
Crowd goes crazy.
Oh, he's just so frantic. Oh! Alphabet's popping off.
I know that was then, but it could be again. It's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home. It's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home. Team Air on me shirt, and everyone is steaming.
England's coming first. You'll never stop me dreaming.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the top 8 of the S.A.M.E circuit finals of doubles. I am Unhaven, and I am joined by the lovely
Explo and
Ryzo. How's everyone doing?
Oh, I'm good. I'm excited.
I'm doing great, honestly. Stop 4 is gonna be amazing from what we have. Jonas and Above, Knuckles and Amsa. And this top 4 especially is sponsored by Metafy. And Haven, what can you tell us about Metafy?
What can I say about Metafy? It is a coaching service with some of the top players of Melee, and not just Europe. We're saying like top worldwide. I know we've got Mewtwo King, I believe IBDW, and S2J are all on there. All amazing players that you can, with a nice variety of characters as well. So if you're looking for coaching, and you're not already for Coach Academy, then or both. You can never get enough Melee. So yes, take a look.
Absolutely, absolutely. You know, I can say I've not actually had coaching, but I mean, I know a few people, especially a lot of the newer players,
Yeah.
in Scotland that have had coaching, and it's really helped them out. Just getting proper targeted advice from some players that have been around for a long time is so helpful. So I mean, if you feel like you're kind of at a plateau or anything like that, then coaching is absolutely the way to go.
Agreed.
So go for it.
Yeah, often as well, like, I'm not 100% strong on Metafy, but I know Crohn's Academy has like a really good community around it, and I can only assume it'd be the same for Metafy, that like once you're being coached, you can talk to other people that are being coached by the same people and just sort of get that like the more you're talking about Melee as well, the more you're thinking about ideas and stuff. Sometimes that can be just as helpful as the coaching itself. So take a look.
So how about this top 4?
Well, about this top 4, well, like we just said, we have Jomis and Aberv, who've gotten up to losers semifinal, which is already an amazing feat. We saw Aberv play yesterday in Cruise. I don't think we saw Jomis, or well, I was probably commentating while he was playing. But we also have Knuckles and Amsa. I mean, I know they're like fan favorite at this point, right? Knuckles is working his ass off to be able to run the tournament, and also, with Jim Morrison, for example, and also playing in doubles with Amsa, and a lot of people are a fan of this team.
I mean, doing both of those at the same time is really difficult. And did you see Knuckles in Cruise yesterday? Oh my god, he was popping off. He was popping off.
I think it's really nice to see him get more and more confidence in himself after I know sometimes it can be a bit hard to be like under the shadow of like a better player like Amsa, and so having him taking more and more confidence in himself and being able to prove like how good he is such a nice experience to see, and yeah, I hope we get to see a nice Game 5 set. Right now they're just warming up. We got a classic, Mars on each side, with the Fox and a Falco in the names of Amsa and Jomis.
Yeah, these are all the mods we're seeing. So all the non-species of this tournament that are left alive are all in this set.
Yeah. Far too many Mars on the screen for my liking, I'll tell you.
I'm tired of all these species. They're everywhere.
They truly are everywhere. I'm sure they're getting coached by all the nice, the IBDWs and such of Metafy. By the way, go to metafy.gg, code S.A.M.E 25 for 25% off of your first session. That's a free advice right there. There's so much you can get out of that.
You're good at these plugs.
I've done it for another company for like a year and a half now, and now it's Metafy. It's
Absolutely. How are we looking in this match? Pretty even, to be honest.
Yeah. I'm
trying to get a grasp on
oftentimes, or like the traditional doubles advice is having one player playing the more support role and one being the aggressor. I've been trying to look out to see how who's taking that initial role and how they're mixing it up, because for like the lower leveled players or people just starting out in doubles, it's pretty good to just kind of stick by that advice and not deviate from who's going in and who isn't, even when it may seem like you should. Just that having that communication and understanding who's going in and when is so important. But once you get better and you start to understand each other more, you can start kind of flipping between. You can give like using shield, for example, is a really good way of letting your partner know that they should just run through you and attack. So yeah, it's a interesting part of doubles, and I'm curious to see who's to what extent these players are sort of communicating with each other through gameplay alone.
Well,
absolutely.
Right now, it seems like Knuckles and Amsa are doing a great job of it. I mean, usually Knuckles will be in the front and he'll be using that big sword to be able to, pose a threat to the opponents.
Yeah.
But as I say that, Amsa.
Yeah, Amsa got a wee bit greedy with that edge guard there, and he wasn't kind of keeping an eye on the stage. So, actually, what kind of looked like Amsa and Knuckles' game at the end there was very quickly reversed. So,
all right,
that's doubles, right? I mean, it's quite exciting that way. You can even if it looks like one team's winning, they can just sort of take it back quite quick.
Definitely, and I hope everyone in the chat is not too worried about their points, putting maybe everything on Knuckles and Amsa, because Jomis and Above right now are doing an amazing job. I never know how to pronounce if it's Above, if it's Above. I'm so sorry, but your Mars is amazing. That's all that matters right now. As they go into the second game, where do you think they're going to go?
Yeah, I see both these players actually doing loads of like they're playing all the, like I'm in like the doubles Discord. I fiend doubles, but I see Jormus and Abev playing all the time in doubles, which is awesome to see. Whereas Knuckles and Arms are like, whilst they've been teaming for a long time together, I don't see them as actively playing. So maybe this is like what we're seeing is the team that are always sort of making sure their doubles is on point. So it seems to be paying off for them.
And going back to Dreamland, what can you say? Mars Fox, it's a classic, it's a tried and true, tested team. Mars and Falco is a bit different. It's always you got to play Falco very differently in teams. I think we can all agree, rather than compared to singles.
Big use of lasers. Big use of lasers. Like you'll see like good Falcos like that play doubles a lot. They'll save their teammate a lot with lasers and stuff like that. So it's Falco, I think, is quite underestimated in doubles sometimes.
Oh, I 100% agree. I think Falco is incredible in teams.
Yeah.
There's so much.
It's not a beginner character though. Like lasers in teams can be the worst thing.
It can be. It can also be really good. So.
Yes.
Just,
if you've ever been teaming with a Falco and you're doing a 2v1 and your Falco lasers you mid 2v1.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I'd be surprised if we saw that from Jormus.
Yeah,
I think. I think they're gonna use the lasers very well. You can use those lasers to like save your partner. You can also use them to like cancel out the lag from a move from your teammate. You can like forward smash with Mars and then have your Falco friend laser you, and then just do forward smash, and like keep lasering the end lag of forward smash. It's really scary. There's a lot you can do with this character.
Yeah. Laser is a character in itself.
Yeah,
exactly. You get with that,
exactly.
just changes everything.
Like whenever I see a Falco like use a laser to save their teammate from like an F smash or something like that, I'm always thinking that has to have been an accident. There's no way they reacted to that.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. I think some of them have.
I think the meta in 2021 in doubles, doubles always kind of like on the back end, unfortunately, of Melee, especially with the online, since it's a bit harder to run doubles. But I do love doubles, and I do think a lot of people are focusing on it. And right now, AMSA are doing a great job at taking back that second game. 2 stocks in front. They gotta keep going though. There's an edge guard happening on the left side.
I love this aspect of doubles as well. Like with Ices as well, it's like super obvious when a climber gets a wobble in doubles, and then you have one like the person getting wobbled fighting their hardest to get over to their teammate, and then the teammate being like, I have to defend them at all costs. And it's the same with those like edge guard situations, which Jormus did a great job at like holding off answer, I think.
Oh!
Whoa!
There we go.
There's an interesting up smash in between them, just letting them break out.
This is doable, actually.
Habib takes the stock now. Oh.
It's a bit scrappy,
but
he
needs it. He had like one opportunity, and he had to he had to confirm those kills both immediately to then have to do like him at 150% a fresh Marth stock from Knuckles. That would have been a very hard game.
So what I mean though, if Knuckles were like 3 stocks ahead at one point there, they brought it all the way back. Like you can never predict doubles.
Yeah,
it's just so
that's what we like about it. That's what we love. As they choose the next stage, I mean, we're gonna talk about like the other people that we have. We have Rix and Kinzo waiting in losers finals, and Pipsqueak and Nikki who've just been 3-0ing everyone. Even with like Pipsqueak putting for some reason water on his frame 1, and then like being surprised when it doesn't work anymore after. But it works now apparently. So yeah, even if you put water on your opponent's controller, apparently they can still 3-0 you, and we have them.
Not everyone's Pipsqueak, to be fair.
Not everyone's Pipsqueak. Not everyone's Nikki or Pipsqueak. That is true.
Yeah.
Some people are just built different.
That's an understatement.
And an unfortunate DQ from Frenzy Man.
I was really excited to see more from them.
Although my personal opinion is they dropped out just to give everyone else a chance.
Well, true.
That's what I think.
They did win. What did they win? Bagar doubles, I think. The last S.A.M.E event, I think. But yeah, Mint Internet is the toughest opponent, unfortunately.
Yeah, can be. You know, it happens. Need to crowdfund to get Mint some fiber.
Yeah.
We really do.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll see more of Mint. We'll see more of him tomorrow, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, I'm very excited for singles tomorrow.
Hopefully the issues he was having does not translate to singles.
Yeah.
To the same degree.
Now it seems like AMSA and Knuckles have started to get their bearings. Really
That
settling
can actually
down.
happen a lot in doubles. Like it can happen in singles. You know, when you win the first game and then your opponent wakes up and then they body you. I find that happens like twice as often in doubles.
Yeah, because like in doubles, I think the first game you really gotta like be able to look at how your opponents are gonna play, because you kind of, no matter if you know the team or not, you have to like respect them a lot at first, and then it's like, okay, we can abuse a lot of what they're doing, so let's focus on that, and then that's when you start seeing like the bodies.
Exactly,
dropping.
like you've got two minds. You know, you can actually talk about it together and go, right, this is what we need to do now.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, way better than one.
And that sort of who is the aggressor, I think, is like a huge part of the conversation. Especially when your characters like Fox. When Fox can do anything in doubles, Fox can do really well. The question is like, what can they do really well, and how should you adjust to your teammate?
Right.
And I think
And as
Martin
well, who you're
can do
against.
both. Yeah, exactly. Who you're against as well. Yeah, because sometimes Marth is this incredible character that can just wall out everybody.
As we said
Like
three times in a row. Thank you both for displaying what Ross was talking about.
Mark's entire meta, entire game.
And I guess the question is, do you use that strength to like hold back and hold your stocks, or do you use that strength where Fox is behind you and you're just kind of walling forward and pushing your opponents to the edge? Yeah, there's so many ways you can approach it, and it's so hard to both players to adapt on the fly. Like, if you recognize, like, oh, like the issue here is that, say, like, I want to be the aggressor and I'm getting pushed back, and it's not working. You might notice that, but if your teammate hasn't also registered that, you can't really just change strategy midway through, because you have to make sure they're on the same page.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, obviously, the answer to that is just play double Fox, which is what Pipsqueak and Nicky are doing. So,
well, it seems to be working out for them, right?
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think that's the answer to everything.
We don't want to see that.
Yeah. It's a heated debate, honestly. But right now, Dromis and above are doing their best to try to get into losers finals, although it's to be a bit hard. Like, I mean, last match was it's a bit tough on them. They're starting with a bit of a lead right now on Frozen Stadium.
Is it frozen this time?
It's frozen. Oh, thank God, it's frozen.
Good.
That was such a good swing.
Oh my God! Really good teamwork there.
Yeah, especially around the ledge.
Yeah, so important.
Ooh, but Amsa's waking up, and Knuckles is really, using that sword as a real wall, which is what you need to do as Marth.
Oh, it's a beautiful pivot grab.
Yeah, really good target switching from Jormus here as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say the target switching super good. Like, they kind of caught Armster and Knuckles off guard there. Whereas generally their team switching and their like general team's awareness is fantastic.
Absolutely, that's another big thing with doubles, right? You don't want to just play two singles matches. You want to be very, very aware of what your teammate is, where the other teammates are. Your opponents.
Yeah, it's so easy to tunnel vision in doubles, and it's why I think some people are like decent in singles, but then like their brain just works better for doubles, or like they're really more focused on doubles, and they're so good at taking that big picture, just looking at the painting from afar and being like, okay, I need to go there, then go save my teammate, then go attack, and it's like, it's a very different skill.
Yeah, that's a really good way of putting it, actually. Looking at it from afar.
Interestingly, they have kind of swung it back in their favor now.
Yeah.
They were looking at a little out of the game. Ooh.
Alright.
The Marth swinging.
Yeah, but probably not enough. Oh wow, never mind this.
Amsa is doing his best to be able, using that shield, as you said, and Haven at the start. The shield is probably one of the strongest tools that everyone has in doubles, because you can extend your friends' attacks. You can save them when they're on the edge, when they're trying to recover. It's so polyvalent. There's so much you can do with it.
Right.
I like that.
Good recognition as well.
Yeah.
Jormish was like hyper aware that he couldn't just run in and attack Knuckles, who was grabbed. He had to make sure that Armsa wasn't able to just, hard punish both the blue team for it.
That's where we
Here we go.
potentially see what Knuckles has for us in this 2v1. Although Jormish and above right now doing a great job at just not getting hit and getting the convergence.
Yeah, they're doing the right thing here. They're letting Abir do most of the approaching here, because Marth can just delete spaces pretty quick.
That is
you
true,
maybe don't want to risk it.
And like Falco assisting in a 1v1, like having a 2v1, whereas like the two Marths are going at it, and you have Falco just shooting lasers and just like ready to interrupt any time that Knuckles appears to have taken some sort of lead. There you go.
Oh, it's gonna be it. Yeah, he tried his best, which is it's hard as Mars in 2v1 because you rely so much on grab as like a potential punish that like in grabbing is hard. Like unless you've got the best throws in the game and you're able to use those throw invincibilities to your advantage, it's really hard to make those 2v1s happen. But
yeah,
we got a 2-2, which is not what like after game 2 where it was like very convincing on the red side. I was expecting maybe a 3-1, but yeah, they bring it back, and that's why they're
Your
that's why
game
they're in
5 that you
semi-final.
requested.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did request it. They heard you.
I'm sure Jim Morrison is like, oh god, the schedule. We have to change the schedule again because I mean we have doubles, and everyone needs to focus on doubles right now. But after doubles, we have a cool game show that I'm going to be commentating with Restless Whale. It's basically it's melee trivia, and everyone can participate. There's 100 spots. So if you're if you're still here and you're in the chat and you want to participate in some melee trivia made by the lovely organizers, and then you're more than welcome. I'm sure it's going to be really fun.
Yo, melee trivia. I know melee trivia.
Yeah, melee. It's a great game.
Yes, it's alright.
I'm horrendous at trivia. Horrendously fraudulent. I don't like being exposed like that.
Okay. Yeah, interesting.
All right. Last game of that set.
Where are we going? Where have we not been?
FD. We've not been on. I don't think we've been on Yoshi's.
I found and I think this is true for characters as well. I think Armsa and Knuckles prefer and exceed more in the scramble situations. I think both Aber and Jormus have been doing like really well when they get control of the stage and they can get their combos going and just keep it kind of contained and simple and like hold their ground. I think they've been doing really well. Interesting.
But we're going to
Stadium.
Yeah. This is where I would have thought they wouldn't go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess everyone's really excited about playing on Frozen Stadium again. It's like I love Stadium.
It actually is
what?
stage.
It's so good.
It's so nice. It's such like a nice mix-up from the rest of the stages as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it was fun to have like Stadium, like restoration doubles, because it was like funny, but sometimes you just really hated that stage.
Yes.
So it's just more competitive now.
Yeah, it's definitely more competitive, but I definitely miss the transformations.
Love how Jonas is playing this. Like,
oh my god.
He had so many opportunities to just be a lame Falco who was going to shoot 100 lasers, but he carefully thought about every situation he was in. Like, he full hopped and didn't laser on the way down because he was like, nope, I don't want to interrupt my teammate here.
It's a strong start for Armsa and Knuckles.
Oh, nice delay there from Knuckles. He'd up beat earlier to
was
side
the
B.
right choice.
Oh wow, Knuckles just going straight into it, breaking that wall that they were building.
They are lucky to be alive. This is a...
Oh!
There we go.
Like, now you can truly see like both teams going to their fullest potential. Now that they've really understood what their opponents wants to do, they've truly like stuck to their game plan, and you can see like there's no like almost no 1v1s anymore. It's very that's what we love to see from doubles, honestly.
Yeah, everything feels calculated now. They are playing this well.
Amazing.
I have
approach
noticed a
here.
few times though that Jormus has run forward and run out of position, and then found himself like in this. This wasn't necessarily from that, but when they're both separated on the other side of the screens, I think it's like horrendous, especially for Marth Falco.
Yeah.
Like they want to be together. Falco wants to be able to effectively use his lasers, but if he's on the wrong side, he just can't really.
Oh, and now they're in the middle. They're gonna get pressured so much.
Oh,
Knuckles is gonna actually go out there and try to, end Jormus's life, but
Jormus just refusing to
slipping away from him.
Yeah. Oh my god, he's actually gonna get that up here. Now it's looking rough. They really got to, gotta get some tricks up their sleeves. Gotta show us what we can do.
Catch.
Just to
Oh, it
start.
could be both. Yeah.
No, okay.
All right.
All right, hold on to your points, everyone in chat. It's not over.
Oh, I'm to go for that cheeky shine spike.
One of either Jormus or Bear needs to be holding back and protecting that stock. I think they need to really stick to the one person going in. You don't want to be in a position where like both of you are at 100, and then you die, and then like your teammate is a hit away.
Right now it's all up to Hamza to be able to save Knuckles, and he does it way too well. It was unfortunate for Jormus.
If they can take Hamza's stock quickly.
Yeah, definitely still in the realms of doable. Oh!
Yeah.
Well.
Hamza
don't know if we're in that realm anymore.
Yeah. Oh, and now we got... When you got one Marth tick chasing you, it's already scary, but you got a Marth and a Fox.
Whoa, wait. Oh, never mind.
Falco's a hard character to... I mean, we say this. Fox is the only character that can realistically make the 2v1s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like maybe some other characters can, but he's like the one that comes to mind where it's like, oh, who's got quick kill options like that and that aren't laggy. Normally, it doesn't matter in singles. If you can convert into an F smash that will kill and you're Marth, you're good. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it took, if it was like a Falcon Punch period of time.
Yeah.
As long as it hits, you're fine.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not so much in doubles.
All right, well, congratulations to Knuckles and Hamza for moving on to losers finals. Will they be facing Rinks and Kinzo and Jormus and S.A.M.E, getting fourth, which is more than respectable, honestly.
Yeah.
Would you have to remind everyone that the winner of doubles gets a trip to Air? Well, the winners of doubles gets a trip to Air 6.
Trip to Air 6?
Yeah, I don't. It doesn't have a date set, right?
The Air 6.
The Air 6, the fabled event. So the winner gets to go there, and only them, only they get to go.
Only it's a two people event. It's them and Cone, and that's it.
Yeah, you just come to Cone's house, have like a lovely time, having a nice meal with his kids,
with his family.
Very
nice time.
Fair enough. Sounds very good. But yeah, next year at some point. But I don't know if there's any confirmed dates yet.
I'm not. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think there is a fixed date in.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess like summer 2022 if I had to guess, but I don't want to.
I mean, even though they've not released the bookings for it yet, I've already booked it.
Same. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will.
You can't miss it.
I will give up everything to go to Air 6.
I'll sell my house.
I will sell my house. I do not have a house that I own, but I will sell it.
Exactly.
Now, Ross, I know that you have a house that you own now.
I do.
So you can sell
There
it.
we go. Well, you need to sell
It's
it.
a lovely house in itself. Currently, I'm sitting in the dining room because the office is just paint everywhere. It's a disaster. So one day I'll have a nice backdrop, but for now you just have to appreciate a little kitchen.
Yeah,
sorry, we can all appreciate a nice kitchen.
Nice. I'm glad.
Yeah, it makes you look like a human rather than a blank wall.
Phew.
Well, that's a good thing. Yeah.
I do like. Yeah, it's working. If everyone thinks I'm human.
Hell yeah.
Well, they don't know won't hurt them. Yeah.
Exactly.
All right. Rix Kinzo against Jormus and above. Of course, Rix and Kinzo are just an amazing team. Those spaces do not mess around at all.
Aside from to Pipsqueak and Nikki, have they dropped a game?
No. Well, Frenzy and Min DQ'd, so that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But no, they have not dropped a game.
Yeah,
They have not.
This is aside from them, which was Pipsqueak and Nikki are like the EU Golden Boys. These like up and comers to represent the new generation, along with like Frenzy and Mint. You know, I don't want to leave them out, but they're definitely of the few that have reached this higher echelon of players. They are up there, and so they're teaming together. Which, the more I'm talking, the sadder I am that we couldn't see. I'm really. It's like I'm setting up Mint and Frenzy versus Pipsqueak and Nikki, but this is the DQ.
Oh, would have been nice. Would have been nice.
It would have been great. Yeah,
One
and I really wanted to see them because previously, Frenzy was not very good at doubles, but he seems to be getting better and better. Which is true for like if there's ever something that Frenzy's bad at, in like a couple of months' time, that won't be true anymore.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, I would have loved to have, got to see more of him play.
I'm sure
he's absolutely one of the hardest workers, I think, for sure.
Oh yeah.
He's putting in the work, and it's showing.
And that's why he's one of the 8 people that is going to Orlando, Florida. Well, I hope at least, to go for the Smash World Tour.
Oh,
very exciting.
17 to 19 of December. It's also an event that's sponsored by Metafy. So yeah, be ready for that. But for the moment, I think we're gonna be starting Rick Skinzo, Knuckles, Amsa. Just get your popcorn ready, get your drinks, get some water, because it's gonna be a slugfest. Like it's gonna, like, those two teams like to go at it, and
they do.
You know, as you said, Knuckles and Amsa love to scrap. Rix and Kinzo too. Like, they do. They do not care about, letting them distinct.
And I think Kinzo may be the scrappiest Falco to walk this earth.
Scrappy, fast, deadly.
And interestingly, I would say, like, I don't think Marth is the scrappiest character.
No.
Marth likes the setups, likes things to sort of be more predictable. Like Fox's role within Marth and Fox is to help kind of reduce the scramble, reduce the chaos,
right.
Adapt to him, so that Marth can just consistently get like the strongest combos that Marth has. So
that's why you tend to see the Marths being like the stock tanks for sure.
Yeah.
And I mean, like, I was listening to Nikki and Pipsqueak talk when they were facing, I think, like Rix and Kinzo, and when they were facing Knuckles and Amsa, and they were like, Nikki was like, let's not go into the corner because Knuckles is a very like aerial with heavy Marth, like he likes to swing, and he will end your stock at 0 if he has to. And I think that team needs to be really careful of like Knuckles in the corner, because he's that kind of Marth that can definitely end your life very, very quickly.
They gotta be.
Yeah, I mean,
it's like a Marth requirement.
That's true.
It's on your business card.
Definitely on the resume. Right now he's trying to do it with Kinzo.
Yeah, it's on the resume, but it's like when you put like, I'm proficient in Microsoft Word. It's like you expect it to be there.
Rick's kids are kind of running them over right now.
It's looking rough. Let's say.
Oh.
Okay, we'll do it.
Yeah. Not much you can do there.
Yeah, this is a tough team for them.
Yeah. But the first game, like as we said, the first game of doubles is like a lot of data. You just gotta take what you can. It's very scrappy at first because you can't, like, you don't know much, so you have to, you just have to guess what's gonna happen, and then it's gonna get better. I don't think it's gonna be a 3-0, honestly. Like, I would be surprised if it was a 3-0.
You're completely right. Like, not to get so absorbed in the first game and just let it decide what the rest would be. But I will say that was also a very quick game. I don't know if the other team had time to really process what it was they were doing wrong.
Yeah.
They might need another.
Yeah, true.
I'm going to throw out a prediction. I think it's game 3 that we're going to see Amsa and Knuckles take one.
Gotcha.
Okay. But I'm calling Yoshi's.
Yoshi's? That's a scrappy stage.
And they're going Yoshi's.
I don't think they want to take Rix and Kinzo to Yoshi's.
They've got Marth though, so.
Yeah.
They got Falco though.
They got Falco.
Fire's pretty good too.
It's doubles, but also the meta is like you take Marth to Yoshi's now.
True. Yeah, that's true.
Oh
no,
okay.
That was very unfortunate.
Fox is good.
Kinzo.
Oh,
another one.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Kinzo. Oh my god,
it
Kinzo's
goes
nice.
quickly.
Nice. Yeah.
Kinzo's looking mad clean.
Yeah, that box doesn't have water damage for sure. Unlike Big Oh my god.
You can see the difference. Oh no! Just as we say it.
God. As like it's seeming like Arms has just been draining the stocks of Kinzo with these shines, but but Rix hasn't lost any stocks yet. He's been holding on really well.
Yeah, and he's still taking stocks.
Yeah.
Just as he did. It's crazy. It's only 1 minute and it's already like it's 6-7 stocks taken.
Yeah.
Those games are scrappy.
I think this is one of the reasons why this team is so good, is just that you never expect the really hyper-aggressive, controlling Falco and Fox playing the support. And I think that's how they play.
Very true.
Yeah, but like you were saying earlier, Fox can play any role they want, right? So
yeah.
It's,
Lots of options.
yeah,
Lots of
it's just
possibilities.
not what you usually see.
Kinzo's
Alright.
kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I think he's actually insane.
Yeah, you don't really have time to think when you have Kinzo in front of you. Like, you just have to act. If you take too much time to think, your stock will be gone, and the game will be over probably at that point.
There's pressure the green team are putting on the corner, yeah. It's just... relentless.
I love what Amsa tried to do, just try to trade, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, like Armsa had the right call, but not finishing off Rix, letting Rix take both of them out could be pretty crucial.
No. Now Amsa, like the last set, like Amsa and Knuckles really need that stock, like either Amsa's stock or Knuckles' stock to stay alive as much as possible, because we saw how destructive that green team can be.
Yeah, this is like these are the interesting percents as well. Like, because Armsa has one extra stock, but if this happens, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Yeah, if you kill both at the same time, like.
Yeah, it's like, okay, you had a whole stock lead, but you've now got to beat two of us.
All Amsa needs is one up smash here. One up smash. Yeah, there's the
Amsa's Fox is really good, but in 2v1, he can definitely get overwhelmed by those up tilts, especially.
These two as well. They're so quick. As with Fox as support, he always has time to like rush in and interrupt. If it's looking shaky, then he can just run in and shine.
Oh.
Wow, that was pretty well done.
Wow.
That's insane. Yeah, okay. 2-0. It was looking pretty good for Knuckles and Amsa, and then just the tornado that is.
They definitely did adapt. Like, undeniably, they did adapt.
For sure.
Yeah. But not enough, it seems.
Yeah. There's the game 3. They really gotta find something. Yeah, I hope they take a little bit of a breather right now, or not.
No breathers.
Never mind. Rix Kinzo just trying to make this the quickest doubles bracket of all time. Like.
Yeah, these players don't breathe. That's the takeaway here.
Yeah, Knuckles is like, I gotta turn him into TO. Let's get this over with. Oh my god, they're just doing 1v1s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Knuckles possible good edge guard.
Oh, and
it's
unfortunate. Yeah.
It's kind of almost like green team aren't really letting the red team do any teams like stuff. You know, they're just totally overwhelming them.
Yeah, they're playing their game for sure.
Yeah.
Also, they're very happy to, as you mentioned, they're very happy to take like 1v1s because they're like, if we manage to split them up, like 1v1s, we're mostly gonna win them.
Yeah.
Because Amsa is not playing, his main, even though its Fox is really good, it's even better in doubles like situation. And Knuckles is a little bit under, like the level is just a little bit under.
Yeah.
So in 1v1 situation, especially as Mars in doubles, it's gonna be a bit harder to get those head-to-head to work out.
I noticed, like, I haven't seen a lot of zero or like team kills to death from Kinzo's team. Like, it feels like they really just confidently do damage and then just trust themselves that they will get the straight hits required.
Right.
Yeah, it seems like they don't have to do that, which is
Yeah.
it's scary for Knuckles and Hamza, honestly.
Yeah, and I think it makes their teamwork like more consistent. Like they're not going for kills that require both of them to have like amazing communication. They just stay within each other's space, trust each other not to hit each other.
Yeah, it's very true. It's hard not to hit each other very much when you like have such good characters, but they've been doing a great job at it. They're like air control and how they control the ground, etc. It's just so clean.
Yeah.
Don't really have to think about that too much.
Oh my god. Ginza's nuts. Right.
Yeah, and that's a tall order.
That's
yeah.
it. Wow. Little cheeky dare at the end there by Ginza.
Yeah. That's also like in doubles, the first thing to sort of slip once you start being stressed is that communication with each other. I noticed there was like, I think it was like 1 or 2 times, which I think made a big difference where Knuckles got a grab, Answer was right there, but then didn't hold on or didn't throw into him. At the very least, the communication broke down, went for the wrong option, and just kind of threw Answer off.
Right.
Something like, which happens all the time. As soon as you get stressed, you start to like not trust, you not trust your teammates to do exactly the right thing that you think they're gonna do. It's you get
and you don't trust yourself either. Like you'll maybe like go for an option,
Yeah.
but then you'll like back out of that option halfway through, which is actually worse than just committing to the option. But
yeah,
I don't know. It's
Yeah. Congratulations to Knuckles and Amsa, going, unfortunately losing that game 3-0, but getting third in the circuit, which is like, if you had like asked people like where would you think in like a year and a half, where would Knuckles and Amsa be in the doubles bracket, I don't think a lot of people would have said third. Like we knew they were good, but Knuckles and like got so much better over the year. It's insane.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, like saying, like doing it and also TOing as well. Like it's actually
To be fair,
so.
If
difficult.
you looked 2 years ago, I don't know if you'd expect any of these players to be
true.
Like
yeah,
like a lot of these players are just these like fresh faces that are incredibly good and seem to have a knack for teams.
Yeah, and we love that. We love that. It's like it's a mix of like more old school. You got people like Humpe, you got Q, you got Amsa, and then like more of the new school, like the Above, the Nux, the Pixels. It's very, as you said, it's very refreshing to have everyone just get together and try to beat Pipsqueak and Nikki.
It brings everyone together.
We'll team it up.
Trying to beat those damn space needs that we have 4 of in the grand finals. Pull one out for the floaties.
So what are we thinking? Are they going to drop a game?
I hope so.
So do I.
I just want to see them bleed. Like I just want to see what happens when they lose a match. Like, do they go full power mode? It's gonna break them apart. Like, what's gonna happen?
Yeah, I'm very curious. Like, I think like obviously they're so good. Like in the back of my head, I'm thinking like in Europe, who competes at that level with Pipsqueak and Nikki that aren't here. And unfortunately, we can't say Frenzy. And
yeah,
I mean, I'd say like Ice 6 were a really, really good team.
Yes,
true.
That would be really cool to watch.
That would have been sick.
Yeah, I'd like to see. I don't know because it's been a while since they competed at a high level, or just showed up generally. But R23 and VA were super good.
Oh yeah,
I'd love to see how they'd be if they were to go on the grind and practice.
Yeah,
against that level.
I know. I mean, R23 has been doing really well in like in the same circus that he's participated in. Of course, like VA, we haven't seen him in a really long time.
He's been turning his head though. I feel like he entered like a couple of things. Like he's rearing his head. He's having a look. He's peering into the scene, seeing what we're up to. I
no one
don't
ever
think
really quit smelling, Ross. No one
does.
Yeah, everyone says they do. There's
Yeah.
100% rate of people saying I'm quitting. This game sucks.
And then they're
0% that actually leave.
They come crawling back.
No matter how many hours of SM64 speedrunning you do, it's not gonna get you away from melee.
Exactly.
Not
Fooling
pointing
yourself.
at anyone. All right.
Oh, God.
But yeah, I don't like. Pipsqueak and Nikki are very like the team game is very different from Rix and Kinzo, right? Rix and Kinzo, they, as we saw, they're going to use that scrappy playstyle. They're really going to try to break everyone apart and like just, as you said, pile on this percentage and just trust each other. Nikki and Pipsqueak is just like the epitome of just let's play clean, as clean as possible, and just not allow them to play their game at all.
I mentioned that we didn't see very many like 0 to death, these like kill combos. It was just like they're just doing lots of neutral and finding situations where they can hit each other, you know, into the other one. But they didn't seem like, oh, we've labbed this kill combo. I think we'll be seeing a lot of that from Nikki and Pipsqueak. They know exactly how to knock them into each other and which moves to use to ensure that they die at the earliest percent possible. You know, if it's ever a 2v1 with Pipsqueak and Nikki versus either Kinzo or Rex, I think it's going to be a bit frightening for.
Yeah, we're going to see some Armada Android combos.
Yeah, true.
I think we will. Yeah, I also think like Nikki, whenever I've watched him play doubles in the past, he's always played like a really solid support role, and I'm curious if that's remained true with him teaming with Pipsqueak now.
Yeah, I do think he still has that role of being more of the support.
Yeah,
I do think Pipsqueak does a. I mean, those foxes are just so scary. You just see them like full hopping in the middle of the stage, and you're like, "What do I do?" It's like, is this the end game? Is this what I have to play against?
Yeah, you die. That's
yeah.
The thing to beat. Yeah.
Yeah, and right now, like, they're positioning the red team is positioning like on each side of the stage and trying to get those bear to bear. It's like very simple but very effective combos.
Yeah. Oh man, Fox is so good.
Fox
is so good.
Double
like
Fox
Fox is so good. Blah blah blah. The narrative.
And you've got 2.
Yeah, but in doubles, it's like, oh man, Fox is so good. Yeah, we're in a new age of Melee where Fox is so good as a meme in singles, but I think in doubles it's actually just true.
It is very, very good.
You know what? As the meta develops, like, people have always said lots of different things, but what people have universally agreed on is Fox is really good. And that's all. Everyone's always going to agree on that.
Yeah, he will always have his place.
Yeah. They never did listen to the Fox players saying, "Well, yeah, but like, you know, the weaknesses and this and that." It's like, no, Fox is good. Just Fox. Don't let them persuade you.
But now I think Marth is really good, and like
Marth is good.
Unquestionably, like, yep, Marth's a pretty incredible character and may compete for that space of best character.
Dark Age.
It's a grey age. Oh, it's the light. It's the light shining upon us. Yeah, but in doubles, I'm like, no, there's no one exists except Fox.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's a bit.
Yeah, Falco tries as best as he can.
Oh my god, that AMS attack there, that Pipsqueak. It's crazy.
All right, well, you know. LOL and Amab, so it can be almost bastards, almost beautiful. It can also be, I mean, as the previous commentators would say, I always just see assigned male at birth, which is really funny. I don't I don't know why for a Fox player, but yeah, they're doing pretty good in that first game at least. We know the first game is different from the rest of the set.
Yeah, for sure.
Doubles. So.
I mean, they have already played a set this tournament.
True.
Winners, but. You know, again, they're going to be a lot more, Kinzo and Rix are going to be a lot more warmed up now. So, we'll see how they do. I do like Pipsqueak's name.
Yeah, it's a good name. It's a really Fox name.
Monkey mode, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just, I mean, yeah, he just needs to push buttons, right? We all need to return to Monkey.
Oh yeah, that's how humanity is saved. And that's what we're seeing right now. Just two, you know, maybe it's not the monkey, maybe it's we need to return to the fox. Just everyone's pressing buttons, not thinking too much. Everyone's happy.
Oh yeah, you had to go for it. You had to go for it. You had to make a play there. Nikki Pipsqueak were too far
ahead. Make a statement.
All right. Go. Game 1.
Rix and Kinzo, they held their own. It's just like it was Pipsqueak and Nikki being so clean. Every time they had an opening, like you could see whenever like a red fox had a grab or anything, the other fox was just right there in time, ready to act, ready to get those like 60% in, and just like no matter how good their scrap game is, you gotta need those like really clean combos to be able to
Yeah,
for sure,
rival them.
You're so right. It looks so clinical when you see Nikki and Pipsqueak play. Like when watching Kinzo, or at least watching the previous game with Kinzo and Rex, I didn't know what they were looking for. I saw them running in and reacting to a situation. With Pipsqueak and Nikki, it's like you are hunting down certain exchanges, certain neutral interactions. You're trying to like force the opponent to play a certain way based on your patience. But yeah, this is a
bit of a missed. Those lasers as we were talking about earlier, just coming in clutch. Damn, Falco's laser is good too.
You can just tell, like, when you're watching Nikki Pipsqueak, like, they have a game plan. Like, they absolutely have a game plan. It's like quite obvious when you're watching him.
And,
you see that wave dash from Nikki?
That was good wave dash.
He teleported.
Oh my god. The poor Rex just took a beating right there. That's what can happen in doubles. Is that like if you can really read what your friend is gonna do and you're like, I can like react, I can do my move before even he has time to like choose an option, like the opponent has time to choose an option. You just have to like 45% just go in like that. And right now, the green team is holding on, but no matter how, like, even if they're like sometimes in the lead, I don't feel like they're in the lead, which is a bit scary.
The control always feels on red team. And it's like, it feels like Pipsqueak is playing, he's handicapped himself, and it's like, I'm just not going to recover properly. And yet he's still just, they're still kind of like winning.
He is in monkey mode, so...
He do be in monkey mode.
Yeah.
Yeah. Understandable. Oh.
No, I mean, I said winning, but now it's not. That's objectively untrue.
Now they're like, wait a minute, we can't drop a game. Hold on.
Yeah, that's not in the script.
That's not the script. That's
Pipsqueak will enter ape mode.
It's orangutan time.
For all the
Yeah. Again, classic like 2-stock, 1-stock, where you just really gotta hold on to that stock. And right now they're doing a great job at it. Monkey mode, it's time to go.
Game lost.
Yeah, Rex was so good. Rex was so good there. He was so ready when Kinzo hit Pipsqueak.
Don't make it too complicated though. Yeah, don't make it too complicated.
Oh, no! As I say that, they
get in their own hands. They've got so much life to play with. Pipsqueak would have to.
Oh, but did you do that though?
I was too strong. Oh, never mind.
That's a good grab.
My keyboard almost did it there.
So yeah, we saw that the box is superior controller because the 3 spaces that were left at the end were all playing on rectangle, and and Nikki was just like, you know what, my GameCube controller is just not good enough. I'm just gonna go.
Yep.
A dark timeline indeed.
Dark times, huh?
Yeah. I'll play on the cheat box.
Or the cheat box.
All right, 1 game on the board.
I'm so tempted by the cheat box.
Yeah.
It's a ride.
Imagine pressing a button on your controller and that thing actually happened. It's like, oh, like
I couldn't imagine that. No,
I know. It's melee for it not to happen. It's like.
And you see these perfect dash dances, you're like, yeah, they're playing on the box.
And then you try to do an up tilt and you're like, wait, just let me look at my controller again. How do I do that? It's a ride. It's a fun ride if you got the mentality for it. We've seen a lot of people like buy like box controllers and be like, oh, I'm just gonna switch to it, and be like, and then you see them with the game controller and you're like, oh, what's the box? And just like, you know what? Maybe not for me.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely not easy to learn, especially when you got years of muscle memory.
Yeah,
but
really does it. But you know, All these players seem to have done a great job at it, and they're going on the favorite stage of everyone, which is a Frozen Stadium.
Oh, I love Kinzo so much. It's been on my mind for like the last 5 seconds, and I can't move off it if I don't say it. I love the way he plays neutral. He's so playing like the player.
Yeah.
He's like obsessively looking to like figure out habits and call them out for it. And he'll move around in the weirdest way that you know that he's like hunting for something.
Yeah, he's very bait
What's on
heavy.
your mind? Yeah.
And I think Falco does a great job. He can definitely work well with that, especially those lasers. We can really like control the pace of like how you want to play and how you want to like approach your opponent.
Yeah, if someone new to the game was like, oh, I really like the idea of like, oh, outthinking my opponent. I like neutral. It's like, yeah, Falco.
Yeah. All right. Very even. It feels like the green team has more of a grip on how the red team wants to play.
Yeah.
Which is always nice. Oh, it's very unfortunate. That's
Communication.
Yeah, one of the first times we've seen it in the set.
Crucial as well.
Mm-hmm.
That went from like a easy shot for Mr. Monkey Mode, but ended up not being in his favor.
Oh my god, those up tilts.
Throw your teammate out of there.
Oh no!
Well, your teammate.
That was unfortunate.
You wanted to save him way too much. It was like, I trust you. I trust you can meteor cancel. But
he couldn't. He was still in the B.
Yeah. It's looking pretty good for the red team right now. Green team's trying the best, but
yeah,
ooh, maybe a bit of a double shot.
Oh, he gets them both. That's not a great trade.
That's the worst feeling. When you've got like a clear shot on one of their teammates and you go for it, and then out of nowhere your teammates just like lands on you and you kill them as well. It's like, oh, come on, man. Would have been cool.
Yeah, that was a bit of a meme of a game.
All right, last shot.
More chance.
Yeah. They could have been close. That's very important. I think for the mental, like, because it's really like mind crushing to have to really be in the doubles and just get like double 3 stocks or something. Like that can really hurt your mentality. But you know, having those close games, you're like, if next time we can do it, and I hope they can.
You need to break through Nikki and Pipsqueak's like game plan somehow. Mm-hmm. You don't want their game plan to be just working against you. Trying to adapt to them is like very tough.
Yeah. And I don't know about that Dreamland pick, because I think that just plays very well into Nikki and Mr. Monkey Mode's
I was thinking the same thing.
I would agree.
I agree with it.
I just go to a small stage, but
yeah, go Yoshi's. That's what I said.
They won on Battlefield, right?
Yeah.
I have to say though, Yoshi's is like an incredibly chaotic stage.
Oh yeah, that's what they want, I think.
Yeah, I feel like that would work for Kinzo Rex. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I don't know if they're definitely aggressive, but I don't know about chaotic.
Mm.
And I think there's a point where it's like, you know, your communication might break down if it's like that close quarters. I can see them wanting space, but I don't know if this was too much.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's a nice try.
Yeah.
He didn't have that much time to help.
Yeah, though if there's one thing Fox isn't actually that good at in doubles is saving your teammate. Yeah. He has to have some weaknesses, right?
Yeah, you're like one. I mean, yeah, that AB is really good. It's just like it puts you in a really bad spot.
Yeah, it's like he's not bad at it.
Yeah,
he's just not incredible like Falco.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But he has the option, which is still good.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's looking tough. Nikki has been holding on to that stock a lot, although he's gonna lose it right now. Commentator's curse, as always.
Oh, yeah. See, green team there weren't super ready to do that edge guard.
Yeah.
You know, one grabs ledge, one's covers stage. That's kind of the basics, but I don't know. Just want the right position for it.
Oh my god, that laser to save Rix was actually amazing.
Was that intentional? Oh, that couldn't have been intentional.
I don't think that could have been. I think that was intentional. We just gotta you know.
Yeah.
At some
Well,
point,
it's
it's
like
gonna
sometimes it's an option select, whereas like you shoot it and you're like, this could save him.
Mhm.
And it's not like intentional. Like I'm going to perfectly maneuver this laser around. So.
Yeah, I mean,
But it's like something
every
that-
time I see it, I think most of the time, nah, there's no way.
Yeah.
No one has those reactions.
Yeah.
You don't want to give that much credit to a Falco, do you?
Well, no, yeah, that's well. Nice coverage there by Rix.
I
Oh,
wouldn't give it to
amazing
anyone.
TI
I
though
like
by
this game,
Bitsu.
All right,
There you go.
well, we're trying to
They're
build the
starting
comeback
to
right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There we
They
go.
They were a bit too scared there.
Absolutely possible here.
That's the thing,
Oh
like,
my
Kinzo's
god.
defense is actually really good as well.
Oh yeah. I mean, you
I
have
think it's
to.
it's what enables him to be so aggressive. Is the on a dime he can just switch it up.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Really
everyone
great run
in
on
the
shield
corner.
by Rix, but
All right,
you were ready for it.
Rix, there's one time for you to show off. It's right now, and the down throws are gonna make it easier, I guess. Oh, he's holding on well.
Yeah,
I
we did
this
say
guy.
if any character can do it, it's Fox,
It's
but then
Fox.
he's against two other Foxes.
And Green Fox has red boots, so he's a little bit faster, right?
He's the best color. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's it.
But the red boots aren't gonna save you for that one.
Wow, and there you go.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Pipsqueak and Nikki moving on to winning the tournament.
Moving on to winning the tournament.
Yeah. Moving on to getting interviewed is what I think is going to happen. And Haven will be able to interview those two lovely players from Germany and Sweden. Congratulations to them. They win a free trip to Air 6 to hang out with Cone and his family.
Just them. Just them.
Just them.
Glorious.
But good stuff to Rix Kinzo though, getting second. That was very, very
Oh,
impressive.
yeah. That's really cool.
Like we were saying earlier, I don't think people were thinking it was going to be Rix Kinzo, but
no.
Good stuff.
But yeah, thank you, everyone. We are sponsored by Metafy and Ryzen. What can you tell us about the amazing site that is Metafy.gg?
Metafy.gg provides a lot of coaching services. It's got a lot of really cool players on there, like top players.
Mhm.
So you've got, who do we have on there?
You have
I've got the
people
list
like
here.
Mewtwo King, for example.
Mewtwo King, yeah.
You have IBDW.
IBDW, yeah. I was just gonna say IBDW. Someone from Scotland recently got coaching from IBDW on Metafy, so well worth. And he said it was really, really good.
And you have people that are like maybe considered a little bit worse than like those like top players, but like that are really, really good at like coaching. Like for example, Lloyd, who has like written a lot of guide on like improvement. And actually, like I know on the site he has like a special option. It's like a bit more expensive, but it's like 6 hours of like going through his guide and like explaining to you like point by point how he progressed and how he's like one of the best players in the game right now. So yeah, you have a lot. You can pay like $20 for like a quick like session. I'm thinking as like just play with me for like 30 minutes in any game, or like a bit more expensive session was like I don't know $70, but it's like a one-on-one for 1 hour and I really go through your games, etc. So there's things for everyone. Of course, there's not only Melee. There's all the games. There's Ultimate. There's like CS. There's I don't know Nickelodeon for people who are still playing that, stuff. But yeah, there's a lot to go through. Code SAM25 on Metafy.gg will get you 25% off on your first lesson. So please go check them out. They provided, $1,000 is a lot of money.
Oh god, yeah, no, big shout outs to them. But thank you. I think that's us for commentary tonight. We're going to have Unhaven interviewing the winners. But thank you very much for having us. It's been good fun.
Thank you so much, my commentary
crazy
friends.
bracket.
You guys were wonderful as always. It was a pleasure.
Yeah, thank you very much, and see you soon.
See you in a bit. Bye.
Hello.
Hello. Ah, my boys, my favorite people.
My boys.
How you guys doing? How do you feel?
Feeling very well.
I'm feeling good as well. It was a fun day. Usually it doubles, I
You
think
have the
it
wrong
went
mic.
quicker than usually, so that was good.
Yeah, it did go quicker. It did.
You guys are looking incredibly dominant. How do you feel? Did you think? Because this was something I was thinking about while we were playing. Was like, I don't know Like I can think of amazing EU teams that aren't here. Obviously, I'm on Android, blah blah blah. But Six and Ice. How do you guys feel? Do you feel like if we threw the Europe's best at you, that you'd still be like, I think we can.
Yeah, I think based on today, I'm pretty confident in it. I think the main issue we had, we talked about this right before this actually, is that we were both in our previous events. It was kind of a mystery, right? Because we used to, or like we're both very good players, and a lot of the time we both think about doubles, and in some ways it felt like we're better players and better thinkers. So why are we losing? And I think we both realized a little bit that it's because we were forcing stuff and we were playing it as if we have to like create situations when doubles isn't played like that. Situations happen in doubles no matter what you do, and you just have to react to them. And this time we both just said we don't have to like adjust or like think. We come up with a strategy, and if it doesn't work, like on a case by case basis, change it instead of like feeling, I guess, beholden to it. Just trust in the process.
Yeah, like being more flexible with what you're saying and what you're dealing with.
Exactly.
Nice. That's very cool. How are you guys excited for? So the prize, I'm sure you're aware, is free tickets to Essex.
Yeah.
That's
One,
cool.
are you excited? And two, will you be teaming together?
I mean,
It
we haven't
would be
discussed
really
this. This is
funny if we went there and then just didn't team at the tournament. Win the circuit, go there, and then I just like team with like random Fox numbers 68.
Oh, I thought you got a team with me, so.
Oh, that's true. You know
I mean,
what?
I'm down to team. I don't know like what Pittsburgh's plans are, but I'm down.
No, I'm down as well. I mean, this is when I throw you by the wayside. You served me well enough up until now. I'm replacing you with my boy Priscent if he plays the game again, and you can get like, I don't know, you get someone else. I'm gone. You served me well. No, I'm down.
If anything, I'm getting Priscent. I won the last UK major with him. So
yes, but I play him every
also getting
day.
The next.
We're possessive, okay? This is the situation, right? We have to like rock, paper, scissors who gets the
if you get him every day, then I can at least get him on the weekends, right?
No,
like at the
no,
tournaments.
that's not how it works.
Massive.
We have to ask for a cent, you gotta get the third opinion.
Fair. Ask the child which parent they want to stay with.
Exactly. That was fun.
Great.
Yeah, you guys play super well. It's funny that you mentioned about playing like being maybe too in your previous games being too like beholden to certain play styles and wanting to kind of solve it and play a certain way.
Yeah.
Because that was something that when you and Kinzo, or you and Kinzo team, or you guys versus Rix and Kinzo, I felt like their kind of strengths as players is that they can sort of chaotically throw themselves into the mix and just create these situations and bounce off it quite well. But when it came to like actually refined combos and optimized zero to deaths, they didn't have that. Where I was like, I feel like you guys would probably be the opposite, where you're trying to create these really strong situations.
We did not. I'll tell you, the only like plan we had going into almost every set is just how do I put it? It's like every team we play, except I'll say specifically Amsa and Knuckles and Kinso Rix. I think they're both super good at getting a split in between us, and then as soon as they have that split, they push it super far. And I think that's how we lost the earlier sets that we played against them. Whereas now we were like, every time we noticed that we're getting split out, we're like, nah, we don't have to counter hit, we don't have to do anything, just get back to center stage, just don't let them split us. And that was basically our only guiding light. We didn't think about much else. That was all we needed. Just reset.
Because especially creating chaos is all fine and good, but it's still mix-ups in the end, right? And if the player with the slightly cleaner punish game, better edge guards, sometimes you will create the chaos, but it's not necessarily going to be good. And the better players will be able to avoid the chaos if they notice that it's not in their favor.
Yes.
I think
I
in
will
terms
mention,
of go ahead. You go first.
Okay. I will mention that on that note, the one game we lost versus Rix Kinso here, I think the only game we lost the tournament, it was very obvious to me that what happened was I got gimped early, and as soon as I got gimped, I was, okay, I need to take this back. And then I went into that tunnel vision, did a ton of up smashes, did a ton of nairs into the corner. And I realized halfway through, I'm like, wait, no, but by then it was too late. But it was really just like, as soon as I got the mentality of, okay, don't trust the process, don't over tunnel vision, then it's completely fine. And yeah.
And it's crucial, right? Because like if you deviate from the strategy, then you're telling Nikki that like, oh, are we both doing this thing? Should I expect you to be coming back, or are you gonna run off?
Especially because it can be hard to notice in the moment. Like you can just subconsciously start playing differently because you feel like you have to make something happen.
Yeah.
And then maybe your teammate won't notice, or you won't notice yourself, and then it's hard to fix during the game. But I feel like after the game, we did a good job figuring that out and talking about it. I think overall we played much better today than we do usually. Because when I play doubles, I try to be a very supportive type of person, not necessarily a player, but I try to make sure that we always rationally talk through what we're trying to play for, what our goals are, keep the emotions in check, make sure we're playing seriously and all that kind of stuff. And whenever we started losing, I would try so hard to think of a solution. So in between games, I could say meaningful stuff that we could hold on to. But if I'm using all my brain power thinking about that stuff while playing, then there's no brain left for me to actually play the game.
Sure.
So then I would just
different. Sorry, is that different from your singles experience? Do you feel like you have to, your thought process has to be different because of the need to communicate afterwards?
Yeah, that's something that I noticed in the last couple of weeks where I've been grinding more than I ever have before, I think, is that I overthink stuff in tournament because I'm so used to being in that coaching mindset because I do 30 hours of lessons a month. So I'm always trying to figure out what exactly is going wrong so I can articulate it well in a way that makes sense so someone, gets something out of their time. But when I'm playing a set in losers top 8, and then I try to, play well, and I'm using all my brain power to formulate these nice sentences so someone can get their money's worth. Even though I'm just playing for myself, it just drags me down. So if I just let go and just play the game and trust what I know, that tends to do much better.
I can give one anecdote on that. The game we lost, Nikki immediately went okay, so I think I did this wrong. I'm like, no, you did not do anything wrong. I can pinpoint when I started tunnel visioning and when I overextended, stop it. I know what I have to change. Stop coming up with a reason. This time, it was on me. Trust me. And then we played the next game, and the next game went fine.
Yeah. It isn't that part super hard as well because you do focus on yourself. So after a game, you're inclined to go, well, what did I do wrong? Unless it was something egregious, like Nikki turned around and S-smashed you every single start, then you might be okay? Maybe do that less, please. But if it wasn't that simple, it is oh, well, what did I do? So yeah, communication is super important.
For sure. Yeah, but super fun event. Big thanks to the TOs for hosting this. And I think Knuckles was doing a lot of the work today, and Jim Morrison as well. So shout outs to those, especially to Knuckles who played and TO'd.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Shout outs to Shays, subscribe to Phoenix Smash.
Thank you. Doing my
and
job
to BTS Smash, of course.
So good to have you, Nikki.
It's because Nikki's a PR bot. I know how it is. That's all people want. It's okay.
Cones Academy, Metafy, this and that, the good stuff.
Yeah, that's the good stuff. Thank you so much.
Yeah, cool.
Thanks for watching
having us.
to all the viewers. Thanks to all the viewers for watching and enjoying it. It's been fun.
Thanks for the trip to air. Looking forward to it.
Easy money.
Wow. Can anyone else prevent this ego at Air 6?
No way.
Well, easy money. I'm not going to say anything more.
All right, cool. Yeah. Goodbye, everyone.
Have a good one. This has been fun.
Thank you so much, everyone.
We'll win the next event too. Goodbye.
So cheeky.
Come on, England.
I'm fucking one.
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
to me like, give it to me like, give it to me.
All right.
I don't have access to this channel though.
Hello, guys. Welcome to the game show. We got a trivia game going on. We're gonna have that ready for you guys in a second. Currently getting the link loaded up. I'm joined here by Explo.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing all right. That was a pretty sick doubles block you had there.
Yeah, it was really cool. Congratulations to the doubles winner, but it's not about that now. They've won a trip to Essex, all cool, blah, blah, blah. But right now, we've got to test you guys and you girls and everyone in between and out trivia questions about Melee. It's going to be cool. Like, I'm really happy that we get to do this because I think it's a really fun thing. I think content in EU is like... Content apart from streams, like tournaments in EU is still a bit lacking. So I think this is great to like get people into the scene, like learn about the scene, etc.
Yeah. Also a great chance to let people participate, really, because this tournament is sort of gated off by the fact that you have to qualify. But having a little trivia thing just lets the community get involved, feels a little more interactive, So hopefully you guys enjoy it. Hopefully you guys have a bunch of fun. We'll be hosting it on service called sparks.land, which is actually a new service that's coming out soon, which will be essentially a multiplayer minigame software where you can create your own games. You can share the link in Discord and you can, bring all your friends together to play fun games like we're going to play tonight. So if you do enjoy it, make sure to keep an eye out, maybe follow them on social media, go check them out and see if you're interested in that later down the line when it, finally goes public.
Yeah, it's really cool. The dev is called Elysee. We're actually gonna have like a little bit of a talk with him at the end. He's a French game dev who's been working on like multiple like I guess online games for a while now, and it's really cool to have access to that. I think I don't know. The game is called Master of the Great, which is one of the games he wants to work on, and it's the one we have today, where it's like 100 participants maximum, and you have multiple lives, and every time you answer a question wrong, then you lose life, and then whoever is left at the end is the winner. But he's done a lot more, and he was working he was working with Onarap, who organized most of the quiz. And every time Onarap would ask him, like, "Hey, can we do that? Can we have that for the game?" He would be like, "Oh yeah, it's done already." Just
Yeah.
So
it was wild
it's-
between all the test runs we did, seeing the change in such a little amount of time based on some very constructive feedback. So really cool for sure.
Yeah. Only 100? Yeah, only 100. But I mean, that's a cool wrong numbers. Cool round number. Yeah, so yeah, you got to be quick to get in there. It's questions about Melee, like the game itself, but also mostly the European scene. There's also like about the more broad scene, but I think it's largely focused on the European one. If you want to get either you're a history nerd and you have all the answers, or you want to learn more about it, we'll guide you through. It will be fun.
Yeah, and to clarify the structure of the game, as we said, 100 people are going to be playing. You'll see a question pop up. You pick the answer you think is correct within the amount of time you have. It'll be a multiple choice question, different kinds of questions as well. There are ordering questions, and there are questions with multiple correct answers, I believe. And then there's questions with a single correct answer. So the question will be phrased in a way that helps you figure that out. And when you think you've got it, put the right answer in, and the fastest correct answer will also be shown on stream. So that person will be, shown off as the smartest for that question, and if you don't get the question right, you lose a life, lose all your lives, you're out. So not too difficult to understand, I think.
No, I think it's a pretty like straightforward concept. I'm sure a lot of people can like relate it to like a game show they saw on TV, maybe when they were younger and stuff like that. I know we had like that kind of game show in France, and I'm sure across the world. So yeah, it's that, but it's, as you said, it's really nice to be able to make chat involved in the stream. And I think that's a great way to do it. We remind you that it would be nice if you could put your name, like not join as a guest and put your name in. For example, we have Ryzen on the screen right now, which is was a commentator that was just with us before for the top 4 doubles with an Avon. So yeah, put your name in so that we can recognize you, and also we probably won't talk about your name if we don't know you. So just so to avoid any issues.
If you want a shout out, if you want your name up on that screen, this is your chance.
Yeah.
And we got a nice question from chat. Is cheating allowed? I would be very surprised if you managed to cheat on some of these questions. But I would say that cheating is not allowed if you can somehow figure it out. But I would say that for some of them you're gonna have trouble, and I wouldn't. First of all,
also, like you're gonna have trouble, and also like it's really quick. Like it's like 15 seconds to answer, or maybe they moved it to 20 seconds. But it's like even during testing, we were like, it's quick. Like even if you know that the question is gonna happen, and like it's gonna be about this, about that, it's easy to mess up. So to be able to, unless you have like 200 word per minute typing and you're the best at using Google, yeah, it's good luck.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so I don't know does chat have the link yet or no?
I'm not sure. I think this is just like
we do have some members of chat in here though.
Oh, nice. Well, make sure to join. You have to get, we're not going to get onto seats because we're just, the hosts. But to get, maybe I can like show the stream. I don't know if they're seeing it right now, but you can like, right now I'm going onto a seat and then I press E to sit down. And if I want to press E to stand up, I can do it again. But before the game begins, and I think Onarap will be hosting the game while Chase is, in the production streaming it. He will be starting the game once.
All right. Okay. So if you guys are ready, because again, first 100 people to get to a seat gets that seat. So we're gonna quickly count down here, and the link will be dropped in chat.
All right. Let's do a countdown. You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Drop the link. Drop the link.
It's now. All right. Don't make us lie. Drop the link. Come on, baby. All right, let's go, Jim. Drop the link, Jim.
Come on, Jim.
Hell yeah,
there we go.
Knuckles.
There's
Hell
it.
yeah.
Let's go, Knuckles. Drop that link. All right.
All right. Knuckles dropping the link like he dropped some Fox's Life in bracket. Congratulations again. We've seen some, Swarm Engine. Hello. Yeah, we see a guest right now. It would be nice if you could, change your name, but you still have a little bit of the time. Nuxa. Always nice to see you. Rue. See some people that I've seen in the chat. D20.
Yeah, so also if you want to participate in the game, make sure to walk up to the chair and press E. If you're looking at, if you can see Jimmy Carter, actually Jimmy Carter on the stream is not moving, but if you walk up to a seat and you press E on it, you'll sit down in that seat. You can claim it for yourself.
So you need to sit down, treat it like a cinema or like a movie theater. You got to sit down. If you're still standing up, they're gonna kick you out. Also, you get screamed at by old people. So yeah. Don't eat your popcorn.
Remember, guys, also don't share the link in chat because you will get timed out. I just did it and got timed out. So if you want the link, try to contact a mod, specifically Knuckles. We'll try and make sure someone is always ready to drop the link when the games are starting.
So yeah, get a chair and get on a chair. You need to be in a chair. If you're not in the chair, you'll just be like a spectator. Which is what like Jimmy Carter and I are gonna be, but and Chase, who is on the camera right now, as you can see. But yeah, we got great people like the newbie who's just joined. So please go ahead. Hey, it's nice seeing all these names pop out.
Yeah, I'm excited to actually see these questions as well because we got a brief glimpse. We saw a few, but we really don't know what's in store. So I'm curious.
Yeah. And like some more like easier questions were added. Oh, too nice. And like, but because the questions are hard. Like if you're like a melee buff, like you've been in a game for so long, and you're like you think you know the questions, I would be a bit careful because everything. This is maxing out my CPU. Yeah, you need a 3090 and a 5900X to run this game. No, but I'm sure the game will be optimized in the future if it's like a bit too rough to run, but I'm sure this is something that we can talk about to developer, and he's very responsive when it comes to that.
Yeah. Also to clarify, we're not playing. Like we are spectating. So we have seen some questions, but we're not playing. So don't worry, we won't snipe it.
The questions are hard. There was more like easier questions added, and also I think the first questions are like chosen from easy questions so that like not everyone drops out from the beginning.
Yeah, so I'm wondering production if we're going to get some sort of confirmation on when we'll start the game.
I think
at what point we'll be ready to go.
Probably like waiting for things to fill up, and then if you know people that like left after doubles and like didn't realize that there was the game going, maybe you can call them on Discord, get something going, get some snacks with your friends and try to play the game.
Yeah, drop the link in your Discords, your country Discords. Make sure to spread the word.
Yeah. Just tell people to get their names so that we can get Epic File, Knuckles. I mean, it's just Ash, a lot of cool people that we recognize. And it's always nice to see the community get together, even if we can't get together like yet for a big tournament. This is like a way to do it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Don't forget to sit down in those seats, guys. If you walk up to a seat and press it, you can sit down on it. So if you're not sitting down already, you do have to be seated in order to participate in the game.
Oh yeah. I don't know if anyone saw, but on Twitter we actually like asked like a test question, and from the answers, like it was harder than we thought, I guess, because I don't know what it is right now, like in terms of the poll, but I thought more people would get it right. What if I answer?
Yeah, I knew the answer, and I for some reason guessed wrong. I don't know why. I just blanked on the Twitter poll, so I just like completely beefed it. But
if you want to show it on stream, I guess we can do a reveal to try to see if people got it right or wrong.
All right, so What was the famous tournament where Mewtwo King 6-0 double eliminated Leffen? Your options are Smash Summit Spring 2017, Super Smash Con 2015, PAX Prime 2015, and Canada Cup 2017.
So what did you answer that was wrong?
Well, yeah, I'll give you a freebie. I answered Canada Cup. That's not correct, but you only got 3 questions left.
Yeah. So
Oh,
of
true.
course, like now you know that that was not the right question, and I guess we'll do like try to eliminate them. I think what people like probably voted a lot is like super.
Yeah.
People voted like I guess Super Smash Con a lot because I feel like that's where Mewtwo King and Leffen also met. Smash Summit, I don't think like a lot of people voted that, but the answer is, if you do it by elimination, it's PAX Prime 2015.
Yeah. PAX Prime was the tournament where Mewtwo King 6-0 double eliminated Leffen. I remember watching that tournament live. It was amazing. That was such a cool thing to happen. It was such a reawakening of Mewtwo King there. It just came to life.
It felt so nice, like seeing Mewtwo King just like being reborn from the ashes, basically. After like it felt a bit rocky for him during that period. Everyone was like Leffen was really on the come up, and like Mewtwo King just had a harder time like adapting to the meta. It felt like, and seeing him just be able to, like I guess showed that he's not like one of the gods of Smash for no reason. Truly. If you've never seen that set, please go watch it. I'm sure it's on YouTube.
Oh man, do yourself a favor and go watch that set. It's so good. All right, guys, remember, don't forget to sit down in a chair if you want to participate in the game, because you do have to be seated in order for you to be entered into the game. I see Nightstar and Risk right now currently not sitting. If you want to be in the running, answering questions, go find a seat and press E.
Yeah, you have to. So it's like it's real life. You can't go over a little the little I guess the little wall. You have to go in an alley, and then tell the people, "Oh, sorry, that's my seat. Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry."
Excuse me,
and then,
please.
And then spill the popcorn bags and, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh no." And then you can get a seat, and then you open your bag of candy that makes a lot of noise at the start of the movie.
In the Netherlands, actually, they sell beer with like a pop top. It has like a little thing, and so when the movie starts, you just hear people like popping open the beer. Like you just hear like multiple people just fucking flinging those things open. It's crazy.
I haven't been to a movie in like 2 years. I forget what it feels like. But yeah, a lot of people are sitting down now. I like that. Yeah, again, share the link to your friends. It's like it's free. Again, it's just a nice experience for everyone. Again, you will not have time to cheat.
All right, so this is your last chance to join, everybody. Click that link if you want to participate. If you're watching right now, lurking, and you were on the fence, you got to make a decision now, because we're starting the game soon. So.
All right, maybe a bit of last time spamming the link in the chat, and then we're gonna do a countdown.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna pull up a 1-minute timer here. You got 1 minute. You got 1 minute.
Now, I think in the end there was like close to like 40 or 50 questions, which is a lot of questions, honestly. So shout out to everyone that participated to get the questions, like Onarab, Jim Morrison. I know some of the Women of Smash Discord actually participated to get some questions into. So yeah, just a big effort. Like there was already so much to do for the same final that like we didn't have to do this, but the fact that it was done, I think, makes it just really nice and a nice way for everyone to relax and play a fun game that's not Melee for once.
Yeah, exactly. Melee related, not Melee game.
Exactly. We can't get away from Melee, but we can try to do something that like relates to Melee, but is not. Save your hands, stretch them properly. And how much time do we have left, Restless?
All right, we got 10 seconds left, so let's get this countdown going. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, quickly, Cardano, sit down. No, Cardano, sit down.
Cardano!
No, Cardano, sit down. Cardano, go.
Oh no, Cardano!
Oh,
He's
no,
really good at
Cardano messed
modding
up.
controllers. Not that good at sitting down in a virtual game, unfortunately.
Or maybe he did. Maybe we missed it. It's possible. All right,
It's
so we're
possible.
starting. Here comes the first question. The 7th of July, 2006, during the winners' finals of the Renaissance of Smash 3 in Europe, AMSA made a 4-stock comeback against one of the best players back then. Who was this player?
So that's very interesting because I do think that was in the documentary, right? Or at least an outtake of the documentary. So I think a lot of people will be able to get that question. I'm sure you know the question yourself. I'm
Yeah.
gonna wait. That's EK, right? That's how you pronounce it.
You got
Yeah.
EK up there. Yeah, that was a Last Stock Legends question. I believe it was Last Stock Legends where
Mm.
they go over the AMSA 4-stock comeback. And it's really cool if you want to go check that out as well.
Yeah. Oh, and I didn't see that we had the little
Let's go.
the
All
little
right.
lights.
Yeah, and Swarm Engine was the fastest, so congrats to Swarm Engine for that question.
Congratulations.
Quite a few people down a stock here, or down a life. I said stock.
I was too slow. This was free. Yeah, you gotta be fast. You gotta be focused on the game, definitely. I think everyone has 3 lives. Yeah, and this is technically one of the easy questions.
Yeah,
So,
we're getting into this. It's
so
gonna get
get
harder
ready.
as we go on. So, all right, next question.
Which characters have exactly 5 frames of jump squat? Falco, Jigglypuff, Ness, and Roy. This is interesting because, well, I think a lot of people play the top characters and like probably know their jump squat. For example, I don't know, like Fox is 3, and then like for example, like the question is gonna end soon. So anyway, Jigglypuff is 5. I didn't know that Roy was 5 actually. I thought it was more.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it, right? Sometimes your mind can trick you, but yeah. So as we talked about before, some questions will have different formats. This one specifically, like Honor outlined in chat as well, has multiple answers. So we'll try and identify that as soon as the question starts as well.
Oh my god, this is.
Oh,
I see that Tooth and actually getting all 3 answers right the fastest. A lot of people, down. This is not an easy game. We'll I'll tell you that.
Some people on their last life already, so watch out. You got one chance here.
All right, next question coming up.
All right, what's Jigglypuff in Japanese? So yeah, only one right answer here, and dedicated Melee translation fans will know about this.
Yeah, if we played in PAL before, we had Rondudu, we had Pummeluff, I think is the German name, but I guess the Japanese name is not so known. It's actually Purin, if I pronounce that correctly. I think that's a question that a lot of people would have right.
I think so, yeah. And as you said, the French one, Rondudu, is very famous. I think a lot of people love that one. I used to have my Melee in French just for that. I think it's hilarious.
Goodbye, Jim Morrison.
Oh, Jim Morrison gets ejected. And Noxa was the fastest. Congratulations to Noxa. Well done.
Well done, Noxa. Really good at the game. Really good at also names in the game, apparently. Yeah, we had the Sparksland fan that actually got out. All right, what does the same acronym stand for? Still arranging melee events, still attending melee events, super amazing major experience, still arranging major experience. Yeah, that's not an easy one. We actually had that one like when we were setting up the game, and I got that wrong.
Yeah, it's a difficult one as well because they kind of trick you here. There's a lot of the sort of same ones. They look sort of the same at face value, but yeah, it is still arranging melee events because it was, of course, during the pandemic, trying to prove a point that we are still arranging melee events, and we are still as well. We're in the same finale. So wow, a lot of people getting that one right. Raz and Guest ejected, and Flippy was the fastest.
Flippy. So we don't know which Flippy do you think it is? Do you think it's Sweden Flippy or Netherlands Flippy?
I think it's Netherlands Flippy, if I'm being honest, but I'm not sure. We might have both,
Might be just not a Flippy. Flippy is a common name.
Yeah, true. We do get a lot of Flippies.
So as you saw, some questions have like specifications after it and some others don't. It's actually really easy to make questions for the game. It's just a little bit a JSON file where you can put your questions, your multiple answer questions, or and stuff like that. All right. Go ahead.
What are the EU Women of Smash monthlies named after? So if you've been following the EU Women of Smash, this should be easy, but do some have some deduction skills here. See what might make the best fit, because I think you can still get this one if you're not quite familiar with it.
Yeah, it's gonna be Greek goddesses. I think there was like Artemis, Women of Smash, and no, there was, yeah, Artemis, Aphrodite, and
Aphrodite, yeah.
Persephone. So yeah, actually, really cool idea to have Greek goddesses as names for monthlies. Circuit, unfortunately, is gonna go out in zone, and Noxa again, the fastest. Noxa just a gamer.
Yeah, Noxa gaming hard here. Also, I think worth noting, I once it zooms out, I'll check. But I was gonna say Dennis was the only one with 3 lives left, but Dennis now on to 2. So yeah, it's become more of a tight race. We got Noxa with 2, and Knuckles with 2, Dennis with 2, Elec Danubi with 2, Jack Fox and Flippy with 2 as well.
Yeah, Noxa and Knuckles sitting next to each other, not respecting the guidelines, the health guidelines.
Yeah, they are not social distancing at all.
All right. Who won both singles and doubles in the biggest EU Women of Smash event Summer Party? So again, another question about Women of Smash. So if you're not following the scene, then that's your problem, and you need to follow the scene more. That's just your issue.
This is your incentive.
Yeah. So I believe it's Swish. Yeah, it's Swish. Swish has been, doing very, very well in Women of Smash months events. She's a Moss main from Scotland. She streams and she also TOs. So doing a lot for her community.
Definitely, and we're losing some here. Rue, Epic
Oh,
Fall,
no.
JSOT Tooth, and Ryzen. That was a killer round, and Danubi was the fastest there. Stands to reason. Danubi, an active member as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Danubi. So yeah, what you need to know, what you need to learn from that one is you need to follow the European Women of Smash scene more. That's just what it is. All right, moving on to the next question.
After what frame can the taunt of Pikachu be interrupted? So, normal trivia would be like, whose taunt can be interrupted, but since we're getting into the harder questions, now you got to get technical. You got to get specific.
Do you know that one?
I don't.
Where's Zen when we need him? Does Zen even know that one?
No, Zen would just blurt it out. He would go, "Oh, I know this one. It's frame."
Frame 60.
All right, so it is frame 60 is the correct answer. Knuckles, the newbie Swarm Engine, Jack Fox, and Flippy are out, and Noxa was the fastest there.
Noxa is just way too good at this game. I believe it's the mustache that he has in the game right now, just giving him all this power. But for everyone that didn't get into this game, there's going to be another round after this one, so don't be worried.
We'll have another round. We have a lot of, I think we have 30 questions total, so we're not really, I think we're on question 7 now, so we've got a lot of questions to go through.
But everyone has one life, so it might come down to everyone can lose right now. 3 women created the EU Women of Smash, not the same as Smash Sister. This is NA based. Where are they from? Is this a multiple answer question?
I don't think so. I think the multiple ones have a little box next to the actual answers. So this will be a single one.
I was gonna say France. Yeah.
Yeah, there it is, France.
Let's go. So yeah, I was gonna say it's obviously Exiles in there. Jana, which I didn't know was part of the first people in Kafka. 3 women really making way for the community and really allowing the women to really get into the community and feel at ease there. Ashley was the fastest to answer. Nice Star and Dennis, unfortunately, are gonna go. But so we have Ashley, Danubi, and Noxa left.
Yeah, I believe this is wait, would this be Electric Charge then? It could be Electric Charge because I think Danubi was a separate player, so this might be.
Oh, my bad.
All right, so which of these is not a sex kick? We got Mario's Nair, Sheik's Bear, Captain Falcon's Fair, and Kirby's Nair.
So it depends how you. Well, I mean, I would say a sex kick is I think there's multiple things to a sex kick. It's how it looks and the frame data of it. I would say Sheik's Bear, but apparently it's Kirby's Nair because it doesn't last long enough, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I think it's about the lingering sort of weak hitbox. A sex kick is an aerial attack in which a foot or arm remains extended for a few moments after the initial thrust. So yeah, Kirby doing the spin for the Nair is not a sex kick, but all the other ones are. So we'll see now who got that one right and how many are left. Oh, Ashley eliminated, and Noxa was the fastest. Nicely done.
Noxa just absolutely tearing through. Noxa telling us in the chat that he studied melee frame data since 2006. I'm not joking. Congratulations for being a huge nerd. That really works out in your interest.
All right, the final 2. Only one Break the Targets map does not share the same background with all the others. Which one is it?
Oh, that's really interesting. I think it's Ice Climbers. Or Luigi's? I don't know. I was gonna say Ganondorf at some point. Do you know this one?
I don't actually. I don't think I do. I would say probably. I'm gonna guess Game and Watch. Yeah, there it is.
Hell yeah.
Okay. I don't know. I just figured Game & Watch does not share the same background. His map takes place. Yeah, that's kind of where my mind was going as well. I figured for Game & Watch they would, you know, have some special stuff like they always do. The Game & Watch formatting, and Noxa was the fastest there again.
My God, I mean, these are some fierce competitors.
Yeah, it's
We
a
can
tight
go
race.
on. It seems like they don't care about because like these are like medium questions, but they're really hard. You gotta have
Yeah.
really played the game, and not only like competitively. You have to really have like played one player. You know, followed Mewtwo King for like 15 years to be able to answer this question. All right, when the timer hits 7:34:76 on Yoshi's story, where is Randall? So I think that's one of the like easier question if you're just like purely competitor, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it is for me it was a difficult question to think about because it's sort of like again, you trick yourself. You know, you think, "Oh, I'm so sure it's this," but what if it's not, you know?
It's on the right side though. It's on the right side.
Yep.
It's an even number on the right side. Noxa was the fastest, and we still have Elec and Noxa in the running.
Yeah, they are definitely going at it head to head here. We'll see if this next... Oh, sudden death. Starting off, everyone finds the correct answer. Then the slowest player will lose a heart. Oh, I didn't know about this. I didn't know about this.
I didn't know about that either. They probably just added it just during the game. Like, oh yeah, that's a good idea.
All right.
All right.
What date was rollback released for the general public? You got a couple options here. All days within each other. So if you're not on point here, you're out.
I remember that Slippy that came out the same day that Ultimate character was revealed, and I think it was 25th. It was 22nd.
Oh, it was 22nd. I was gonna say, like, when I saw the question, I was like, oh, it's June 2020, but it's so much more specific. It was a Monday. Noxa got it correct. Or was it just that Noxa was the fastest?
I think Noxa was just the fastest. Or maybe just we don't know.
Maybe
We
both.
don't know.
Maybe both. Maybe both.
Maybe,
you know?
maybe both.
I mean, congratulations to Noxa winning the first round. Stay tuned. We're going to do another round coming right up here, continuing into these questions.
And that was really fun. I really like that game. I think it allows like... So Noxa is obviously an amazing player, and apparently an amazing like knowledge source of knowledge too. But I'm sure if we have Cardano join now, he's gonna be able to like get a lot out of these questions. So yeah, even if you're like maybe not like someone who gets like, I don't know, top 8s at majors or whatever, you can win this game. It's not about that for once. So please join Sparks. The link is in the chat. You can go there. Again, Sparks LAN is a platform that's going to host multiple games. This is one of the games, and I think the one that fits more for what we wanted to do. But there's going to be other games. It's going to have like a place that you can join, and we'll have multiple doors where you can go in different games. I'm sure you can like kind of imagine how it goes, because I'm like a few games have done that for now. But yeah, please support the developers. They're doing a great job.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, you know, if you can see yourself sort of sharing this with a bigger group like a Discord or something, and doing something like this on a fun night, I mean, even just within your own Smash community, you could put together your own little game show with questions specific to your community. I know that the Dutch community, we did like a pub quiz earlier in the pandemic, but you could do sort of the same sort of thing here with this online tool. So I think it's definitely a cool thing to get your hands on.
Yeah, and like we were able to like do our own custom questions, and I hope if you do it on your own, you can also do your own custom questions, because I think that's really fun. But yeah, it's a great game. Like I know a lot of people have been playing like those kind of like quick and like easy games to play with friends. I don't know, like kind of like in the style, like I don't know, Among Us is a bit more I guess polished, but you have friends like games like, I don't know, Gothic Phone and stuff like that, where it's just like very easy to join. You just have to have a browser and you can join and everyone can have fun. And I love those kind of games when it comes to like having everyone, no matter if you're like a gamer, like quote unquote, or not, you can just join and have fun.
Yeah, I mean, games like this are the epitome of like what we need to bring these sort of things to life, right? Because it's like you can think, oh man, it's so convenient to have something like this, but it really takes somebody to implement it and bring it to those final stages to have something that works so well.
You know what? I'm gonna link. I don't know if it's been linked. I'm gonna link the link in the Women of Smash Discord. If anyone wants to join.
Yeah, and I don't know if you guys saw in chat Jim Morrison saying we're starting in 3 minutes. So in 3 minutes, actually a bit less than that, considering that was just a minute or so ago. We'll be starting the next game. So make sure to join in if you aren't joined in already, and sit down as soon as you get in to secure yourself a spot.
Yes, please. Again, share the link with people. It's gonna be fun. Again, once you've joined, you have to sit down. So I'm gonna like do an example. I'm on the right side right now, and I go like on an alley, and then I go on a chair, and then it tells me E to sit down. I just press E, and then I sit down. And then once you're there, you set, and then you just have to wait until we start the game. And yeah, so as we said, like we have quite a few questions, but we don't have like 100 either, right? Like we don't have time to do that much. So if there is like some recycled question, that's what happens. But you might be able to like, you know, live a little longer at least.
I don't know if you guys are seeing Jimmy Carter spinning down this ramp. That's me. I'm Jimmy Carter, but it's pretty impressive, I have to say.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a rail slide, you know?
Oh yeah, this game has a lot of tech skill again.
Yeah, very tight tech windows for sure.
Mm-hmm. Wow, you're 97 years old as Jimmy Carter. I didn't know.
Yeah, I mean, time flies when you're having fun. What can I say?
As the president. It's a fun. Yeah, I'm sure this is a fun
president
job.
plus peanut farming. You know.
True. All right, we got some names joining again. Join. Don't be scared. Like, anyone know what the punch button is? So the punch button, I'm sure, is going to be added very very soon. Because if you don't have a punch button in a game, like people will not be happy. That's what we've learned.
You have to make it a fighting game to get smashers and to enjoy it. You know.
Oh, Chase is having fun. I like that.
Oh man, he's moonwalking.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh, let's go.
When will wave dashing be added? So keep asking questions. We're gonna ask them to Elise, who is the main dev of the stream at the end. And I'm sure we'll have a lot of answers for you that will satisfy you.
All right, guys, don't forget to sit down if you're in, or you won't be entered into the game show. You'll be a spectator only. We got God in the game.
Oh hell yeah!
Seems a bit unfair. Seems a bit unfair.
God and 3 PM, which are like just two great names. Honestly.
Oh, Orange Thanos, let's go.
Oh, what's that skin? For me, Orange Thanos is extremely naked. All right, hide your children. This is apparently a bit of an NSFW game.
Yeah, remember, guys, sit down. We got only about a minute left, I'd say, maybe less before the game starts. So make sure you're seated for that.
Yeah, EUO and Orange Thanos, please sit down. Get onto a seat.
And save state. Oh, we got a lot of players coming in for the second
Wobble
round.
also. Go sit down. Orange Thanos just wants to hang out with me, which I am a bit uncomfortable, I'm gonna say. All right. Yeah, EUO and Wobble and go on an alley. Press E to sit down, because if you're not seated down, you will not be joined.
Yeah, if you just saw Expo do that as well. I'm gonna sit down here and then sit back up. You can see how to do it.
Yeah, because again, we're not participating. We're not cheating.
The sit down button, EUO, you have to walk up to a chair and then press E. So if you get to a chair,
but you need to go into a free chair. Same for the Gamer 69, which is just a great name. I mean,
yeah, I mean they are. I don't think of a better one. They're playing a game right now.
Yeah, safe state is. Oh, we have the dev in the chat. Hello, Elise. Welcome to the game. You can move with WASD and you can spin with your mouse. But the most important thing is to sit down with E. You get into a free chair and you have to go into an alley. It's like a real life. I know you forgot what it feels like to move and sit down and like get up, but it's what you need to do.
Yeah. So get seated. We are starting. Jim Morrison dropped the starting in chat. We will be starting in a second. If you're not sitting down in a chair, you will be spectating only. Brief summary of the game real quick for anybody who's just tuning in. You will be prompted with a question. It can be either a question with multiple answers, a single answer, or you have to order the answers. So I think these ones will be a lot harder questions than maybe the last time. I'm not sure if we're going to see some recycled questions maybe because of just the limitations of time that we have here, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody sit down.
Everybody, please don't stand up, but sit down. Unlike Eminem said. I know Alpaca is asking, does it have wave dash? It doesn't have wave dash yet, but it has sitting down functionality, which is an interesting one. And you need to sit down. You move with WASD and you sit down with E in a free chair. So please join a free chair, especially the Gamer 69 and Wobble.
And we'll start counting down. Say like 20 seconds. We'll give them 20 seconds. All right, 20 seconds to sit down, gamers. Get in your chair.
And I mean, you can sit down in the game. You can't pet the dog yet, I think, because there's no dog to pet. But I think it's I think that has proven to be one of the most requested feature in a game of all time. So I'm sure you're going to be able to pet the dog soon.
All right, guys, we got 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Don't forget to sit down. 4. You can only participate in sitting down. 3.
Quick sit down.
2.
Find a chair.
2.5.
2. 2. 1 3/4.
3.
1.5.
1. A half.
And
Okay.
Wobble really doesn't want to sit down. He's just like,
Okay,
all right.
1.5. Push.
Come on.
Rat. Everybody sit down. Sit down. You got a couple seconds left.
All
right.
I think all right.
0. You're out of time.
Elise said that wave dash is not yet implemented, unfortunately.
All right, so we're getting into the first question here. I hope everybody's ready. We'll only be having medium and hard questions here. How many characters are unlockable in Melee?
So if you look at the character select screen, the characters that are unlockable are kind of like just like maybe a few pixels down, like their boxes from the characters that you had from the beginning. I don't know that one on top of my head. Probably like 10, 8. It's 11.
Oh, it's 11. Alrighty, so you can unlock all of these characters, of course, if you haven't had to do that yet. I imagine there are a lot of people who start with Slippy, things like that, who don't have to unlock characters, maybe don't know actually who the unlockable characters are. So, all right.
20 seconds is really short, but that's what you need to do. Again, so we're going to see who is the fastest and who is... so you're going to lose 1 life if you insert incorrectly. You got to be quick for that game.
The Gamer 69 was the fastest. That's why they called him the Gamer, because, I mean...
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Yeah,
that was a brutal first round, guys. Don't forget to answer the questions. You only have 20 seconds to answer.
In a home run contest, if Captain Falcon hits the sandbag at 69% the Falcon punch before the hit, how far will the bag land?
This one is really hard.
I really like that question. It's just a good question.
Yeah.
It never lands. Yeah, it probably just never lands. Yet your game just keeps going.
Exit velocity. All right. HonorApp tested this one, so he knows for sure it's 409.1 feet. Let's see how many people got that one right. We got 2, 3, 4 so far, 5. We got more right answers for this one than the last one, guys. What's going on?
Hell yeah.
3
PM was the fastest. Let's go. That's big for PM. It's huge for PM. Yeah, I'm sure 3 PM, like in the meantime, managed to like set it up in like 10 seconds and then click in the 5 remaining seconds is my guess.
Exactly. Yeah, they've got the save state loaded, just bring it up. All right, after what frame can the taunt of Pikachu be interrupted? We did see this one last round, so maybe some people are at an advantage here, of course. If you don't remember it yet, you're also at a disadvantage. So
we obviously we knew this one before. Like we know it now, but we obviously knew this one before. Like, I mean, we're commentators, so like of course
it's an easy question. I mean, I know it says medium, but it's technically easy. It is frame
It's
60.
like
So.
really easy. It's 60, of course. Like it's used all the time. Oh my god, he flew into my screen. Oh, again.
Oh, we lost a couple people here. Sparkslands fan, IQOF Watchdog, and Noxa was the fastest again. Noxa, the frame monster.
So Ryzen said that didn't remember it. Well, that's your issue.
We lost Orange Thanos.
Oh no! That's probably. And we lost GGGG. We lost Orange Thanos to just some big contenders.
Salute for a fallen soldier.
Yeah. 3 women created the EU Women of Smash, not the same as Smash is that is NA based. Where they're from. So we already had this one. What we can see though is that even if we already had this one, the answers are like in different orders. So that's good to know at least. So you can just like.
Let's see how many people know this one.
Mm-hmm.
It is France, indeed. It is Exile, I believe, Kafka and Yana. So, or is it Yana or Jana?
Jana.
Jana.
I hope a lot of people got that right.
Okay. I was gonna say I thought it was a clean sweep. Gamer69 is out, brutal, and Noxa was the fastest there.
I think there was only like a few. Safe State already was 1 life. EU already was 1 life. This is not looking
riding
good.
a tightrope here. All right, guys, this is an ordering when you have to order the players out of the top 4 of the second same event, the upset. What was the order?
The top 4 of the second same event.
Yeah.
So like really focus. Noxa might have fiber internet. Noxa is directly connected to Google. I think it's just like it's an Ethernet cable that comes from Google and just like straight into his computer.
No doubt about it. All right, so the order was Leffen, Triff, Frenzy, Nikki. Let's see who got this one right.
Oh, it was already in the right order?
Oh man. Epic Fall, Rue God, Sauna Captain, Toof, JSOT. Also, and EUO was the fastest there. Nicely done.
So either EUO just like didn't touch their keyboard and just like waited and was like, so it's like the fastest, or they're a genius. Same. So Mini Knuckles, when we tested it out, we got like a similar question, and I thought it was like the ranking of like the end of the same like rankings. That's why you need like reading. That's why in school they teach you like
reading comprehension.
Yeah, exactly. You need to focus on what you're reading.
Guys, come on, focus. This is pitiful, guys. What's going on? All right, when the timer hits 7:34:76 on Yoshi's story, where is Randall?
You can't remember this kind of stuff? Well, that's your problem too. What can I say? So another one that we already have. I'm sure a lot of people will get that right. I hope
so. It was on the right side of the stage. Yeah, I mean, just the fact that inside the stage is also an option is really tricky to me, I think. Zon and Chase sucks. EUO, Ryzen out. Noxa was the fastest again. And Wobble as well out.
Good. All right, Danubi with 1 life. Knuckles with 1 life. Who else do we have with 1 life?
Anybody with
Dennis.
3? I don't think anybody has 3 right now, right?
Nah. Guest. Safe State is still in the running. Unfortunately, we lost Ryzen, EUO, Chase sucks, Wobble, Zon. Yeah,
all right.
For people. Which of these tags are actual EU players?
This is multiple choice, guys. You can
love
pick
that.
Multiple of the answers.
So,
there are quite a few.
So in my mind, there is 2 that are the EU players. What do you think? How many?
I think 2 as well, but I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. You know, there could be some sleeper.
So for me, it's GG
players.
and CC. Yeah, okay. So GG is a player from the UK who plays Puff. It's actually a really good Puff main. Also Zelda, and CC is like a really old school French IC player. Knuckles, unfortunately, not knowing enough, and Alec Danubi was the fastest.
Yeah, so Alec, one of the MVPs of the last game, last 2 players in the last one as well. So good to see that they're still holding on towards the end of this game.
Also, Safe State said, even as a non-EU, I know this, which hurts. Go ahead.
All right. Leffen is the Air 5 winner with international players such as S2Day, Westballs, and Chillin in attendance. Who was the second highest placing EU player at that event?
Ooh. I think it was S2. Oh, no. So, wait, what? What's the question? I can't read.
Yeah, the second highest placing EU player. So it's actually Ice. Ice ended up 4th, Triff 5th, Professor Pro 7th, and Maxi was the winner of the contract. So let's see who got that one right. We lost Stormrat and we lost Free PM Nightstar. I like Danubi. Man, a slaughter at the end there. I
So-
thought it was not too bad. Danubi was the fastest. Congrats.
Hell yeah. 3 p.m. We still got Noxa with 2 lives, Safe State with 1, Guest with 1, Summer Jam with 1, Danubi with 1. It was Shonyo Kim. Shonyo Kim is an international player, not an EU player.
Yeah.
Even though he's from Ireland, of course. Only one break the target map does not share the same background with all the other. Which one is it? So we already got that one. You try to think about it. Try to think of like what would make the difference between all these characters and what would make is that they don't have the same background.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so it's Mr. Game & Watch. In fact, it is similar to the stylistic decisions of the developers in general, where they make it the Game & Watch game console, typically for Game & Watch related stuff, like the stage and all that. But we'll see now who made it through this one again, because I think all 5 would, yeah. Noxa was the fastest. Congratulations, Noxa.
Is this a Squid Game reference? Everything is a Squid Game reference. Everything.
Yeah. Life is a Squid Game
Life
reference.
is, yeah, we live in a society.
That's true. Can't
Order the
object to
top
that.
4 of the third same event, Phoenix Blues. This is another question. The top 4 of the third same event this time, Phoenix Blue, organized by Sweden.
Remember, not the same circuit overall. The specifically Phoenix Blue Online. What was the top 4 in what order?
I got Triff, Ice, Pipsqueak, and Kinzo. I don't know. My brain is really bad for those orders.
Yeah, same. All right, so it's Triff, Pipsqueak, Ice, and Kinzo.
All right. We got it was not the easiest question, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if we have 1 or 2 people dropping out.
Yeah, let's see who got this one. We lost a newbie, and the other 4 got it right. Dang, that is brutal. I thought this was going to be a killer question, but...
And Noxa, again, the only one with 2 lives. Safe State, Guest, and so on. Who are you, Guest? Who are you? Show yourself.
All right, how many targets are breakable during the end credit scene at the end of Classic Mode? Now, if you've ever seen one of those funny tasks where they shoot all of them, this might be in the back of your head, and I think I know the answer because of that, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, same. I when I was a kid, I used to like try to get them all. It's impossible.
Yeah, it's really difficult.
It was not what I thought.
Yeah, I thought it was 210, but it's in fact
Yes,
190. Really, yeah.
The world record of breaking all 190 targets has been done by Martin Zarate on the 2nd February 2021 after Nathaniel Bendy had put a bounty of $3,000 for the first human to ever complete the challenge. That's insane.
Yeah, that's wild. I mean, not like anybody's going to claim that anytime soon. I guess if you want $3,000, go grind it. But Noxa was the fastest, and we lost our guest player, and we lost Save State. So now,
goodbye, Save State.
And as we know, we're going to go through a few more questions here with these last 2 players. And if nothing happens, if they both get every question right, we will go into sudden death, where the first one, the slower question answer, will lose in the event of a tie.
So who shares the same wave dash length as Captain Falcon using maximum angles? Oh, that's really interesting.
Yeah, another one for Noxa, right?
Yeah, Captain Falcon doesn't have a very good, like very long wave dash. It's probably like Jigglypuff or something.
Yeah. Oh, it's Pikachu and Kirby. So yeah.
Not at all.
DK has a better wave dash length than I guess that's Captain Falcon, or
yeah, Captain Falcon.
And Jigglypuff has a worse wave dash length than Captain Falcon. Oh, they both got it wrong.
Oh, all right. Ooh,
So which of these controllers doesn't exist? So pay close attention to the wording here. This is very specifically like the name of the controller that is what makes it not exist, let's say.
Yeah, because you could think like, oh, all these controllers exist, but you got to pay attention.
Yeah. So because also I see some confusion in the chat, I think if it's the final 2 players or the final players and all of them get them wrong, nobody is eliminated. You continue until you have a winner.
Yeah, there's the crystal white controller, which is like a pearl, and then there's a clear, the one that is like transparent, but there's not a crystal clear. And the ASCII controller is the keyboard that
has a keyboard in the middle. It's the controller with like the keyboard just
for
smack dab in the
Fantasy
center
Star Online.
Yeah, true.
That wait, what's the name of the mouse player that plays on it? Which one of these is not as sexy? So we already had this one.
Yeah. The name of the Marth player that plays on it, I don't remember.
It's Reaper.
Oh, is it? Does Reaper actually play on it?
Yeah, he plays Ultimate with it now.
Jeez, yeah.
He
I
plays-
tried playing on one once and it was totally weird. It just messes with your hand-eye coordination a little bit. Like for me, having them so far apart, I'm like, "Ah, what am I doing?
He stopped Bailey, and now he plays like Ice Climbers in Ultimate with his ASCII controllers, which is like a huge leap. Like you're just going out there. Anyway, it's Kirby's Nair because it's like the little turnaround thing.
Yeah, so as we know, the definition of a sex kick means a foot or arm that sticks out and remains extended for a longer period of time. Kirby just does a little spin, kicks his feet around, so...
Yeah. Yeah, the fact that he's spinning just doesn't make it sexy. All right. Fuzziness holds the record for the All-Star speedrun category in 34 seconds and 250 milliseconds. Which character do you use?
Yeah, so this one's tricky. I don't know
mm.
this one, honestly. I'm more of a fan of like adventure mode speedruns and things like that. So...
I think I know this one. I think it's Jigglypuff.
Yep.
Absolutely not. It's Roy.
It's Roy. Okay. Jeez, that is a rough one. I would have never
And
guessed.
safety
And no one got
is-
it right again. These are difficult.
Wow. Fuzzy's probably really mad in chat, being like, "How can no one know this? I've grinded so much and no one knows."
All right. So during Air 3, which French player single-handedly dealt with the whole Switzerland crew during the international crew event?
So I was sitting behind. I was sitting in that crew, like waiting, and then that person, like, got on, and it just so Dryden wasn't on that crew, but Sear just destroyed everyone. It was really ugly.
Yeah,
if you don't
so
know
it
who
was
Sear
Sear.
is,
Oh, Noxa got it right, and
No!
Swarm Engine is eliminated. There you go, Noxa. Congratulations on another win. Why didn't we get the prediction on if Noxa would win again?
it's insane.
That's
Nox
crazy.
is just too good.
Yeah, I mean, I have no doubt. Noxa says he knew this one. I have no doubt about it because looking at the question, this is one of the ones we actually saw earlier as well, where I thought that Maillet and Tech are such red herrings there because your mind would immediately go to the more notable, more well-known French players. But you know, of course, Sear was the right answer.
Oh no.
Okay, so we're gonna do a final game with general culture there.
Yeah, I'm really bad at those. I start like I'm decent. I feel like at the melee ones. General culture, I'm like school. Like I didn't pay attention to in school.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm here. That's why I'm commentating melee now. That's because unfortunately I didn't pay.
Yeah, I paid attention during melee, but not during
Yeah.
school. Yeah, so wait, can I get some clarification on this on our app? These are not melee related questions. These are just... Okay, yeah, so this is... Yeah, so we are out of melee questions now. We're going to do one more round with just general questions. Nox said you don't have to dip out. We aren't doing melee questions anymore. So if you're interested in trying it out and seeing if you're a trivia master and not just a melee trivia master, come on in. Yeah.
All right, so join in if you have like a lot of general knowledge. If you're, usually the one that wins all the trivia games with your friends, this is your moment. I'm seeing a lot of people join, which is really nice.
You want to do the spin? You gotta spin your mouse around. It's just your mouse controls how you're facing. So
yeah, change your DPI so that it's really high. Don't use your CS:GO DPI. That it's like use the highest DPI you can, and you just spin.
Yeah.
Which is important, right?
Yeah, I mean, you have to. You have to. Can't live without it.
Mm-hmm. This is basically the equivalent of wave dashing in the game.
We got the
very
dev
strong
in the room. Elise is in the room as well. So
Hell yeah.
everybody, warm welcome to Elise. Was in the chat earlier, now participating in the game.
Yeah, for some reason he didn't join when it was melee questions. I wonder why.
That would be wild. So we're gonna have 2 minutes of waiting now before the game starts. So get inside, guys. Get in this lobby if you want to participate, and don't forget to share that link around as well if you know somebody who's interested in like general trivia and everything, because we were just getting into that. And this will be the last game, guys. So if you want to participate and you're in chat and you're hesitant, you got to go in. You got to get in now. This is your last chance.
Yeah, we have I'll join, but F non-melee trivia. And this is why some people are good at melee and some people are good at general trivia. So you just either pay attention to melee or the rest. Elise is the dev and he says he's not gonna win, which is I think it's cheating because you obviously know all the answers.
Yeah, you've memorized them all at this point. You've got hacks on. You can give yourself lives at will. It's pretty unfair, I think.
Yeah, it's just not fair because we haven't said it, but there's like $5 million to win, of course, for this. No, there's nothing to win. It's just for
very high stakes. You get 5 million handshakes from me. If you see me at an IRL tournament, I will shake your hand 5 million times.
Yeah, wear gloves though, because
Of course. Yeah. We'll sanitize between each one just to be safe.
You have very dry hands in the end.
Dude, no, I actually, I mean, fun fact about me, I have very sweaty hands, so if it'll be hell for you if you shake my hand at a tournament. I'll tell you that much.
Win.
Do not win. Do not throw the game, guys. Throw the game.
Looking forward to all that sweet money. Yeah, we need to get with Metafy and ask them if they have like a little more money. Like, okay, you spent like $150,000 for Smash World Tour, but you have just a little bit more for the trivia question of the same event, please.
All right, guys, last call to get into this game. I think we got like a minute, maybe less, before we start this up. So make sure you're also seated. Make sure you use a WASD, walk to a chair, and press E to sit down in order to participate in the game if you're not already seated. We'll get started real soon here.
Yeah. I didn't write the questions. Very nice volunteers wrote them, and these are lots, so I don't know most of them. All right. So what Elise is saying is that he doesn't pay people that works for his company. No, I'm kidding. No, yeah, it's very nice. I'm sure there's a lot of people that like write questions so that there's just more and more questions for when the game comes out, which is really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's completely he's not biased in this apart from this game.
We got a 10-second countdown now, guys. This is your last chance to sit down in a chair. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go.
All right, 0. Also, yeah, somebody in chat, where's Orange Thanos? I know, it's so sad. Orange Thanos disappeared.
Yeah. Probably got banned
that
for
last round.
Nox is sitting next to the dev. Yeah, that's a red herring.
By winning the 63rd edition of the Ballon d'Or, which footballer ended a 10-year-long reign of Cristiano Ronaldo and Lionel Messi? So any football fans out there, I'm sure also, will enjoy this question.
Yeah, so everyone that's not American, so Safe Seed is out of the question.
Yeah, I don't know this one.
Yeah, I don't know. Antoine Griezmann is a French player, and the others, I don't know them. I don't watch football at all.
All right, so yeah, in 2018, I guess he did it.
Yeah. The first, it's Croatian player to win the Ballon d'Or, which is like the award for, I think, the most goals scored in a whole season or something. And
Wow.
Lionel Messi had won, or Cristiano Ronaldo, either of them had won every Ballon d'Or since 2000, which is insane.
All right, shout outs to Zond, the fastest. Yeah, I mean, was a good question, but of course, I'm sure we'll be dipping into different disciplines, seeing different stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It won't be all football related if you're worried about that.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough because you're a nerd, so you don't know about football, and then we give you questions, and it's all about football. Which one of these cars is featured as a flying time travel device in a Back to the Future trilogy? Oh,
yeah, so now movie buffs.
Yeah. So that one is easy. Unless you're like 10 years old, probably know that one.
Yeah, we'll see who's a 10-year-old in a second. We'll make sure to point them out when the question's over. It is, in fact, the DeLorean. I mean, iconic at this point, basically. I think most people know the DeLorean for Back to the Future rather than the other way around,
Yeah.
All right, let's see. I'm expecting full green across the board here. Don't let me down, guys.
Who's 10 years old? Who is 10 years
Nightstar.
old? Nightstar, you're 10 years old. I'm sorry.
Oh, man. And Zond was the fastest again. Nicely done. Looks like Zond isn't just a football trivia wizard. Oh, also, Moksha got it wrong. Just thought I'd point out. But yeah, Zond also apparently just a trivia wizard in general.
In France, which famous building stands on the summit of the Butte Montmartre, Paris? I
don't know
if
this
you're
one.
French, if you're French, you know that.
I'm French, but I don't know this one. So
True. Yeah.
I'm a fraud, I guess. I have to give in my passport.
Mm-hmm. Gotta wait till everyone has made their answers clear and tell us that it's the Sacré-Cœur, la Basilique Sacré-Cœur. It is on top of Montmartre, which is like a huge step of stairs, and then you go up there, and then there's the Sacré-Cœur, the Sacred Heart of Paris.
Second most visited monument in France. Wouldn't that be? I would have figured it'd be like the Arc de Triomphe or something.
I think it's what's this one? The one that burned down?
No, Notre Dame burned down.
Yeah,
right?
Notre Dame probably be it.
Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah, Toof was the fastest there. Yeah, congrats, Toof. We did have a lot of reds there, but of course, you know, some people just aren't France buffs, I guess, or French
Yeah.
to begin with.
Or just focus too much on melee again.
All right. So, in which famous monument does the final fight scene of the film Way of the Dragon between Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee take place? We got quite a few famous options here, but
I've got
which
a
one is the
friend
correct one?
named Raul, who's a player also, who would probably know this question. Big Bruce Lee fan. I don't know much about movies, unfortunately. The Colosseum of Rome.
I would have guessed that as well. I think it makes the most sense being that it is like an arena, but that's also just like not a valid logical step to make. Like it's just a super illogical thing to be like, yeah, of course, it's an arena, duh. But there you go. Let's see who the movie buffs out here are. We got a couple more reds going on. We got the first ejection, Dennis Kumatora, the Gamer 69. The Gamer just couldn't handle the non-gaming trivia. And Moksha was the fastest there.
Ooh. So after being 10 years old, now he knows the ways of the dragon.
Yeah.
Which is interesting.
Grew up in an instant. It's crazy. Noxa on one life, I'd like to point out. We can see what happens here.
In 1961, at the height of the Cold War, where did invasion of Cuba take place? So I think I know this one.
This one's for the Americans out there now. Safe State,
yeah.
we got a question for you, brother.
All right. It's the
So
Bay
it
of
was
the Pigs,
the Bay
right?
of Pigs. Yeah, that is a Bay of Pigs failed landing operation by Cuban exiles who opposed Fidel Castro's Cuban Revolution.
So, you know, all spam your Kekonas in chat if you're a real American.
True. I'm gonna get a Kekona in chat as well.
Oh yeah.
I have to, as an American, as a God-fearing American. All right, Swarm Engine was the fastest there. Congrats. I was expecting Save State. I'm not gonna lie, but
All right. Next question. What are we gonna have?
Oh, what is the chemical formula of kitchen salt? If you're a
Uh,
Jimmy Neutron fan, then you know this one.
I think I know this one. I like
You
that
gotta
it's
have a brain
easy.
blast.
I like that's an easy question, so you can see who it was submitted by, which is really cool, and in which category it is.
Yeah,
It's not. Yeah.
it is NaCl. A little bit of sodium chloride for my Jimmy Neutron fans out there.
Yeah. Maybe next in the what's it called, in the fighting game, the Nickelodeon fighting game.
Oh, I hope so. Jeez, I hope
yeah.
so.
Probably costs a lot as an IP, but you know, we hope
Oh,
we hope he's
lost it.
there.
We lost Nightstar, but Jim Morrison was the fastest. Let's go, Jim Morrison on the board.
Big fan of Jimmy Neutron, of course.
Yeah, of course, it's in the name. He's named after Jimmy Neutron, actually. Everybody thinks he's named after the Doors guy, but it's not. He's named after Jimmy Neutron.
Yeah, because
It's
no
pretty
one
crazy.
knows the Doors guy.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's such a long time ago. Jimmy Neutron was only like 20 years ago or something, so...
In the Portal video game series, what are the two colors of the portal that the player can generate and travel through? So, again, if you're not 5, you can know this question. Or you're not a gamer, which is fine too. It's actually better for you.
The Gamer 69 would have gotten this one in an instant.
Oh, yeah.
Also, yeah, it's multiple choice, so make sure you click multiple answers here.
My internet dropped mid-question. Yeah, it's blue and orange.
It is. Also, I'd like to point out that in Portal 2, there are actually purple and yellow portals.
Yes,
But they
if
are
you
in
play
the multiplayer.
two-player,
Yeah,
yeah.
the multiplayer section.
If you haven't played that game multiplayer, it's amazing. It's the
Yeah, it's so good. Pinnacle
Alright.
of multi-game puzzle games for multiplayer puzzle games for sure.
I
Oh man,
hope-
everybody!
Everybody? Hell yeah,
Everybody,
big gamers.
Let's go! And Noxa was the fastest, making a name for
Noxa's-
himself once again.
Noxa's reaction time must be like 100 milliseconds. It's insane.
Yeah, really insane. Also to recognize that it's a multiple choice question just like that instantly, you know. All right, pick all the songs from Pink Floyd's 1973 album The Dark Side of the Moon. You got multiple choice again. So
All right,
the
the
music
music
nerds
buffs.
out here.
And
Yeah,
the
Jim
boomer
Morrison
music
better
buffs.
get this one. Yeah, Jim Morrison better get this one for sure. As a boomer music dad rock fan. I'm
Yeah,
sure
I
I
don't know
pissed
that
off so
one.
many people calling Pink Floyd dad rock.
I mean, I'm gonna say it. It's facts. It's
Yeah, I
just
mean,
facts.
okay, so Money and Breathe. There you go. Also, Breathe, a song by The Prodigy too. Very good song, if you don't know it. Very good song.
Ooh, Epic Fell going out.
Oh, we lost a lot of people
going out.
here.
Oh my god, all the non-boomers.
Oh, and Nox as well, and the dev, Elise, out. Jim Morrison was the fastest. Let's go, Jim Morrison. I had faith in you. I knew you could do it. I knew you could do it.
Yeah, Noxa being out and Elise also being out. Elise confirmed, not Boomer. Insane.
Yeah, true.
Who are the original band members of Led Zeppelin?
Right, another one for Jim
Boomer.
Morrison here.
It's Boomer time, everybody. Any boomers?
Yeah, any boomers out there? Come on, guys. We got 10-year-olds. We got boomers too. Come on.
Yeah, Melee's for everyone. Come on. Okay, yeah. I think just by like, if you've heard the names, you could kind of make this one out. Vocalist. Yeah. The band consisted of vocalist Robert Plant, guitarist Jimmy Page, bassist keyboardist John Paul Jones, and drummer Joe Bonham.
Right, there you go. So let's see how many ejections we get this time. We lost Wawa, we lost Chase. Chase Def sucks. Yes, Chase sucks. No, yes, Chase Def sucks. I won't have this slander. IQ of F15 was... Oh, IQ of 15 was the fastest there. Clearly an IQ higher than 15.
Yeah, not an easy question, honestly. Not an easy question. Who do you have left? IQRF, Knuckles. Sparkslands fan, you know, out there. Zon. Which event took place in 1937 that inspired Picasso to portray in one of his paintings?
Oh, I know this one.
Oh, yeah?
Surprisingly. Yeah. I'm having a big brain. I'm having a brain blast. Wait.
Hell yeah.
brain
eruption.
So if I recall correctly, it is in fact the bombing of Guernica. It is, yes. It's like a very famous painting of just a horrific scene, basically. Yeah, anti-war painting, as you see there. It was meant to be like, you know, very poignant when you look at it. We lost Safe Say, we lost Bond, and IQ of 15 was the fastest again. I think it should say IQ of 150, to be honest.
I like that. I like that. Yeah, the trivia nerds are definitely out there. Unfortunately, Gisoti and Safe State, as well as Zon, are leaving us. But we've still got all the nerds, IQ of 15, Knuckles, Sparklands fan, and Jim Morrison still out there.
Yeah, and Knuckles on 2 lives, the only one on 2 lives. In which restaurant does SpongeBob SquarePants work diligently? How do we have this question after
How is this a medium question?
Yeah, we went from like paintings from the early 18th century to like, or 20th century to SpongeBob.
So if you don't know this one, you need to watch more SpongeBob. There's a lot.
And we see who the 10-year-olds are. It is the Krusty Krab, the finest eating establishment ever established for eating in Bikini Bottom. You know,
or in the world. To be honest.
Agree. True. Yeah, Michelin star. I think they have like 4 Michelin stars.
Mm-hmm.
Jim Morrison was the fastest. Clearly has been reading the SpongeBob wiki in his free time.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, during the pandemic, I'm sure a lot of people rewatched SpongeBob. Who are the original band members of the Rolling Stones? So another... oh, I got disconnected.
I got disconnected as well.
On our app? What happened on our app? Did you kick us out?
Oh, I think we...
Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Elise says, oh no. So when the dev says, oh no, that's not a great time.
Yeah.
Failed to register with switchboard for server. Uh-huh.
Okay, so I mean, I don't know what the protocol is here, but I think because Knuckles had 2 lives, I think it's safe to say he probably won. If we're just going by logic, I guess.
Yeah, Jim Morrison's not happy about this one. Yeah, game crash. Sorry, folks. That happens. Honestly, the stress test unfortunately failed, but that's good to know. Like, I mean, in the future, I'm sure it will be much more solid. Again, this is not released yet. This is, an early access, and it will. I'm sure when it's finally like released to the public, it will be like very solid. Honestly, we had 2 games that went perfectly without an issue, and unfortunately.
Yeah, Knuckles with 2 lives technically won, I mean, it's a technicality. You never know what's gonna happen, but I guess it worked out. But I hope you guys enjoyed that game. We are, I believe, gonna talk to Elise now.
Mm-hmm.
Have him in here just to have a quick chat about the game and all.
Yeah, it would be really nice to have a talk with him. He's been in the chat, talking with people, which is lovely. He participated in the last game. give him a lot of love. Honestly, I'm
Yeah.
sure people are liking the game. I mean, it's really fun to have like this simple, easy to get into party games.
Definitely, yeah. All right, so
yeah, I really enjoyed him. What was your thoughts on what you saw for the moment?
I thought it was really cool. I really do enjoy it. Again, like I said, I think more games like this are due because we sort of saw a shift during the pandemic as well of more people coming in who don't necessarily play a lot of video games, and they sort of, get into this online space and start to do things. So I think things like this that are super user friendly, super easy to pick up and understand are gonna, take off and do really well. So.
All right, and I think we have Elise in the call right now. Elise, can you talk to us?
Yeah, hi. Do you hear me?
Yeah. Yep. Hello, bonjour.
Welcome.
Yeah,
hi,
welcome.
bonjour. Yeah, nice to meet you too. Yeah, so sorry about that crash. That wasn't planned. Yeah, I already know what it is and we'll fix it, but yeah.
All right. Well, we really enjoyed I think we can both say it was really fun. Again, we didn't have any problems prior to that, and if you already know, that's all good. I hope you enjoyed watching everyone like participate in the game.
Yeah, it was very cool. The questions were extremely precise and specific to the community, so I didn't get much of it, but yeah, it was really fun to see people being into it and stuff. And like even the trivia question at the end, like that was really fun, so I'm glad. So maybe I can talk a tiny bit about like the platform Sparksland and stuff.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So the idea basically is it's a site that we've been building for the past year, and the goal is to have a bunch of party games. So the one you saw, which is called Master of the Grid, is so this trivia game, but we'll have like word guessing games, drawing games, or like a variety of stuff, the kind of games you've already played maybe on other websites. But the goal is to have them all connected. So you have one character which you can customize, and you can go from one game to another, and there will be like a little kingdom that you can run around in and do various things. So over time, we really want to just build a big world where you can play a lot of different things and like join in with your friends, play with streamers like we just did, and all that. And the other aspect of the website is that everything on the website is actually built with tools that we have built. So you've got like all those 3D models you've seen, the characters and stuff, they're built with our custom tools, and we'll make them available to everyone. So people will be able to make their own content and like build their own kingdoms, make their own little games and stuff like that. So the idea is to have sort of a big world that just grows and grows with people getting into it and making more and more stuff.
I mean, that's amazing. I really like that, being able like to have the community participate in your game and really engaging people to get into it. I mean, we've seen that with other games, and I think that's worked very well to be able to be open to have to have people join. And because if we didn't see, but like basically when you're gonna enter like Sparklands, you're gonna have like, I guess, an area where you can choose which game you're gonna go in. You're gonna have your character, and then you're gonna choose the door in which, or like whatever, however you want to do it, the game you're gonna go in. And I think, as Restless well said, like having those easy to get into games for everyone, where it's all in the same place, and like you don't have to like install 5 million different programs to get into it. It's
yes.
really nice.
Well, I had a question actually. So
sure.
with the actual like making your own lobby and everything, is the user themselves going to be able to upload custom questions in any case, like if they own the lobby? Or because I saw as well while we were doing the test runs and everything, we saw like the questions themselves are very easily formatted. It's very simple, just a JSON object, and I mean you could probably explain it to somebody in a minute or less, really how they should set it up. And I think that's super nice for accessibility reasons. Just seemed pretty nice to have it so easy, and so it works so well with it,
Right. Yeah. So, like on the whole platform, the idea is always to let people participate as much as possible. So, in the games, as much as we can, like we want to let people come with their own content and to be able to like celebrate their communities. Right. So, this was perfect for Melee, and for any other game or any other community, we want people to be able to organize a fun little event where, oh, we love this game, we love this TV show, whatever. We want to make a very special event around it where we can take this. Like what we love and build content around it and bring it into the game. So for Master of the Grid, like you said, you can just make little folders with a bunch of JSON files and put your images, put whatever you want, and then you upload it with a click of a button. And the website just checks the question and tells you whether they're correct or not, and then you can play. And so tonight you had like 30 questions, which is just enough for a few games. So you probably want to like build big packs if you want to play regularly. But yeah, and we've got official content too. So like the ones we saw just earlier, I think we have like over 1,000 questions already in English and 1,000 questions in French, and we'll have more and more over time.
Yeah, because I think it's really nice to have like so of course you're French, so there's French questions, but you can also have them like in German, in the Spanish, etc. I think the fact that it's available in multiple languages makes it even more accessible. Because of course, like in the Melee community, everyone speaks English, and I said pretty good English because that's how we all communicate in the European community. But if you have friends that are maybe like they're from a certain country and English aren't so great, then you can just do it in your your mother language, and it just makes it easier for everyone.
Right.
Honestly, like a great thing. I've been following what you've been doing for a long time, and I really appreciate that you let us participate in this early access.
My pleasure. Yeah,
it's really great to have that. Did you have another question, Rest of Point?
No, I think I'm good.
Cool. So if I can just maybe encourage people, if you're interested in seeing, so the platform will probably come out like in the next few months. We're getting there, like there's still a few things to finish and the other games and stuff. If you're interested in following along, we've got a Discord server, so you can go to sparks.land/Discord and you'll get there, and you can see how we progress and like we post a lot of stuff as we progress, screenshots and stuff. So if you want to follow and be notified, go there.
Yeah, definitely go follow. It's worth checking out for sure. If you enjoyed the game today, especially if you guys had fun, it's worth keeping this in mind because it's not going anywhere, right? We'll see it soon.
And I'm sure we can have more, like even do it like I know the Dutch community did it and like in a pub quiz type of way, and this is a great way to recreate it online. All go follow twitter.com/sparksland and twitter.com/Elise or twitter.com/Master of the Great for that specific game. We hope to see more of that in the future. Thank you so much, Elise, for allowing us to do this.
Yeah, thank you.
I hope you enjoyed, even if it was very specific to the Melee community.
Yeah, it was fun.
And we're gonna follow along as it develops. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you enjoyed the S.A.M.E event today. Don't go anywhere tomorrow because do you know what time it starts tomorrow, Restless?
I believe 12 or so, 12 Central European time, if I'm not mistaken, because I will be starting off commentating that bracket. So I think it's around 12:10 or 12. So make sure to just be up and ready. Check that stuff out.
Singles is going to start tomorrow. In the meantime, we'll let everyone go have a good rest until tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Restless, for commenting with me. That was
a blast.
Really
it was a pleasure.
Yeah. I hope. Congratulations to Doxa for winning a lot. Congratulations to to Knuckles for winning by default. And
the best way to win.
Yeah. And thank you, Elise, again for coming on here and showing us how much fun we can have with these amazing games. Thank you, everyone, and we'll see you tomorrow.
I'm running away from the past I left behind. I'm looking for answers, but I'm blinded by the light. I'm lost in the music, and I stay here for the night. I promise I'll be gone in the morning, out of sight and out of mind. You know when you keep running, but your legs are standing still. It's like you're stuck in a nightmare, but you keep doing it for the thrill. Well, this is reality, you only live it once, so wake up from your dream. But just for tonight, let the lines get blurred, let your thoughts be free, let your thoughts be free.
Hey man, you thought you could get away without paying me the money match?
Don't you forget about me, yeah. Don't you forget about me. Don't, yeah. Don't you forget about me.
Oh my god!
I'm saying right now is I'm looking over at the England crew, and the facial expressions are not filling me with confidence on some of these
It's
players.
coming on, it's coming on, it's coming. Melee's coming on, it's coming
Because it
on,
started off
it's
with the Yoki getting smacked
it's
around like little babies. I can't even deny it.
It's coming on, it's coming on, it's
I mean,
coming.
awesome Team England.
Melee's coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on, it's coming. Melee's coming on. Everyone seems to know the stocks. I mean, we've only got one fox, and he's not even on box. They think England's just washed off a dash. Drop tech chases from Max, modest majors collapse. But I still have Team Air on me shirts, and everyone is steaming. England's coming first, and Phoenix Mash is streaming. We nicked his da from your cruise. You lost to King, we can't buy booze. Fatsy no game, pipsqueak the boots. And I still see that Edgeguard by Gloucester at 23's Rod, Frenzy murking them all. And Prof dancing Team Air on me shirts, and everyone is steaming. England's coming first, and Phoenix Mash is streaming.
That could make the difference. And that's it. And the
Catches
UK
him
wins.
slipping.
The UK wins.
Crowd goes crazy.
Oh, he's just so frantic there. Oh! Alpha's popping off.
I know that was Ben, but it could be again. It's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home. Team Air on me shirt, and everyone is steaming.
England's coming first. You'll never stop me dreaming.
Come on, England.
I'm fucking one.
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Yes,